Yeah, my bad. My mic wasn't connected for whatever reason. Q Simmons, I said was good. Slaughter Sports Channel, I said good morning. Double back was good, brother. Bluey Bag, I said was good. B Young was good. Shaggy was good. Um, I was saying my bad for the start time today. I needed a 15-minute extra time. I needed 15 minutes today to give myself some time real quick. Coming back from the store and stuff like that. But we got another day. I just updated my computer. I should have restarted. I look like I'm lagging. But we got another day to be able to talk sports right here inside of Facts and Stats. The best sports show that's up and coming. Most authentic. Most real. Entertaining. Funny. Whatever you can think of. We don't support the men though that move like women. And we gonna get to that in a second. I don't want to get to that too much right now to start the show. But good morning, everybody that's in here. I truly appreciate you all. We're gonna go to like 2:15 today. That's gonna give me some time to go live on TikTok before I go to work, and then repeat. That's pretty much how I go. So good morning again. If you on the YouTube side of things, make sure you all hit that thumbs up button. I will greatly appreciate that. You all extending your support for the platform. Also, if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We picked up 3 new subscribers yesterday. Every day every day I gain a new subscriber. Every time I gain a new subscriber, I smile, nigga. That mean a lot. We on the road to 2,000. Obviously, you got to get to a couple of benchmarks first. 1,200, 13, 14, 15, etc. 2,000 will be crazy. That is my goal. 2026, I would want to hit 2,000 subscribers. Like, I would want to do that. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that'd be crazy. 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Damn. Yeah, so that's what I want to do. He's in here, actually. Bear. Allegedly, you were looking for me in playback yesterday. I missed that part. We need to have a conversation. The first and last time. I couldn't even finish having that convo with you yesterday, and I wasn't done. And allegedly, you were looking for me. I didn't get no at button. I didn't get no at from nothing. I wish I got an at button because there's some things that need to be discussed between you and me. Like, you had the audacity to say, I'm lucky you at work. What were you possibly going to say? You did something that I would never do. You got a cape on for somebody that ain't even yours. You got a cape on for somebody you probably never gonna meet in person. You got a cape on for somebody you talk to on the internet. This is the internet. We are on the internet. And you had the audacity to interrupt my show and make a comment about me. Me. When it had nothing to do with Bear. You in the Twitch chat and you come through to Discord chat and say something about me. When I'm talking to B Young, I'm not even talking to you. And she didn't even feel the way you felt. She only felt that way. She only stuck up for you in that aspect because she had to. Because you came to go ride for no reason. You came to go ride. You came to go ride for no reason. You chose to just ride for no reason. Like, you just chose to just jump up on it for no reason. You just chose to do that for no reason. That's the facts. That's what happened yesterday. Allegedly, you were looking for me. I wish I got the at button. I know you hear what I'm saying right now, and yes, I would love to talk to you, whether it's right now or whether it's in playback today. You choose. PSA though, like any other niggas I talk to going forward on this internet while I'm hosting or whatever the case may be, don't go ride for somebody else. Like, don't go jump on, don't go, listen, don't go do this. Don't go do this. Straight up. Don't go do that. Now that I got that off my chest, y'all. Now I got that off my chest. And he gonna get that message. They say he not in here no more, but trust, he gonna get that message. He gonna get that message. For sure. Now that that's off my chest, because I allegedly he was looking for me in playback yesterday. Explain? Gladly. We doing the power rankings yesterday. This is a true story. We doing the power rankings yesterday, and I'm sorry to start the show like this, y'all. But like I said, it's authentic. It's real. I'm me. I'm from PG County, Maryland. I'm not holding nothing back. This is my show. I can start the show however I want to start the show. Appreciate the I gotta change my soundboard. Appreciate that, Z Farm, real quick. My bad. I gotta change my soundboard thing real quick. I can start it however I want to start it. You know what I'm saying? So give me 1 second to explain this, y'all. Man to the crowd, right? I would say man to man, but none of y'all up here. So man to the supporters, because y'all supporters. I appreciate y'all for rocking with the platform. We doing the power rankings yesterday. And while we doing the power rankings yesterday, one, I always joke around with, but there's certain people I joke with. Nigga, if I don't joke with you, leave me alone. It's straight up. From a personal standpoint, right? Again, I appreciate everybody that supports the platform 100%. But I got a relationship to where like I can joke with B Young, right? And vice versa. I got a relationship where I can joke with Ari, right? And vice versa. I'm gonna say names, y'all. It's the only way I know how to do it. Bear, we don't got that type of relationship. I don't think that was even a joke what you said yesterday. But let me get back to let me explain this story for the first and last time. So we doing the power rankings yesterday. And as we doing the power rankings, I noticed Ari threw out the Lions at like 10, right? B Young did as well. So I'm like, all right, cool. I let the first one slide. And again, I'm just joking. I let the first one slide. We get down later on. Ari comes up for it gets to Ari to where when I ask people who they want, I rotate top to bottom. Ari was at the top of my screen yesterday. Swiper was at the bottom. So if y'all notice, I said, Swiper, who you got? Okay, Ari, who you got? I was going like that, back and forth. We get to probably 13 or 14 process, and everybody that didn't know. We get to probably 13 or 14. Ari go first again. It went from Ari to B Young. I asked B Young who he got. B Young said the same team Ari said. So I was like, all right, this is a time to joke. Nigga, sometimes if I'm not joking, I'm not being entertaining, the shit can be a little boring to dry sometimes, nigga. So you damn right I says, I'm gonna squeeze a little joke in there. Y'all know that. So I'm like, damn, B Young, you gonna say every team Ari say? And I think like B Young made a comment, or the whole stage was like, oh, they go Ed being Ev, like shit like that. That's basically what the stage was saying. Or they go Ed being Ev. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I just get a little joke in there for sure. After that, everything like, bruh, on me, Ari ain't even drag it. B Young ain't even drag it for real. After I make that statement, I get a message in the Daily Show voice channel. Mind you. Y'all gotta understand how this works. If you are watching on Twitch and or YouTube and or Twitter, you can comment in those chats. You can comment in those platforms. This grown man chose to get off of Twitch, go to Discord. He didn't even go to the general open chat. He went to the Daily Show voice channel chat for me to purposely see the message. Right? Mind you, I see all the comments anyway. And his message was, he go, Ev, are you good? Ev, are you good, my nigga? Or Ev, are you good, nigga? One of them. Ev, are you good, nigga? And I'm like, I can't quote what I said word for word. But I'm like, nigga, what you mean am I good, nigga? I'm super good. Like, what you mean? Like, and then Ted said something to him. He didn't respond back to Tez, right? He then say something to me again, like, you lucky I'm at work. In the midst of me trying to get in my bag and like really challenge and counter what he really saying to me, that's when B Young kept jumping in there, and then Ari kept jumping in back in there, and then da. But that's what happened. Allegedly, process. He was looking for me in playback yesterday because one of my dogs kept hitting me like, chill, it's the live show, don't do too much. You know what I'm saying? But then allegedly I get the word that he was looking for me in playback yesterday. So you nigga, you damn right I'm starting the show with this today. And I only started the show with this today because he was in here today. Literally, as soon as I started talking, he was in here. Then he left. So he not in here no more. Don't worry about it. We gonna talk. You was looking for me in playback yesterday, so it's unfinished business. Because as a grown man, I'm going to repeat this. You can build friendships, bonds, relationships, whatever with people over the internet. 100%. No, he wasn't joking. No, he was not joking. Process. It is okay to make that first comment, but then his next comment was, you lucky I'm at work. Now you playing with me. How am I lucky you at work? You lucky you at work. Because I'm going to tell you some real shit that niggas probably don't tell you. That's the problem. That's what it is. I'm going to tell you some things that people probably don't tell you. Don't throw a cape on for somebody that you met on the internet. Don't throw a cape on for somebody you don't know in real life. Don't throw a cape on for somebody you're not going to meet in real life. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, bruh. It's just that simple. Oh yeah, I had to start the show with this because allegedly he was looking for me in playback. So I had to. And he was in here at first. So when I started this little rant, he left. So yeah, Beer, I'm looking for you today. We can talk this morning or we can talk in playback because I'm going to hold you accountable. Nigga, I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you what none of your friends probably going to tell you. What you did yesterday was disgusting, my nigga. And I'm going to say this one more time. She, with all due respect to her, I ain't even going to say her name while she in here. She not your girl. She never will be your girl. Y'all not dating. Y'all not kissing. Excuse my language. Y'all not fucking. You not going to meet her in real life. You never going to see her in real life. Deep down, she really don't give a fuck about you. If you want to be real. That fave shit is for the internet. And last but not least, don't ever try to call me out again, bruh. Don't ever do that. And I'm done, bruh. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm done, bro. I'm going to leave it at that. Good morning to everybody that's in here, y'all. Welcome back to another Daily Fact and Stats Sports Show. All that is behind me now. That is out the picture. I'm going to leave that alone. We are here to talk sports on this lovely Wednesday. We are here to talk sports. Z-Farm and D-Mac, appreciate the resubs. We are here to talk sports, y'all. I had to get that off my chest. Let's go. You looking for me? Hold on. And again, I kept telling y'all, if y'all was in here yesterday, I kept saying I wasn't done with the conversation. I want to have that convo. I kept telling y'all I wasn't done. You looking for me? What were you going to say to me? Because she only continued the convo or spoke on it more because she felt like she had to stick up for you. That is facts. Because you came out of the cut and chose to ride. You chose to come out of there and just ride. Like, you just chose to just ride. For no reason at all. Like, for no reason at all. None. That's why she did that. She didn't even, bro, you felt more about the situation than she did. And that's a fact. You felt strong about the situation than she did. And if he, and make sure your fave get this message. I'm gonna leave it at that because he was in here when I started talking. I guess he didn't want to hear it, so he chose to leave. So tell your fave to go watch the first 15 minutes of the show back today. And I'm done. My bad, y'all. That threw me off, bro. My bad. And then I heard the looking for me in playback thing. I wish I got that. So when I talk to him later, it's gonna be the same thing that I'm saying. Same thing. Trust. So, now that's off my chest. If you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button for me, please. I'll greatly appreciate that. Also, if you want to extend your support for the platform, make sure you all become a member on the YouTube side. I will greatly appreciate that as well. Facts and Stats to the moon. Z-Farm and D-Mac, appreciate the resubs today. Truly means a lot. And if you are not a sub on the Twitch side of things, make sure you all become a sub on the Twitch side of things as well. And if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime like D-Mac did or does. And or do. Where's Z-Farm? Do Z-Farm subscribe through Prime? Z-Farm does not subscribe through Prime. But yeah, you can sub through Prime or you can sub through just regular way. And I'll drop both of them in the chat real quick before we get started with the show. How the you looking for me? All right. You looking for me? You looking for me? He got my number, I think. Did he text me? He got my number. He didn't. I think he got my number. I feel like he would have probably reached out to me or something. Nah. Bro, I'm hawking the viewers today. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm be talking about sports, but while I'm talking about sports, I'm hawking the viewers. Soon as I see that boring king come in here, nigga, I'm repeating everything I just said again. Yeah, I don't talk behind people back. He was in here and he chose to leave when I started talking. So I'm hawking the viewers today. Hawking. Appreciate all the support, y'all. Truly, from the bottom of my heart. Fact and Stats is, like I said, one of the best sports shows up and coming. And I got a great community behind me and a lot of people that support me on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter, and everything. So just thank y'all for all the support. It means a lot to me. And I'm also one of y'all kicked my TikTok guy out of the Discord yesterday, y'all. His name is Callum. I know a lot of bots are joining the Discord. I ain't working behind the scenes a lot to stop bots from joining the Discord and people verifying their pages and things like that. But be mindful. I go live on TikTok damn near every day. Every time I'm live on TikTok, I'm always promoting Facts and Stats. So I'm gaining new subscribers. I'm making new folks join the Discord and things like that. So be mindful that you might be seeing some new folks join the Discord and or also speaking during the show. Nah, my AirPod case is red. My favorite color is red. So we're going to go ahead and get into what we got to discuss today. If you want to join the stage, y'all feel free to join the Fact and Stats Discord to join the stage. And just to show you all, yeah, I would love for him to come in here. I will put the show on pause for this. You don't got to drag, but I would love for him to come in here, Chan. Tell him to come in here, anybody. He can get 5 minutes real quick to talk. I want to talk to him. Nah, man, I got some things going on right now, Louis Bag. As I maneuver through this, what's going on, I'm gonna start 2026 fresh with the clothing brand and things like that again. So just let me get through what I gotta get through, and everything will work itself out. What was I about to do though? What was I about to do? Oh, pin the Discord on YouTube. Hold on. Looking for me in playback yesterday, but nobody at me. How you looking for me and nobody at me? It make no sense. And how you looking for me and you didn't at me? Oh, Humble Up is 100% coming. 100%. Humble Up is 100% coming. 100% on me. Humble Up is coming. I don't want it to be too generic. I got to see how the font gonna be. That's the last thing that's on my mind when it comes to the Humble Up thing. How the font gonna be. All right. So let me hit this Discord, y'all. See some folks in there already. All right, here we go. As far as the show today, we're going to be talking about, my bad. As far as the show today, we're going to be talking about AJ Dybantsa, crazy performance that he had yesterday. I literally just made a video on that this morning. I got to upload. UConn pulling away from Floirda. NBA Cup updates, and also more NBA news, and also games recaps. And I believe D-Mac wanted to speak in regards to have a conversation in regards to Kevin Stefanski and Shedeur Sanders. So we'll have a brief convo on that as well before we get into everything basketball for the show today. So also for the ones that I always will echo this and I always will say this, yeah, your extended support does not go unnoticed. Even if it's not money related. I don't come in here. My camera not even on here. I don't come in here and beg y'all to sub. I don't come in here and beg y'all to be members. But I will say this: the extended support does not go unnoticed especially when it's non-money related. Like, for example, Byron. I think Byron, for example. Why my webcam get small? Is it typically small like that? Byron, for example, retweeted or even liked the show tweet back-to-back days, I think, today and yesterday. I see stuff like that. That's the stuff that mean a lot to me. So with that being said, if y'all ever in here, if y'all ever see this tweet in the morning time, do me a solid and retweet it and or like it and or quote tweet it, because that would even help more people coming across Facts and Stats. You know what I'm saying? So, and reminding them where we at, YouTube and Twitch. RIP to Playback Soon, great platform. Hopefully they figure things out and be able to come back. Because man, that was a phenomenal platform to be able to utilize when it comes to watching games from watching game perspective. So, Thank y'all for the extended support. For the ones that retweet and or like this tweet in the morning time, I always tweet the show out, but by 10:30. I'm always today. I just knew I was gonna be between 11 and 11:15, so I waited till 10:07. But that's what we're gonna be getting into today. D-Mac, talk to me about that Kevin and Shador information, and Z-Farm and Ari and D-Mac. Good morning to you three as well.
Yeah, good morning, brother. You are
You cool?
funny in the
Is
day.
it
My
cold? No smoke today. Are you cool? Are we good?
I'm great.
Is it all good?
I'm
Okay,
phenomenal. Z-Farm, you were right. It was going through my camera. I just changed it. You were right.
glad. Okay, great. Back to Stevic, whatever the fuck his name, Kevin Stefanski, whatever the fuck his name is. His name about to be fired very soon. But yeah.
Okay. So the thing that I just wanted to bring up, because I thought it was hilarious and was not something I was aware of until earlier today. There was a video that had gone around and somebody had put it together, and I sent to you, and Evan, I know that you watched it, but essentially the backstory is this. Tim McCarver, who was a former St. Louis Cardinals catcher, later was a broadcaster in Major League Baseball for a long time. He worked for everybody, CBS and Fox, but at the time in CBS, he was a reporter for CBS at the time in which the Braves in the 90s were, going to World Series, competing for championships, etc. Of course, during that time, Deion Sanders was also on the Braves. So during one of the postseason runs, Deion Sanders had gone away from the team to play for the Falcons because, of course, he was playing for both teams at the same time. Obviously, during October, McCarver was outwardly critical of his decision to do so. He didn't say anything I would say necessarily disrespectful, but he was very critical at the time. Long story short, the Braves won a series. They were celebrating in the clubhouse, and Tim McCarver was in there doing interviews. And Deion Sanders, 4 separate times, dumped a whole bunch of ice water on Tim McCarver. And so Tim McCarver responded, "Oh, what a man you are, Deion." So that is the genesis of a Deion Sanders and Tim McCarver issue from that perspective. Fast forward to today, I realized, it's been circulated according to the video that was put together, that Kevin Stefanski is the grandson of Tim McCarver, which was something that just took me back because I had no idea about that. Now, I say all this to say, I'm not saying that this is evidence that Kevin Stefanski is actively trying to sabotage Shooter Sanders in any way, but I think it is just a crazy sports connectivity that Tim McCarver, the grandfather of Kevin Stefanski, got ice water dumped on by Deion Sanders, and obviously now Kevin Stefanski is coaching Shooter Sanders. So people have been saying that there is a conspiratorial connection as far as that is concerned, but I thought it was something that it was at least worth bringing up because it's a wild thing to have been uncovered.
Yeah, I watched the video, and just hearing you even break it down like that is insane. That is an insane twist. And wow, you got to think it's something. I don't want to make any speculations or anything like that, but
I don't either. But
gotta think
your granddad, right? If your granddad was ice water dumped on you, like that's crazy.
Y'all not thinking about it right. That is the perfect way to get back. Get back at a nigga kid. And I'm the coach. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, good get back.
That's what I'm saying. Like this, I'm not saying that that's the reason why, but I'm saying like I can understand it. Like
now you said that, it's the reason why. Because guess what? When I was young, think about it. My grandfather told me these stories. My grandfather did. Now I got a chance to sabotage your son after what you did to my grandfather. Yeah. Watch this.
Yo.
Bye.
They said Stefanski's gambling.
What's up?
Oh, yeah, he do that too. He do that too.
That he's trying to throw the season.
Yeah, he do that too. In process, I got fucking stepped on him. I couldn't talk to you yesterday, bro.
I wasn't here.
You weren't here yesterday.
I meant to fucking text you right now.
Tuesdays are the worst days. I got like 30 minutes right now. I'm on my way back from a delivery.
You always delivery. You need a delivery driver?
We delivered 5 people. I had to go to this place far away because I got a big order.
Why every time you talk about the Ravens or Lamar Jackson, your team comes up that same week?
Bro, it's Monday. It's Monday.
And they let you down. I said that week. They let you down. Why?
I thought you were saying I wasn't here yet. So Monday.
No. Why every time you talk about the Ravens and or Lamar Jackson, that same week of football, when you play later in the day, or the next day.
We talk about that's
team,
not true. We talk about Lamar Jackson and the Ravens all the time, and the Eagles have been winning.
No,
I've been talking about Lamar Jackson. I've been talking about.
What do you mean been winning?
I've been talking about Lamar Jackson.
Not been winning, bud.
Since me and you have known each other.
But.
No.
We're not moving to 2024. We're not moving to 2023. We're in 2025.
Even this year, we're 8-5. Y'all are fucking 500.
Brother, y'all are on a 3-game losing streak, I think, right? Correct.
Yeah, it's bad, but that's have we only been talking about Lamar Jackson?
Have y'all looked good this season? Have y'all looked good this season to you at all?
No.
Okay, so why did you come in? Are you changing your tone? What you told me a month ago? You wouldn't dare bet against my team in the playoffs. Are you still firm on that?
I still don't think, unless it's the Rams, is what I said, that you have the balls to bet against the Eagles.
I got a question.
I
got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you confident in your quarterback? Are you confident in your quarterback?
Yes, I'm confident in my quarterback. I'm not confident in my coaching staff.
You told me he's ass though.
Yeah, he's been playing like shit. The last 3 games, he's been terrible. He's been awful. The last game was probably the worst quarterback play I've ever seen a quarterback play in an Eagles uniform, and I've watched some fucking shitty goddamn quarterbacks. I had to sit through Kevin Cobb, Mark Sanchez, Sam Bradford, fucking shit. That was the worst performance I've ever seen by an Eagles quarterback since I've been alive.
Just an Eagles uniform, not all time.
No, just an Eagles uniform, and I don't really want to talk to you because all you do is dick ride, and then when I come at you, you fucking run like a pussy. Right about what? Right about what? Right about what?
5 quarterback, 5 turnovers. Yep.
Yeah. So what? And he still has less turnovers than your quarterback this year. You fucking dickhead.
No, he doesn't actually.
Yes, he does. Is that true? Did you just say a non-fact?
Lamar has 5 turnovers this year. Jalen Hurts had 5 turnovers on Monday Night Football. What the fuck are you talking about?
Lamar doesn't have 5 turnovers this year.
This season?
No, you're wrong.
Hurts has
he has 5 interceptions.
Hurts has 8. Hurts has 8 turnovers in total. 6 interceptions, 2 fumbles. Let's see what Lamar has.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think Lamar has a fumble. He has a fumble, but it's not a lost fumble. So it's 5 interceptions. That's the turnovers.
No, he has 4 interceptions.
Lamar only has 5 interceptions, brother. Hurts has more turnovers. You just lied.
Yeah, well,
and you don't have any. Lamar doesn't have any fumbles.
He didn't lose no fumbles. No.
He didn't lose any fumbles. But how many fumbles does he have? That's probably what I saw.
2, but Hurts has more anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's not a turnover. So where did you get that?
You got to miss 6 fucking games anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, your guy played 10. Your guy played 1 game and he tied Lamar in turnovers.
Cool, bro. It's a bad game. We're still gonna make the playoffs, and you're not. I'm confused. Wait, hold on. This is what I'm confused about. This is what I'm confused about, right? Every time I talk about Lamar Jackson, I never bring up Jalen Hurts in comparison to him. But every time I talk about Lamar, you guys bring up Jalen Hurts. Do you believe that they're in the same? Do you believe that they're in the same category of quarterbacks? I never say Lamar Jackson's this. Do I ever say Lamar Jackson's this, that, and the third, and then bring up and Jalen Hurts is better than him? No, but every time I talk about Lamar Jackson, you then bring up Jalen Hurts. I don't put them in the same conversation. You two fucking idiots do it for me.
You're literally a liar, bro. You are a liar, bro.
Yes, it is. I don't ever bring up Lamar and Hurts and compare and contrast the 2 quarterbacks. I've told you since day one that I think Lamar is above and beyond the better quarterback in this situation, and he's a top 5 quarterback, top 3 quarterback in the league. I've told you that multiple times.
You don't think he's top 3? Why are you lying?
This year.
What do you mean this year?
Yeah, this year he's not.
You just told me this year he's bottom 5.
Yeah, exactly. This year he's not, but prior to this year, he's always been top 3 quarterback.
No, that's for you. No, he has not. You are literally lying to me,
Yes,
Process.
he fucking
You
has.
rank Mahomes out of Burrow over Lamar. Stop lying.
I literally had him over Burrow last year and the year prior. I had Burrow over him 2 years ago. Last year and the year prior, I had him over Joe Burrow. You fucking lying.
And what changed for him? All he does is choke in the playoffs to you. What changed?
What changed? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Why did you put Lamar over Burrow? What changed?
Because Burrow wasn't making fucking playoffs, and Lamar Jackson had 2 back-to-back MVP seasons. That's when I put him over Burrow. When Burrow went to the Super Bowl, I had Burrow over him. Then Lamar went on 2 MVP-type seasons, 3 in a row almost. He should have won it last year.
And choked in the playoffs. And choked in the playoffs that you like to bring up, right?
Yeah, he did, but Burrow didn't even get there.
Man,
That's
we
why
are
I
talking,
put him
man,
over
but this is
him.
not a Lamar Jackson conversation, bro. Your quarterback is
I don't know why you brought him up.
Jalen Hurts.
I didn't even
Your
bring him up.
quarterback is Jalen
I
Hurts.
didn't even bring
You got
him up.
you got bigger
You
got bigger fish to fry, man. You want to talk about the game?
I'm not worried
Okay,
about.
do you want to talk about the game? Do you want to talk about the game?
Yes, that's what I came in here to talk about.
Feel free,
UNC Farm brought up your quarterback. Just remember that. Just remember that. I'm a trigger for you. I am a trigger for you Ravens fans.
Feel free to talk
I'm
about
a trigger for you Ravens fans.
You have a process. And I called this a month ago. I called this 2-3 weeks ago. I said process. Well, you speak on the Eagles going forward.
I don't care.
Do not bring up the offensive coordinator, and you are still doing that.
I don't care. Why would I not?
Try to blame him for that game yesterday.
Okay. I didn't blame him. You fucking
cool.
retard.
Go ahead. Feel free to talk. Okay, go ahead. Feel free to talk about the game.
Okay, but what do you mean don't bring up the offensive coordinator?
Well, I'm going to bring up the defensive coordinator all the time then, too. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all you do with the Ravens is bring up the offensive line and the head coach, and you're missing this, you're missing that.
So what you do? All you do is cry about Kevin Petula, Nick Sirianni, and AJ Brown. That's all you do. You cry about, literally.
The last 3 weeks.
Y'all know what process texted me the other day? Process texted me yesterday. If Jalen Hurts is ass now or something like that, he said, is Saquon Barkley ass as well?
No, that was the point. That was the point out the fact that the Eagles' offense as a whole is playing like dog shit.
It's been like that this whole entire season.
I know, but do you think that Jalen Hurts forgot how to play football?
So why do you think y'all are going to the Super Bowl?
Bro, you sound low. You sound real fucked up.
On Monday, it seemed like you did.
Why do you think?
Sound real messed
okay,
up,
do
man.
I sound better now?
Yes, now you're
Why
good.
do you think y'all are going to the Super Bowl process?
Why do I think we're going to the Super Bowl? Because I think we have a talented roster, and I think that they're going to make changes. And you saw changes being made in that game against the Chargers. You saw that dumb fuck Nick Sirianni taking a little bit away from Kevin Petullo, and they already talked about it in interviews after the game and how he's going to have to go in and change some stuff around. Now, I don't know if he's going to be able to change it around because he's also a fucking idiot.
Bear, allegedly you were looking for me. Allegedly you were looking for me in playback yesterday. I'm ready to talk whenever you're ready to talk, whether that's here, there, whenever.
What the fuck's going on? What did you say?
I was responding to Bear, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I can wait.
No, he's not up here. He just typed in the chat. I said, whenever you're ready to talk, I'm ready to talk too.
He said, I can't wait for that.
There, you come up here right now. I definitely.
There, you got the stage.
No, but Hurts was terrible, and Hurts has been terrible the last 3 weeks. I told you that. I texted you in the game against the Bears or whatever, I don't know, to slot in Tanner McKee because he was playing so fucking bad. Obviously, that's a troll, but if you do that, maybe he'll wake the fuck up. But, again, I don't think that Jalen Hurts is playing well. I never thought Jalen Hurts was playing well this year. I never thought that the Eagles' offense looked good this year. But the main cog of this whole thing is the coordinator. Last night or 2 nights ago, 2 nights ago wasn't a product of the offensive coordinator being bad. I think that Hurts was terrible. I told you it's the worst performance I've ever seen from a quarterback. What?
Z-Farm might have.
You just interrupt me.
Oh, I thought you. My bad. I was about to squeeze something in.
Oh, you thought I was done? I was not even fucking done talking.
No, I wasn't about to say that. I was about to squeeze something in. I said, but let me just squeeze it in now. Pause. Z-Farm might have been right. Excuse last season. Let's not bring up last year at all. But what's the difference between the Ravens and the Eagles this year? Both got talent, but both teams like it process. Like, what's the difference?
Our defense is fucking ridiculous.
Okay,
our defense is terrible.
Okay.
Our defense is amazing. Our defense for the last 3 games has been on the field for 70. That's the difference.
Where I was going with that is you're complaining about the coaching and coordinators, same as what Ravens fans do as well.
I am saying that Jalen Hurts has been ass. No, and
Lamar been ass. He been hurting ass.
Okay,
your defense has been good the last 3 games.
Fine. Our defense has been fucking dominating.
Is that why the Bears ran for 300 yards against y'all?
Again, why do you think the Bears? Why do you think the Bears? Why do you think the Bears were able to do this? Because
Dak Prescott just had a 500-yard.
Do you want to have a conversation or no, dude? Like, do you want to just keep interrupting? No, but you're not. But you're not. You're making stupid points. If you want to have a conversation, you let me know. Because I'm about to tell him. Because I'm about to tell him why.
Well, tell him. Tell him. Tell him to shut the fuck up. Bro,
you know, I'm sure Z-Farm. Yo, hold on. I'm sure Z-Farm has a dad, and he can take care of him. You don't need to protect him.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
24/7. That's all you do.
Go talk to him. He's right there. Go talk to him. Go talk to him.
Z-Farm, tell him to stop protecting you. You're a grown man. You can protect yourself. You don't need him to take him under your wing, dog, just because you're the big bad host of the show. I don't give a fuck. I'll take both of you on myself. Don't fucking protect him no more. He can have a conversation by himself, you fucking pussy.
But your
He
team
can talk
fucking
by
sucks.
himself.
Are you going to talk to him or
Your
not?
team
You're going on a rant.
You're
Talk
not
to
gonna
him.
make playoffs.
Okay,
You're
go
not gonna make
process.
playoffs.
Tell us why.
Okay,
tell
so
us why
shut
the
the fuck
Bears.
up.
Tell us why the Bears did that process and the Cowboys, please.
Bro, the Eagles defensive snaps the past 3 games have been over 76 as an average. The average amount of snaps a defense takes in the regular season is 55 snaps a game. They're over 20 over the average. It's by far the most in the last 3 games in the entire season. The defense has been able to stop people, cause turnovers, put the offense in position to win these fucking games, and the offense can't take the reins and do it themselves. The defense in the Chicago game let up 200 rushing yards in the first half of the game, but only let up 10 fucking points, and we were down a fucking score going into halftime, and we didn't even have the fucking ball. The time of possession in that Bears game in the first half was like fucking 22 minutes to 5, and they only scored 10 points, and we were down 1 score going into halftime. And then we caused a fumble, put the fucking offense in position to score, and we fucking blew it, and Hurts fumbled on the fucking tush push. So again, the defense, yeah, in the Bears game, they let up a lot of rushing yards. They're on the fucking field all the time because the offense, the Eagles, if you didn't know this, they're bottom in offense right now. They have the most 3-and-outs in the NFL by a huge margin. So when you go 3-and-out, 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 the fucking defense is on the field. When you punt, the defense comes back on the field. Given the fact that the defense is playing the most snaps out of any defense in the league, and holding teams to the numbers they're holding them, turning teams over the amount of times they've been able to turn them over, getting the pressure that they've been able to get on these fucking quarterbacks. That's the difference between the Eagles and the Ravens. Okay, our defense is 10 times better than y'all. Our secondary is 10 times better than y'all. Our pass rush is 10 times better than y'all. The only thing better than you that you guys have defensively is safety position. That's it. Our linebackers are better. Our corners are better.
When
and our
G-Farm
defensive
made that
line
comment,
it
wasn't about like it was about the coaching and the way the team.
So it sounds like just take the offense out.
Oh,
of the
you
game,
asked me.
matter.
You asked me what's the difference between the Ravens and the Eagles. I just told you the defense is 10 times better.
Process. You're
Our
speaking
offensive line is 10 times better.
You're speaking on talent on the roster and things like that. But brother, why? Or I just don't understand.
Also, we're going to the playoffs. You're not going to the playoffs.
It's not about the Ravens. Cool.
We're gonna win. You asked about the Ravens, dog.
Process. I made one comment that was not in regards to the talent on the teams, brother. Or I made one comment that was not in regards to. I did not say what's the difference.
Yeah, you said Z-Farm said what's the difference between the Ravens and the Eagles? You didn't just say that?
Either way, process. If I did say if I did say that, my apologies. Process. Either way.
Okay, sorry. You asked me the question.
With all that being said, you only pointing to talent, but that talent through 15 weeks of football has not been replicating success that you would like to see.
It has been.
That you would like to see. That is not true. No, it has not.
In spite of
you just said the ultimate mid all year.
In spite of how bad I think the offense has been, you cannot say the Eagles haven't been successful. If they go on and win 12 games,
success that you will like.
I know. I'm okay, but you just said no. You said they haven't been successful.
Success does not equal record only. Success equals.
I'm not saying that, but I'm telling you how good the defense is. Our defense is this good. Our offense clicks.
Speak to the offense. Fuck the defense. Talk about the offense.
You're asking me why I think I still have them winning in the playoffs. You asked me. That was the first question you asked me. I'm telling you why.
I said Super Bowl.
Okay, this is why. Just let me finish. You're asking me a million fucking questions. I know that the offense sucks, dog. But you're asking me why do I think?
But you're speaking to changes, right? The change is going to happen, right? That you saw.
No, I'm not making. I'm not speaking. I'm not speaking to just changes. The reason why I think we can win is because of the defense, because of how good our talent is, and in spite of how bad our offensive coordinator is, the offense has clicked in certain points of this season. So if they can finally get it together,
what's those points?
Sounds like a certain team.
The beginning of the Cowboys game, the end of the Rams game,
portions of games. You're saying?
Yes.
And you didn't believe in a playoff game clicking in portions of games or a quarter or a half are going to make you able to win.
I believe that a seasoned team that has been in this position before, that knows what it takes to win, with a quarterback that's won, receivers that have won, defensive that has won, coaches that have won besides Patullo, they'll be able to figure it out. That you'll have a whole week of prep, 2 weeks of prep, whatever it is when it comes to the playoffs. Especially if we win our division, it's going to be hard to beat us in the league. That's all I'm saying. Yes, we lost 3 games in a row. The season looks like it's become bleak now. We're not playing well. But I just think that playing, if we win the next 5 games, which we can, we could also lose them too. But if we have 12, 13 wins, I think the Eagles will have two games.
13 is impossible. 13 is impossible.
No, we're 8 and 5. We have 5 games left. 8 plus 13. Am I tripping? Or am I what?
You're tripping.
Well, that and you'd have to bank on the Rams.
Don't we have 5 games left, or am I wrong?
Brother, if you realize, yeah, you're 100% wrong. 13 plus 5 is 18. It's only 17 games.
You got 4 games
so then 12. I thought we had 5 games left. 12 and 5. Whatever.
How you think you have 5 games left? You're 8 and 5.
I don't know. I was just counted wrong. Jesus Christ.
Don't get mad at me.
What the fuck?
Don't get mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you. But anyway, I think that the defense is good enough, and I think that they're going to make changes into the offense.
The problem is process, but you just don't want to accept the reality of the situation.
Yeah, you can cut me off, dog.
The problem is you just talked for 5 minutes straight. The problem is process.
No, I was talking about how they're going to change the offense, and they already talked about it.
All right, you're banking on change.
They did.
Week 16, 15, y'all gonna change the offense and go on a Super Bowl run. Cool.
No,
process.
they changed
the problem is you got, and I told you this weeks ago. You guys are not separated from the other elite and or good teams in the NFC. Y'all are just not.
I never said we were.
You did think you guys were above those teams. Yes, you did.
I think we're above who? I think that we could beat Green Bay. I think we could beat Seattle. I think we could beat the Lions. I think we could beat those other teams in the playoffs.
And I think they can beat you too. And I think they can beat you too then.
Okay, that's fine. I never said that it's a guaranteed fucking win. But thinking that we could be... Ed, you fucking idiot. You think that you can beat those teams in the playoffs if you get there.
No, I would like Z-Farm to argue his point, because this was Z-Farm's point that Ev somehow took the fuck on. It's supposed to be processed for fucking Z-Farm. Like, you're from fucking D-Max. Sorry. Bro, this is Z-Farm. Z-Farm made me fucking point.
Answer that too.
Say?
Yeah, don't run.
What did D-Max say? I'm not going nowhere, you fucking bitch.
I just asked if you think that you're the best team in the NFC. That's all.
No, I think that the Rams are better than us, but again, I think that we can beat the Rams. If we play against the Rams, I think we can beat them. But we've been beating their ass for the past 4 years. We beat them this year. I think that we can beat them.
Before you go back to Z-Farm, hold on. Before you go back to Z-Farm, when did you think the Rams?
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. Fuck, dog. Like when people cut you, and then you say, I cut everybody off. That's all the fuck you do. Wait till Bear comes in here and beats your fucking ass.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm looking for him. I'm looking for if he coming. I'm looking for him.
He's looking for you.
I'm looking for him.
You ran away from him last night.
Man to man. Let's not run the Bear. Bear not up here. Let's not run the Bear.
I'm looking for.
Yeah, so he was looking for your ass last night, and you were fucking high.
I didn't know about that.
So I think that our D line is so good. And I think that we could, and our secondary has been super good. Cooper DeJean has been playing like a fucking madman. Quinion, I told you guys this a couple weeks ago. The fucking guy has an argument to be the best corner in the league. Him and Stingley and Surtain and Gonzo, like I said 3 weeks ago, they're on the same level. They all have a chance to be.
He's not the best corner in the league. Excuse me.
They all have the best. They all have a chance. Bro,
he said he hasn't. Are y'all not listening? He said they all have an argument.
He's the best cornerback in the league.
That's just not true, though. You don't got to say that. That's not true.
It is true, though. Like the way he's been playing.
But what makes it not true, though?
What makes it not true?
Exactly. What makes it not true? People are giving him an opinion.
1 second. What makes it not true,
What makes it not true?
Oh, Ev, you're asking Ev. Yeah, ask Ev.
I'm assuming he said this. He said that Quinion has an arguably best corner in the league.
Oh, you don't hold up. You didn't even hear it.
That's what he said, right? Okay, yeah. I'm just not having that combo. That's just not true.
Why? What makes it not true?
Because he's not better than P2 or Stingley. I said this numerous times.
But he didn't say that he was, though. He literally named Stingley.
If he's not better than P2 or if he's not better than P2
and they all have
that's
an
the fucking point, dumbass. If you're not better than P2 or Stingley, you're not having an argument to be best corner in the league. You're not even better than Gonzo damn near.
I said he's on the same level. I said he's on the same level at the top guys in the league.
No, the fuck he's not.
He's on the same level as them. What?
That's not true.
I don't think he is.
Bro, you're yelling in your mic and it doesn't
breaking
fucking work.
it up.
Okay, that's not true. That's just not true, though.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine that you don't think it's true. You don't have statistics or facts to back it up. Why?
In my face right now, I don't. I'm pretty sure Swiper do.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Swiper do. I don't.
Swiper. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Run the Swiper to help your fucking argument.
Like you just ran the bear like a big bitch, right? You just did that, right?
I didn't run the bear. He's coming for your ass.
You didn't run the bear, nigga. Run to the big bad bear, nigga.
You better hope you don't fucking come in.
And listen, and I hear the both of y'all niggas, just like how you said. I hear the both of y'all niggas, straight up.
Bro. Hold on, real quick.
Bro, Ev, you can't get close to your mic. It goes out.
All right.
After last game, Quinyon Mitchell. This is his rankings in the NFL as a cornerback. In catch rate allowed, 41.3. That's first in the NFL. In tight window forced catches, first in the NFL. First in average of target separation is in the NFL. Tied for first of the fewest passing touchdowns allowed, 0, which is tied for first. He has 0 touchdowns against him this season. Second in yak per reception allowed, 2.3 fucking yards after for yak. Third in passer rating allowed, 61.5. That's passer rating against Quinyon Mitchell. He's fourth in forced incompletions, which is 13, and tied for fourth in pass defense, which is 14 in the league. He is top 4 in every single cornerback stat that you can have, and he's first in 4 out of the 8 of them that I just named. So again, you can argue he is the best cornerback in the league, up there with Surtain, Stingley, and Gonzo. He is in the same conversation. Hold on. He's in the same conversation with all of them. And besides Gonzo, Stingley and fucking Surtain both have, and the Eagles, all of them have really great defenses and a lot of help around them. But honestly, Houston and Denver have better defensive fronts and better linebacker play than the Eagles. So he has even more help and better safety play than the Eagles.
Process, but you do realize that when you're doing completion percentage, just for question, wanted to read. I'm asking genuinely. This is not a troll question. Do you know why Patrick Surtain has a higher completion percentage than a lot of other corners do right now?
I didn't even mention completion percentage, by the way, just to let you know.
You said catches allowed. Did you not say catches allowed?
No, the catch rate. That's
yeah, but do you realize why the catch rate would be higher though? Like when teams play versus Surtain, they're throwing, and imagine Ari can attest to this too. They're throwing in front of him more often than they are any other corners in the NBA, in the NFL, when they throw it and attempt to throw at him, because you can't throw over the top. So he's allowing more catches in front. The problem is after the catch, he doesn't allow you to do. I know. But I think the issue when you start putting
after the catch,
when you start putting like Stingley and Surtain, you're also, I think in this conversation, you're running by like what the actual responsibility is. Surtain follows more than any number one corner in the NFL.
And this year because we had a Dory Jackson though. But again, it's the same thing with Quinyon.
I hear you. I'm just finishing the conversation. I think I understand what you're talking about when it comes to the front seven and all that. But just in terms of just how they handle responsibility, the Broncos have literally they have completely anchored one side of their field depending on what they're running from the slot, from the boundary, or from the field away from Surtain. They're basically running a 1-on-10 defense for the entire game. So I think even just in terms of cornerback value and what they're doing, and then with Stingley, they run a very complicated assortment of man, and they also run a very complicated assortment of zone. And so even when you're running zone versus Stingley is still, to this day, probably the best ball hawk corner that we have in the NFL. I think the problem is he had a touchdown. He had a couple of touchdowns allowed, but some of this is because of the schemes that they're drawing up for him. So I just think for me, like when you start talking about corners, I think there's a clear tier for me of like who the best are. Based on
Quinyon is on that tier.
I don't think so. I respect.
Why? Wait, hold on. Because all the stuff you just named. Wait a minute. All the stuff you just named about roll. About roll and what they're doing. He has that role.
I'm not even done.
We don't even have a good corner too.
I'm not even done talking. Quinyon does not, and I repeat, does not have the same responsibility as Patrick Surtain. That's it. It doesn't happen.
Why? I just told you. How?
I just told
How do you know that? He follows. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Adoree Jackson is our number 2 fucking corner because Cooper DeJean isn't
brother,
playing
and
the
Riley,
fucking
and Riley Moss is the Denver
Yeah,
Broncos.
and Riley Moss is 10 times better
And
than
by the
fucking.
way, and by the way, did you know, since you're bringing up do you know Riley Moss is top 10 this year, top 10 in completion percentage allowed?
That's
He's
fine.
top
And
10 in all
Adoree
these
Jackson,
stats.
and I'm
But
sure Adoree
okay,
Jackson he's top 5.
Is he a top 10 corner in the NFL this season because of performative stats?
I don't care about that though. I'm not saying that.
What do you mean
I'm
you don't
using,
care?
but you're no, he's not. I get Riley Moss is not good, but I'm telling you, Adoree
Well,
Jackson's
it's not that
worse.
he's not good. It's that the
Also, we don't
reason
even
why
have
the numbers, the reason
No, my
why
quarterback
the
too
numbers,
sucks. No, my quarterback too sucks. Sorry.
no, it's not
Good
about
one.
that. I don't think
Nah, that's what they do in C-Farm.
We
Yeah,
get
Riley
both
Moss
you guys.
My CB2 is ass. No, my CB2 is ass. No, my
Yeah,
CB2
like,
is
we
more
get both
ass.
of them suck. Like
They both
this-
suck.
It's
It's okay.
It has
This is
nothing to
not
do with
about-
that though. But Swipa, all the shit you
hold
named
on.
about the response.
Riley
No, bro,
Moss
you
doesn't suck, by the way, for the crowd. My whole point is that the numbers on Moss are actually very good. They're very
I don't
good.
care.
The
Hold
problem
on.
is
All
you
this
can also watch football and tell, okay, that's not a top 10 corner in the
I
sport.
know, but your responsibility. But forget about that, bro. The responsibility that Quignon or Surtain has, it's the same responsibility as Quignon, especially this year with the new
This
scheme
is
that
what
they're
I'm talking
running.
about. It's just not
Because
true.
it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
No,
Why?
it isn't.
Can you tell me
Because you
why
know-
it's not true?
because you realize-
Can you tell me
You
why?
realize
He
that the Denver
follows.
Broncos run the 6th most amount of man coverage in the NFL. So if they're slanting every single thing they do away from Surtain, and on top of that, he's covering every team's number 1 corner, and he's absolutely dominating every single week versus all these players.
That's what I was about to say, process. Y'all not running man like that in Philly.
Yes, we do.
Y'all not
What are you talking about? We run man. We
Nah.
run man. We run man a lot because of all the fucking linebacker blitzes,
Maybe.
especially last game. Especially last game.
You might
the
be
man
right.
that
I'm
we
just-
run, and we lost so many guys too, especially losing fucking what's his name in the secondary, Makai fuck, I forget his name off the
You
top.
probably
Andrew,
right.
whatever his name is.
You probably right. I'm probably judging off when y'all play us. So yeah,
You talking about
right.
Beckton?
Nah, the
Right.
fucking safety, Makuba. We just lost Makuba as well. So he was great in the zone and helping us a lot as well. We might not run as much man as Denver. I'm not saying that. But the responsibility that Quinyon Mitchell has this season because of how we lost certain guys in our defense, before the season, Vic Fangio talked about how he's going to have to follow more. And Cooper DeJean is always on a fucking island because he's one of the best slot corners in the league. But our number 2 corner is going up against a bunch of fucking bums. And again, against the Cowboys, when you have 2 number 1 receivers, the reason we have to fucking run the zone and help over top of Pickens or CeeDee Lamb is because Adoree Jackson gets beat like a fucking drum. But yesterday or 2 days ago when we played against the Chargers, yes, our front got to Herbert and he was fucked up. I get it. They threw one fucking pass Quignon's way. One pass, okay? And I'm just saying that he has been able to follow all the best, go up against the best, and not get burnt and not get beat at all this season.
Y'all not gonna change
against the
process.
best
Y'all not gonna change
receiver.
process mine, bro. I ain't
Nah,
gonna lie.
Yeah, but there's no facts
I think he's
behind.
third.
But there-
Well, I'm
I
looking.
don't care if
I'm
he's-
looking
I
up
don't
right
care
now.
if he's
The
third.
Broncos
I don't
are
care
third.
if he's third.
This
I don't
is
care
sharp
if he's
analysis,
third,
by the way,
second.
so whatever. But they're
Hold on. I never said
the
he's
Broncos
first.
are third in man-to-man defense this
No,
year. They
no,
run
I
it-
know.
the Browns
I just
number
said
1.
he is on the
Lions are number
level.
2.
He's on the level
Where
of
the
the
Eagles?
There's a
Where
gap.
the
So, I mean, I'm
Eagles?
sorry.
Where's the
There's
You know what I mean?
The
That's
Eagles,
it.
The Eagles are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're 12, but again, this is sharp analysis, so one side. This is sharp football. So this is as of yesterday. They're 12.
It doesn't matter because I'm going back to work, Ev. I think the Eagles, back to the whole thing. I think the defense is good enough to be a Super Bowl team for sure. The defense
The
is
offense just sucks.
Yes, but the difference is with this whole offense. You saw different things in the game yesterday on Monday that were different from prior games with the way that they ran the offense. There were different things implemented in there. They were doing things a lot different. The run concepts were a lot better. The touchdown to Barkley was a beautiful play off the fake tush push. It was a nice run by them. The blocking was great. They
How you
finally
feel AJ played?
Couple
How you
holes
feel
on that
AJ
play.
played?
I think AJ played fine. AJ's been playing well the last 3 games, but the fact that he complains and bitches and moans means that we have to get him the ball, and by doing that, it phases Smitty out of these fucking games. I don't know if you've noticed that, but ever since he's been super bitching, we have to get him the ball, target him. Oh, if I'm involved, we're gonna win. Since he said that, he's gotten 100 yards every game with a touchdown involved, except for last game, and we lost all 3 fucking games that he's been targeted, which is fine. He's a great player,
Well, I
but
didn't lose
he
the Chargers
fucking
game because
dropped
of him.
it. No, we didn't lose the Chargers game because of him, but we could have won the game if he would have caught the goddamn
Also
ball.
could've
I'm not
won the
blaming
game
him
if
for
Hurts
that.
made a better
I
throw.
don't, man. No, that was perfect. What are you talking
AJ
about?
Brown's the reason why I threw picks.
I
What are you
think
talking about? The
your
one in that.
quarterback having
Wait a minute.
your
The one in
quarterback
that.
having 4 turnovers is
No.
what cost that game.
I
The
said
one
I
over the
never
middle of the
blamed.
field. The one over
I'm
the
out.
middle.
No, I'm not. This is not going against you. I'm
No,
just
not you,
acknowledging it.
Swiper. Not you, Swiper. I'm talking to Ed.
Are you talking to
The
me?
touchdown throw.
Oh.
Yeah. What are you talking about? If he made a better throw, not
Yeah,
the one.
I was
not
talking
the
about.
one-
I was talking about when he made when Cam.
Yes,
when Hart,
over the middle,
No, I'm talking about when Hart read the ball, the last interception in overtime, buddy. That's what I'm talking about.
bro. He didn't. No.
Yeah.
The touchdown throw. The throw
The
to
touchdown throw to AJ. The potential touchdown throw was a great throw. Yes,
perfect.
that
What
was
do
a
you
great
mean?
throw.
Yeah, that's what
I'm talking
that's all I
about
was
the
talking
interception
about.
in overtime to end the
I'm
game
not
process.
I'm not
Okay,
talking
we're
about.
not talking about the same. You made one point. I made
bro,
another point.
Stop interrupting me,
You
dog.
just interrupted me.
What the fuck? You're talking. No, you're being fucking dense. We're talking about a completely separate play. I said
I
if he,
process.
bro,
I'm well aware of that. I'm not saying that's why y'all lost
you
the game,
talk
brother.
about, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yo,
You
what is
said
going
to
on right
me-
now?
Listen to me.
I'm
Listen to me and
listening,
shut
bro.
the fuck up.
Process, I'm
You
listening,
said
brother.
to me. You said to me, well, AJ's not the reason you lost the game. I said, yeah, it's not, but he could have won us the game if he would have made that catch. You said, well, he should have made a better throw. You idiot. The fucking throw
That's
he
not
made
how
at the end of the game. What?
That is what
That's
happened.
literally how the
Process.
conversation
But
went.
I was talking
You
about the throw
misspoke.
process.
Okay, you
process.
misspoke.
At that point,
Okay,
as
cool.
football
You don't
players,
need to keep going.
as sports players, you leave that play behind you. Y'all left it
I know.
behind.
I
Y'all
didn't
went into
blame-
overtime.
I
Y'all went
didn't
into
fucking blame
overtime.
him.
I think that was before overtime. Y'all went into overtime.
Yes,
and Hurts
it was
threw
at the end of the
He
game.
threw another interception. Process.
That had nothing to do with the conversation you brought up about AJ Brown. You fucking idiot.
Hurts having 5 turnovers was the biggest reason why y'all lost that game. Can
Bro,
we leave it
you
there?
brought up
Can we
AJ Brown.
process?
Bro, hold on. You brought up
process.
AJ Brown.
I think you're going crazy.
Yes, dog.
I
No,
think
I'm
you're
not going crazy.
I didn't bring up AJ Brown today. That wasn't me that brought up AJ Brown. Process. I think you're going crazy.
You said did AJ Brown cost you the game?
I did not say that.
And I said no.
Process.
And then you said
process. I think you're going crazy. I legit did not say that.
B. Somebody else asked you about.
Yeah, that wasn't me. Process. I swear that was not me though.
D-Mac, he literally said AJ Brown did not cost you the game, and I responded. I said, yeah, but he could have won us the game. You did not say that.
You just told me I brought up AJ Brown. That's not. I think I'm losing my mind.
I totally said that, by the way. That was on me.
No, you didn't. You said, bro.
I did say that.
Eb said, "Shut up, Steve Farm."
Process.
Eb said,
You got to process. You got to get back to work, bro. I think you're losing your mind. Process. Get back to. I think you're going crazy.
Ev, hold on. Ev, did you say AJ Brown did not cost you the game? Did you not say that?
I'm out of respect for you. Listen to me real quick. I'm going to respond to you. But out of respect for you, and I love you, and I love you so much as a brother, I know right now you are sitting in your car outside the shop. I'm not going to respond. Please go back inside.
Bro,
process.
just say yes or no. Did you say that?
Are you outside the shop right now?
No, I'm almost there. Did you say that? Yes or no?
Nah, you lying. You lying.
I am.
Turn your camera on right now. Turn your camera on right now.
Hold on.
He's driving. What the fuck?
I'm driving.
Turn your camera on.
Did you say that? Yes or no? Did you say AJ Brown did not cost you the game? Did you say
process? I don't think AJ cost y'all the game. The big process.
Did you say that?
I just said I don't think he cost y'all the game.
Okay, but did you say that 5 minutes ago?
I don't think. I believe I said that. Process. You said you told me. Process. You told me I brought up AJ Brown. No, I did not. I didn't bring up AJ Brown first. Process. You lied on me.
Twitch chat. Did Ev say that?
Process is going nuts, bro.
He ain't the only one, nigga.
Yeah.
I wonder if he had 5 minutes to go to the shop.
He driving though. Look how quick he went on mute, and now he gone.
Yeah.
Hopefully he didn't get into anything wrong or anything like that.
You don't know. He could have been passing by a cop and don't want to get stopped.
Hey,
and look at you.
Hey, Ev,
Yo,
you good, nigga?
I'm phenomenal.
Oh, all right.
I'm great, brother. What's the question? What happened?
Nah, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'm great, brother.
I'm glad you good. I'm glad you good.
I'm glad you asked.
Watch your mouth, though.
What did I say to you? What did I say to you? What are you talking about? What did I say to you?
That's the air. That's the I'm fucking.
Like, come on, bro. Man, I ain't gonna speak on that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. Process is tweaking, y'all. We're gonna get into what we had to talk
now
about
you
today.
leaving it alone.
Yeah, for once.
Wait, hold on.
Don't let me troll you into something.
Okay.
I'm baiting you.
Okay. All right. All right. So we're not gonna get into what we're gonna be talking about today. I know Process came in literally as the show was ended yesterday when it came to the Eagles. So what I walked away from this conversation is really nothing. The defense is still good, or one of the best in the league. He has the best corner, or one of the best corners. Well, you can argue he has the best corner in football. I think he believes he has the best corner in football. And then he also said that the offense showed some changes in that Chargers game to where he can believe that it can play at a certain level for them to be able to win a Super Bowl. So we will see. But then he also said the offense been made all year, and then he blamed the offensive coordinator and Nick Sirianni. And that's what I took from that conversation with Process just now. So shout out to the brother Process. We'll see how he feels.
Turn the tape on, bro.
Who do they play next week? Let's see.
They play the Raiders.
Oh,
They play the
okay.
Raiders.
They finally catch a break. They got the Raiders and the Commanders, so they catch a break. Okay, cool.
You sure about that?
Yeah, they get a break.
If Kyle the guy can get 100
in 2023,
Yeah,
in 2023, they lost. They were 12-point favorites at home. Arizona Cardinals came in
Arizona Cardinals game, yeah,
and beat them niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
They're an 11.5. I think they win. I don't think this Raiders team is that Cardinals team.
No,
I mean,
I'm talking about that Commanders game. That ain't gonna be easy. They
Yeah,
always play.
Yeah, they might not sweep the Commanders. We'll see.
Their first game of the season, right? I mean, this is their first time meeting this season, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so to get to what we're going to be talking about today, you had to get Process the floor real quick, and we're still on track regardless, because the topics today, for the most part, pretty swift and straightforward. We're going to get into some quick college basketball. AJ, what up? I'm so mad at myself, bro. This is the second time this happened. Out of all the videos that I've been dropping over the last month, I recorded a video with my mic not connected and or muted. So I'm watching. I can't even upload it, so I got to redo that video before I go to work today. So, and it was a really damn good video about AJ, man. I cooked in that video, and it freaking sucks, but it is what it is. AJ, we won't get into the AJ and leading BYU to a comeback victory over Clemson after being down as many as 22 points in the game. I think at halftime it was like 21. UConn and Floirda, I didn't get to see a lot of it. By the way, y'all, I worked at a movie theater yesterday. Right. Sometimes when sometimes when they screen movies, that's basically screen a movie that hasn't came out yet. They have whether they have people go there and make sure nobody records the movie. I went to go see this movie and I'm gonna recommend it to y'all. It was called The Housemaid. Good movie. Trust. Good movie. I'm not even a movie guy. That is a good movie. If you in here and you like movies, go see The Housemaid when it come out. I think it come out on the 16th, I believe, or sometime this month. It's worth it. Take a significant other, take a friend, take whoever. I definitely give that movie an 8.5 out of 10, maybe even a 9 out of 10. And I do not like movies, so check that out. But I didn't get to see a lot of. It's called The Housemaid, Braid. The Housemaid. I didn't get to see a lot of the game personally.
Housemate or maid?
Maid.
Housemaid. Maid as
MAID. Like a maid.
MAID. Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried are in the movie.
Yeah, that's.
I won't be going to see it then. Yeah, but I hope y'all like it.
Movie. It's trust. It's a good movie.
I don't like it.
I hope y'all enjoy it. I hope y'all
enjoy it though.
I'm looking at the cast. There's nothing but milk in the cast. This looks like a movie from 1950.
There's nothing but milk in the cast. That is true, but it's not. It's not a 19.
Maybe that's what.
Brownest person I see is Michael.
It might be a cup of tea.
Mikhail Marone, who is a good actor, 35-year-old dude. I've seen him in multiple things before. He is a good actor, though. Well, shout out. He's probably good. Probably good eats. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's a good movie, bro. Trust.
Hey, by the way, whoa! Avatar comes out what? 6 days, y'all? 9 days?
I want to get into.
I'm not going to see it, but
what?
It's somewhere around Christmas.
I haven't seen any of them.
I never got into that series.
I'm gonna be for real. The blue tail.
You gotta do it. Nah, you gotta do it. It's a movie. It's a movie about let's say when James Cameron, he one of them. When them whites came and colonized them worlds, he basically did the same thing. It's a great movie though. But the concept is great. I can open
up a textbook.
No. Look at you. Watch the movie. I can't wait.
All right.
I
Y'all
don't know.
enjoy it.
It never really struck me as something I need to go see. But I understand why it would be a cool concept to watch. But
I'm excited for this new Zendaya Robert Pattinson movie, the drama. I
Oh,
saw the
the
trailer. I'm
drama.
excited.
I did
They're in
see
3 movies together over the next year,
Yeah, the
right?
Odyssey, the drama, and Dune 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now keep,
yeah.
now
No, Dune
keep.
three,
Are
Dune three
you
gonna
go?
hit,
Wait,
bro. I can't
are
wait for Dune
you gonna
three.
tell me you too woke for Dune now?
I've
Uh,
never seen any of the Dunes.
I don't want y'all to drag it real quick.
Damn.
Sorry, y'all.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry for bringing that up. But like Swiper said though, check out Avatar. I can personally
Read the
vouch
books.
for The Housemaid. I think that was a solid movie. And then Sly said Stranger Things Volume 2 is the best thing out since Bruce Lee right now. I gotta get into Stranger Things. I think Lo just started Stranger Things the other day. And
Can't wait, man. We got Volume 2 coming out on Christmas. I can't wait.
I'm slacking.
Ev, just I'm not trying to drag it. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones? House of
Oh,
Dragons.
heck no. Nothing against
God
Game of
damn.
Thrones, but yeah, no. I don't need to elaborate. But
No.
and
Why
I
you
believe it's
don't
good.
watch
I used to talk to somebody that was really like addicted to Game of Thrones, and I couldn't.
But why you don't want to
Have you
watch
watched
it?
any of the? Have you watched any of the Knives Out series?
Who?
Oh yes, that's so
My
good.
answer
Knives
probably
Out.
is no. You said Nigel?
Oh,
Knives
Knives
Out
Out.
with
Like Kitchen Knives.
Knives,
It's a
knives like
knives,
KNI
yeah,
Oh,
knives
knives what? Knives out?
with
Knives Out.
knives out.
Yeah, it's like
So
the
you
what's
have
the game we used
Knives
to
Out,
play?
and then you have Glass Onion, which came out last year. Great.
Yeah,
And then you have
those
Wake Up Dead Man coming out
yeah,
soon.
see, already got those movies are cool though. They're cool. They're like the game.
I love Wake Up Dead Man. I mean, Wake Up Dead Man is out, I think, already.
Okay. Knives Out. I'm gonna add that to my notes. I got.
Oh, it came out in
It's a great
June.
series.
Oh,
It's a great series.
they only did it in Toronto. Yeah, it's a pretty great series. I mean, if you like murder mysteries and stuff like that kind of stuff,
Okay. Yeah, Tony,
you'll
I'm
like it.
gonna get into it. I'm trying to finish out Breaking Bad, and then I'm gonna go with Stranger Things. We'll see.
Oh, where are you at in Breaking Bad?
Season 2 now. I've been walking through that pretty fast, but yeah, season 2. I'm gonna pick up a little more today.
Did you see the Paradise 2 trailer? I'm so sorry.
Nah.
Go ahead.
We're gonna get into AJ real quick. UConn pulling away from Florida. NBA Cup updates. And then we're gonna get into more around the NBA news and games. I am curious to know or wonder with the teams that were rumored at the moment. From an Anthony Davis perspective, what do y'all think will be the best fit and or will give him and or them the best opportunity to win? Probably not a championship. I don't want to jump that far, but get him or them as close to that step when it came to the Raptors, the Pistons, and the Hawks. So we'll get into that. But I can't believe I uploaded that video. I can't believe I made that video with no sound. Oh my freaking god!
It's the worst when you realize that you left your mic on mute or something like that, bro. You just be like,
but I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed, bro. I'm so pissed. But my mind. Last night, in a couple of games, real quick. Shout out to Michigan. Storm past Villanova 89-61. They've been taking number 2 in the team in the country for a reason. Leave it at that.
Team in the country.
Yeah,
Bro, they the best team in the country, bro.
They've been
Best team in the
playing
country.
some ass teams though, outside of like Alabama and the other.
Z-Farm, I hope
I
I
just
see you at
really
the
want to
game on
see them
Saturday.
against like legit comparable comp.
Yeah, we'll be there Saturday.
Let me see what they best team they got.
Hope I see you there, brother.
I think it's Bama, ain't it? Or
No, not yeah. They don't. Shit. They best next game is Michigan State for
Michigan State.
yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's not even a game,
no,
nigga. They're
scroll up to see who they
them.
played. I
Auburn,
think like their
Gonzaga.
best
They only
team,
play
it
like
might
the
be
best
Gonzaga,
comp
right?
they
But
play
them
with
beating the
all
hell out of
of it.
Gonzaga is impressive though. Like I ain't gonna lie, storming past
Yeah,
Gonzaga by
I
40
mean,
is crazy.
that was the players championship
Yeah,
situation,
yeah.
players era. I mean, thing. Okay. But they don't really play like
Well,
real.
they got some Purdue.
Oh, they play
down
Duke.
here. Yeah, they got
Oh yeah,
Purdue. and
Ev,
Duke,
that's
man.
that game
Oh,
in
that's
DC.
gonna
not
be
until February.
You
great.
said what?
Yeah.
Z Farm?
That Duke game in DC. I gotta get
I,
that.
you know I'll be there. You know I'll be
I
there.
might,
They play
I might gotta pull
Michigan
up.
State
Yeah, let me know,
January.
BJ.
It looks like January
Nigga,
30th.
it's no let me know, nigga. I'm going 1,000,000,000%, nigga. I'm
Hey,
going
let me know, Ev.
1,000,000,000%.
Let me know, Ev.
You gonna come
out,
to the city,
BJ.
Ari, for real?
If you want to go, we could go. But
Maybe
nigga,
I'll
I'm going
entertain it.
1,000,000%.
All right, bet.
Pop out, BJ.
Nigga,
All
and I ain't gonna lie, them tickets cost a little bit. But you
February
know, you big
21st.
baller, you be good.
That
No, you
low-key
got
be
it, man.
fun.
That's a long
February
time.
21st, that's the Duke game.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a long time.
that's solid. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Last night, I'm gonna just speak to AJ real quick, and I know Tiz can probably dive. Tiz is up here. And anybody else, if you talk college basketball, it's your first time watching, feel free to come to the stage. By the way, You can join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on YouTube and Twitch. Thank y'all for all the support as always across all platforms. And we're gonna continue to grow. We're gonna continue. We're just gonna continue to grow. I'll leave it at that. But AJ Dybantsa. Last night, I'm gonna try to echo or repeat some of the same things I said on the fly this morning, but this was a college basketball player having a superstar-like performance. Again, this is a college basketball player having a superstar-like performance. Now, coming into this season, he was the number 1 ranked recruit. Now, y'all heard me speak a lot on a guy named Darren Peterson. You heard BJ and Jordan and Good speak a lot on Cameron Boozer. And you heard a lot of people speak on also this guy here now, AJ. I think I even made a video on AJ already, but I'm going to make another one. I don't care. He had a crazy game yesterday to where I even had to watch majority of it back this morning. And he finished the game with 28 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists, led the team. My favorite thing about this box score was he led the team in offensive rebounds. Like, you can look at, he shot over 50% from the field. He shot 50% from 3. He shot 90% from the free throw line. The best thing about this, looking at the box score to me, was leading the team in offensive rebounds. Also, this was probably one of his, if not his best playmaking game as a wing in college basketball. And also he'll be a wing in the NBA. He finished with 6 assists. Should have had more. Obviously assist takes 2. It takes 2. You got to pass the ball. And then they got to finish. You feel me, Byron? That's the best thing about the box score to me. You got to pass the ball and you got to finish. He could have probably had about 8, 9, whatever the case may be. But he completely took over the game and dominated. At one point in the game, literally towards the end of the game, he scored. This is like some LeBron shit. No jazz. This is some LeBron shit. He scored or assisted on 34 out of their 40 points in the second half at one point, leading towards the end of the game before that Rob Wright.
Yeah, that's a curse, bro. That's a curse.
What, saying LeBron and his name or something?
Yeah, every time niggas in the
I'm not
prospects get compared to LeBron.
I'm not comparing him to LeBron. But the control he had over that game, LeBron, it was like, and I'm not saying he's LeBron at all. AJ would be AJ. Like, he would be AJ. He fuck with KD and shit like that. But 34 out of 40 points in college basketball, and not only that, he outscored them by himself in one half. He had 22 second half points. Clemson had 21. Again, he had 22 second half points. Clemson had 21. And towards the end of the second half...
Can you look at his second half, splits? Because he didn't have that good of a first half. So I want to know what his completions were, how many shots he made. I mean, I really want to know how many misses he had in the second half because he couldn't have many.
He was 2 for 5 in the first, bro.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah. He was 2 for 5 in the.
So there you go.
Okay.
So what's
and
that?
And it's crazy. Before you finish, Ev, it's crazy because me and BJ, we locked in. So we be texting during these games. How me and you be texting too, though.
Yeah.
But it's so crazy. Me and BJ text each other down at the same time last night at halftime. We said, okay, BYU ain't got in this position all year. Down 22. He got to show us what he got. If you talking that number 1 pick shit, me and BJ said at the same time, you got to show us what you got. And that shit right there, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But you're right. You about to go where I'm about to go anyway. But that's the game. And I know BJ, speaking to BJ, and I talked about it this morning, BJ always say, Boozer got to have that game. And I think Boozer had that game now. But Boozer got to have that game. These players got to have that game. And this was AJ's game. This was his best game. This is in the Garden. There were numerous NBA draft scouts there. And you put on a performance like this, and you take over a game like this, and you show tough shot making, right? You show good playmaking, good rebounding, and you show the willingness to take over a game and also lead as a freshman. So all the 5 boxes that I just counted on my fingers, he checked all of them off yesterday. Literally every single one, he checked them all off. So me personally, I always tell you this all the time. My favorite players are always point guards. Luka, Cade, Trae Young. Devin Booker is the one outside of the bunch. But Devin Booker, I saw this guy come from off the bench to superstardom or stardom in the NBA. So that's why he's in that crop. But other than that, I love point guards. That's why I would take Darren Peterson at 1 because I want to build my team around a point guard. But if AJ goes anything, and Tay said this yesterday, if AJ goes anything past 2, shout out to Boozers. By the way, I'm not nothing against Boozer, nothing against Caleb Wilson, nothing against Cole Pete, nothing against Flemings, nothing against any of these guys that will be following after him.
You saying fuck Darren.
JQ. No, I'm not saying that. Anything. That's why I said 2. If you go anything past 2, that's ridiculous. Because what he's going to be able to do in the NBA and how he's going to be able to control the game is going to be like and the comparison is not going to hit because they don't play the same. But what he's going to do from a wing standpoint is going to be like Tatum like. When you get a guy like AJ and you put him on as your team as the wing, he's going to score. He's going to play make. He's going to score in a variety of ways, right? When Tatum first came in the league, he had the mid-range game and things like that. Now we all know Tatum shifted to like a 3-point shooter and get into the basket with the athleticism and things like that, which will still be on display for Tatum when he returns. But AJ is going to have all 3 levels. The biggest knack is the 3-point shot, though. He's not consistent or as good in that aspect like Tatum will be throughout his career. But he got the mid-range game, he got the post game, and he got the ability to get to the basket and get and slam over anybody. Let me show y'all the clip, by the way. I don't want to just talk without showing y'all the clip. Hold on. Let me show y'all the clip.
That's now though. Like coming out. Tatum coming out. Tatum wasn't like that either. Though.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I agree. But by Ted's talk though, I'm gonna show y'all the clip by the way real quick. Go ahead, Ted. You can talk about it.
Oh, I mean, bro, like you were saying, is it comes to a moment where you gotta have that game, bro. And BYU played in some really good games this year, and they won damn near all of them but one. But the first half, like I said, bro, I don't really just keep wanting to repeat it, but me and BJ was texting first half, bro, and they went. I think the last 7 minutes of the first half
22 to nothing.
I think Clemson ended the first half on a 22-0 run, and that what led them on that's really good teams this year. But Clemson just got out real early. Like shout out to Clemson. Clemson was very physical with them. 50-50 balls, just all the little shit that you need in a game. Clemson had all that on display in the first half. So Clemson played and they made a lot of fucking shots, bro. Like they was out there draining threes, getting to the back, right too, not letting him get downhill as much. So that put it for BYU, something that they haven't seen throughout of a whole year. But the second half, get there, like I said, he had if you talk that number 1 pick shit, bro, down 22, you 2 for 5, 6 points. We haven't to what you were saying. We haven't seen that pop game yet from him. So and it kind of reminds me of when we was talking about Kingston, right? Kingston with Syracuse, where I said like as freshmen, as being real young, not really, haven't really been in a moment in a college environment. Granted, like you said, brother, this is a neutral site game at that. They're not on the road. They're not at home. This is at Madison Square Garden. So this is a highly, we all know Madison Square. This is an environment where every spotlight is on. Like you have to perform in that building. And like I said, it reminded me of Kingston when they played Syracuse, bro. The thing that I liked about Kingston and the thing that I liked about AJ Dybantsa yesterday, he attacked the fucking moment, bro. As a freshman, you don't really see that type of shit. Like I think this performance was like on that Kingston level, but I think he did a little bit more than Kingston to really push it over the edge for me at the one spot. As far as that performance, everything was on display, bro. Like it was the shot making and things like that, but the rebounding, bro, the playmaking, and he did all this with no fucking fouls. Like that's really impressive, bro. And he played defense, contested shots at the rim. Like it was everything was on full display, bro. Like you said, it's 5 boxes that I also have, and I think he checked every last one of them, bro. That was a hell of a fucking performance, bro. And I just, to me personally, bro, like I said, I speak on it a lot. I just like how niggas attack the moment, bro, and not shy away from it. And that doesn't always result into success. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't, let's be reality. That doesn't always mean you're going to be successful at it. But I don't want you to be scared of the moment. And I think in every big game this year, TD Garden against UConn. Who else did they play? They played somebody else big time. And yesterday, and I think he generally enjoys playing in big games, bro. Like I do. He shows up in every fucking big game. And that type of shit has star written all over it, bro. And that's no jazz. It does. It really does. That has star written all over it. When you get up for them type of moments in Madison Square Garden, come on, bro. Like that's the best you're gonna get. And 34 scored or assisted 34 out of 40 fucking points. You can't tell me the last time we seen no shit like that, bro. Like you can't give me an answer. So, bro, like I said, bro, he will personally, because I think he has the highest ceiling, like of what he can turn into be. Like, of course, he still has a little limitations to his game. I still think once the physicality kind of ramps up, since he's so like kind of thin, he kind of gets knocked off his spots a little bit. And that forces him to take maybe a couple of bad jumpers here and there. But that's shit that you can, you know what I'm saying, you can pick up at the next level. I don't think he has major concerns in his game that'll make you shy away from picking him. Like, personally, I think him and Darren is I think that's the convo for one. Like I'm still there. I haven't shied away from that. I think that's the convo. But anything, let's say if DP do go one, and that's very fair. I love DP too. But anything under 2, I'm firing. It's just what it is. I'm firing. I can't even think about him going fucking 3. I just can't. Like, how the fuck do you?
You don't think DP is going to lose a lot of stock not playing all year, probably?
Process, no.
I think
He's playing again.
I want to say no. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant now because he is playing. But if he wasn't playing, I think it can hamper. Like I'm not going to sit here and say a nigga that doesn't play, like, it's 33 games. You know what I mean? He only played 4. So I can't, you know what I mean? I can't sit here and say you played 4 out of 33 games. It's not going to hamper your stock. That'll be me lying and saying that I don't think it'll play a factor. But I still do think he can go 1. I think him and AJ is the conversation. I think that's the conversation.
So you'd fire your GM if they took Boozer over AJ?
1,000%.
Me,
Tez, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
It's only, bro, after what I seen yesterday, it's only one answer, bro. It's only one answer, bro.
Yeah, Ted, I'm gonna tell you this
right
now.
There. It's literally one answer. It doesn't matter what team it is, bro. If you don't go AJ, bro, and guys don't pan out to be at least somewhat decent, bro, you're gone, bro. I ain't gonna hold you back. That I ain't
like AJ
bro,
is
what he did yesterday is amazing. What he did yesterday was amazing.
You said AJ is a safe answer? Is it the safe? I'm guessing.
I think Z-Farm said
Z-Farm?
But if it's the Wizards, and I'm just gonna tell you all this right now. If the Wizards pick number 1, it's Darren Peterson.
Yeah,
because y'all went Trey Johnson, right?
AJ, yes, and
that's
all that shit.
Fair though. Like I'm not against DP, bro. I love DP game.
Like a team
I love DP. I think DP is a hell of a player. But but to Process point, we all know Darren Peterson is a hell of a player. Nobody denies that. I love Darren Peterson. I love them coming out. That's my dog. But I can't sit here and say if he wasn't playing out of 33 games, you only played 4. I can't sit here and say that's not going to hamper your stock. I can't sit here and say that.
If anything, he only dropped down 1.
Yeah, he goes 2 at worst. Like, and when I said this after game 1, after watching AJ, I said that those 2 are on the tier, man. Those 2 are going to be all NBA, Hall of Fame guy. Like those 2 will be neck and neck.
Who do you think the best?
I didn't watch a lot of.
And that's no shit to Cam, by the way.
I didn't. Well, we all. I'm not gonna say me. We all have watched a lot of. Well, the people who do watch it. We watch a lot of college basketball. I watch a lot of teams. Y'all know I watch a lot of teams. I know a lot of players. I watch a lot of this shit. I wouldn't say by far, but from what I've watched so far, he is to me. He is easily the best player in the country, but, to me, and I don't think it's nobody close. Darren has to play. Like if Darren plays, he's there for sure, 1,000%. But he hasn't played, so I can only speak on what I've seen so far. So far, to me, AJ Dybantsa is the best player in the country.
What do you think the best fit is for him, Tez? For the teams that might have a top pick, who do you think would be the best fit, or where do you want to see him play?
I think he fits in everywhere.
I know he fits in everywhere, but like, what team would you actually like to see him go to, and that you could see him succeed?
Yeah, I
got the bottom team on the screen for you.
Yeah, if he goes where he's projected to go, I don't know if you have Tankathon. If he goes to that Oklahoma team, stop
I was
watching.
about to say that's what I saw.
Bro, that's
over.
Fucking disgusting.
I don't. To me, okay, Pelicans, Wizards, Clippers, Pacers.
That Pelicans pick is the Hawks pick.
It's crazy.
Right now, the
crazy as this sounds.
Yeah, that's.
I wouldn't even think they go to Dybantsa.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, but you're just talking
They
about
have Cam going.
but they haven't
don't
gone
agree with
further.
Tankathon. They have Cam going wide.
Tell you what, Atlanta would immediately be amazing.
Those
They
are the
get rid
mock
of Trae
draft
Young. They get rid of Trae Young. They build around Dybantsa. They got Johnson. They got Daniels. They would be fucking awesome.
No.
Yeah, they probably
Bad pick, bad place. No.
Why?
No. Bro, if anything, they go crash out, go get one, go get DP and get Trae Young up out of there. Dybantsa for them is a terrible fit, bro.
I would get Trae Young out of there no matter what, but Dybantsa's not a terrible fit.
Me personally, though, I think he fits on all these teams, bro. Because to what Ev said, he's shooting a hell of a percent from the field this year. So the shot making is there. But a thing that I think that will get underrated for him, bro, he's not a bad playmaker, bro. He can go play alongside any of those guys that, as far as the people who had a pick. I'm only speaking for the bottom teams. The guys who may have guys, he can go play alongside any of them, bro. Because he can handle the ball. He's not just a wing. Like, I think the Jason Tatum shit is kind of.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I think that's kind of spot on.
Nah, it is low key. It is low key.
Like, it's kind of spot on, bro. Like,
what about the three? What about the three ball though? I mean, he doesn't attempt a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, you don't need to shoot threes to be in the NBA.
There was a video that came out yesterday. And it's not there. It came out yesterday, day before yesterday. How he's working on improving his jump shot or his shooting. Obviously, yeah, it's not there where you want it to be, but it's going to get. It can get there. You can see the flash.
Yeah.
He's so good in the mid-range area. No, like, so I don't think it's going to be a DeMar DeRozan type situation. Let me just put it like that. Where you get in the mid-range, you get in the post, and you just can't shoot from outside.
It's the way it is now. It's the way it is now because he's 6'9". So why the fuck am I going out there to taking 4 to 5 threes when I can dominate the fucking 15, 17 feet mid-range area?
Byron, I don't think it's protected.
That's what make, and me and BJ talk about this all. That's what make you elite. You got to go attack the shit that you're great at. If you can dominate in this spot of the game for a whole game, you don't have to fade out and shoot.
I know now. I know now
quick.
For sure. Okay.
Because Chan just said something in the chat, one of the chats. Let me ask y'all a question, and y'all can all just answer. If y'all were AJ, Darren, or Boozer, would y'all want to get drafted by OKC?
Yes.
Why not? Yes. Boozer, AJ, and Darren. I don't know.
If you get drafted by OKC, if you get drafted by OKC, you're never going to be able to be who you are, ever. Like, you're never going to get that point.
Boozer can.
AJ will never be AJ on OKC, y'all.
Bro, they all can. They all can be.
Well, I don't.
Why
I'm not. I don't know.
Board?
I don't really know the NBA shit like that. But I would say it depends. To me, it's a personality thing. If you are the type of nigga that you want to be the man, you're not gonna be that on OKC. So probably not. But if you don't really give a fuck about that, if you just want to be out there to ball and not necessarily kind of like do what you're not too beholden to what you said, AJ, in terms about like you're not too beholden to like want to play the kind of way that you want to play, and you just want to be able to ball out, and like you're cool with not being the man, then like why the fuck wouldn't you? But if you're committed to your style of play and have always thought of being like the man on a team and leading like a team and being the face and not just one face of a team, then like, yeah, you probably wouldn't want to go to OKC because they have strength.
The thing about that though, I will say, and I think Ari just made a very good point. But the thing about that though, even when I watch them three, you know what I mean? Like, it's when you watching a nigga, it's when you know, you know. You know what I mean? Like, when you know, you know. Like, when you see it, believe it. I don't even get that type of vibe from all three of them though. Like, DP don't give me that vibe where
AJ does.
But he don't want to go sit behind OKC.
Man, they want to come in and be the guys. Like, they want to come in and make
I think AJ does. Especially when you and him talk.
Boozer would be a better fit because Boozer really don't care about.
AJ is just a really confident player. Like
that's what I said, BJ. I don't.
Him and Ant got the same personality.
If Boozer goes there,
you know
I
what I'm
think
trying to say.
I don't like they can trade.
Yeah, I think it's fine for Boozer. I do.
You wouldn't want to do that. Like,
if I'm AJ, would I want to go? If I'm AJ, would I want to go to OKC?
No. AJ,
no. Why is that fine for Boozer?
Wait, hold on 1 second. If you're AJ, right?
You do guys don't do shit in the league anyway, so it don't matter. So
hold on, Jordan. If you're AJ,
what side are you on, Jordan? Wait, what's the process?
The Derek Queen guys said it's fine for Boozer because Boozer can just dig back to you because he's not gonna be shit in the league anyway. If anyone should be believing in Boozer, it should be the Derek Queen guy.
I'm just saying, like, if you're AJ,
he's better at Derek Queen at everything.
Wait, Jordan, process. Before you say what you about to say to me, Jordan, what side are you on though? If you AJ, do you want to get drafted by OKC?
Fuck no.
Okay, all right. You on the right side.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
What do you mean it's crazy?
That's crazy.
No.
It's crazy because if
you jump into a fucking franchise that's already established, and as a rookie, you're going to start. You're the best player in the league.
No,
you're starting.
No.
No, he is going to start on that team. Especially hold on, BJ. Hold on.
Not be on the team next year if he's
Hardenstein's not going to be exactly. Hardenstein's out on the team. So now you're 4 and 5 is him and Chet. You got J-Dub on the wing, and you got SJ. That's your big four of a squad, and then whoever's going to be that fifth role, if it's Dort or whatever.
Dort, yeah.
You fit perfectly as the four on that team. You're athletic. He could defend. He's going to immediately get as much fucking what's it called? Like chemistry right away with them. And he's experience as you can get as a rookie. You're immediately going to be on a dominant team. You're immediately going to get into the playoffs, and you're starting off your career with a chance to win a championship at a young player. So once you win that championship, if you win that championship as a young player, if you win that championship as a young player, you're already starting your Hall of Fame career as such a young player. Rather than trying to, I get it. You want to get if you want to get it out of the mud, like I want to take a team and I want to do this. Okay, that's fine. But if you get drafted by that team, I'm not going to be like, nah, I'm not going here. What the fuck? You have a chance to
reject to go there.
Yeah, you don't
have to be you said that. You said you wouldn't want to go there. So if they have the pick,
Chan's question was like, would you want to, like, if you had your own choice, would you want to? I don't think any of them are going to say no.
I took that to the question. Chan's initial statement was, all the top picks are praying they don't go to OKC. I agree.
Fuck that, bro.
Why? Wait, why? Why they're praying to go to Sacramento?
But the thing about it is, like I always say,
they're praying to go to Brooklyn.
If you can play, bro, you're gonna play, and cream always rises to the top.
Exactly.
My thing about that is, if you can play,
it's that simple. It's that simple. I don't know.
If you come in and you can play, and you start rising to the top, and niggas know, hey, we got one right here, bro. That's where you want to be. I'm not trying to go be at a spot like Sacramento. Hold on, let him finish. Just like Tez was just saying, what Tez was just saying about everybody ain't the man. Everybody, how many niggas have come into the league that we can say legitimately we can build a whole squad around them? So the chances of them coming in and just being a nigga that you can build a whole squad around is slim to none. The chances of you being a good high level role player that contribute to winning and on the championship team, that's a lot greater than being a man. So I'm not trying to go sit nowhere for 7-8 years and then ultimately coming back to get to another team that I'm going to be a high-level role player on. You can start that shit right now. And not only that, that team plays great fucking basketball.
They play great basketball. So you tell me what is the detriment about? No, I want my own squad.
Them three?
I want to be on Brooklyn.
Are you talking about the best prospects in the draft, or just any prospect? Because it sounds like you was meandering to any prospect. That's different. Like them 3 players should not be thinking about
3.
That should not be thinking about no role player ever.
Who are those 3? Who are those 3?
What the fuck's the why, Jordan?
AJ Boozer, and
Darren Peterson.
Darren.
Can I?
And so
can
you
I,
could.
It should not be thinking about being a role player.
Hold on.
Let OG respond back real quick.
Let him finish, bro.
It's pretty simple. Do you think any one of them guys can ultimately carry a team and be the man on the team and carry them to get to get to a potential championship? If it's they can be close or they can be the second best player. If it ain't number one, nigga, go get on Oklahoma City.
I believe in Boozer to do that as well, but AJ and Darren 100,000,000%. Like not even a question.
Yeah, you'd be saying the same shit
about
about Zion and Ja.
This is not the
But
same.
you don't know that.
No. I wouldn't say
the
that.
same.
I would say the same about Zion and Ja. I think those are two different prospects.
No,
Both
these
of
are better
those
than
guys are outliers as far as that's
they're
concerned.
better than Zion and Ja. I'm comfortable saying that. They're better than Zion.
And I'll say this
AJ is not a better prospect.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's not a better prospect.
I ain't trying to derail. That's not a fucking question though. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like they're more skilled than them.
We got to chill up here, y'all.
Real quick. Good on good. Let D-Mac say what he about to say. Then go ahead, good. And I want to see what BJ got to say too.
Yeah, the thing about it is I 100% agree, or I understand where Jordan is coming from as far as this is concerned. Like, I think that those guys can be number ones, and ultimately you eventually want to get to that point where you can lead your own team. Personally speaking, the only reason why I wouldn't want to go to the Thunder is because I wouldn't want to go to Oklahoma City. But I think that if you end up in a situation in which you can be in the most ideal basketball environment, be able to win and contribute to that, and be able to grow as a player, eventually the cream is going to rise to the top, and you're going to be one of the 2 best players on the team and prove your worth over the course of the time. So I wouldn't necessarily be scared or concerned about me going into that situation. Yes, I may, be somewhat restricted in my role to begin, but to OG's point, I think they play the caliber of basketball that would be able to fit around whatever they want to do as far as their talents are concerned. So I wouldn't be as concerned about that part either. So I understand what Woods is saying. I'm always on the side of, hey, if this is a good environment and I know the talent that these guys are, the talent is eventually going to rise to the point where they can showcase it. And that's not necessarily a concern, even if the quote unquote start is going to be a little bit slower from an output perspective to begin with.
All right. What's
and
up?
One other point to that real quick. If you go to a bad spot, a lot of times I'm not saying it's just going to kill your growth, but it is going to stunt your growth because the organization's trying to do some things. So it's going to stunt your growth as far as you, because every kid coming into the league is going to be a curve. It will be a curve. I don't give a fuck who you are. So that's going to stunt your growth just a little bit. But if I can get to a situation where shit is already stable, got great structure, they play great basketball, I'm going to get to understanding who I am, what I can do, and being able to contribute at a high level a lot sooner than I would if I go to Brooklyn and I got to go through all that shit for 8 years, bro. It's simple.
Me want to go to OKC doesn't mean I want to go to OKC doesn't mean I want to go to Sacramento though. There's other good spots. That's what I'm saying. Like, just because I don't want to go to OKC doesn't mean I don't want to go to another good spot where I can have the best of both worlds.
Let me
have more runway and be in a good situation.
Let me hop in this real quick. Yo, OG, you know what's so funny? Me and you are on the same type of timing. Because you're watching one of your young players that just got drafted recently. He had to slowly carve out his role, but he's been so damn good lately that he's getting that role and he's improving quick.
I know you're not talking about Reed Shepard. Are you talking about Reed Shepard?
Bro, yes.
That's not fair. That's not even a good one. That's not a good one. Go ahead. Okay.
It is fair. You're going to bring up Van Vliet, but regardless, even if Van Vliet was there, due to Reed being that good, he was going to see a lot of minutes regardless. That's just how good teams operate. We're OKC. We drafted.
They're the same level of prospect.
We drafted. Hold on.
No.
Listen.
Just let him finish real quick. I don't like this one at all, but go ahead.
We drafted a player, Ousmane Dieng, over J-Dub. J-Dub instantly came in his rookie year, showed he was way better. J-Dub was coming off the bench his first year. Within the first fucking 15 games, that nigga was starting because of how good he was. And he carved out a role instantly. We talking about AJ Mitchell, a second round fucking pick that don't normally get minutes on teams, instantly carved out a role on the team. And he got injured last year and came back even better this year. Got an instant role as a 6-man, 7-man. Like, if you're that good, you're going to get minutes. You're going to have a big role on a great team. That's just how shit works. And on this team specifically, we're damn near the best at developing fucking talent. Like, damn near the best. Aaron Wiggins, second round fucking pick. Like it's just a lot of Isaiah Joe. He was traded to us. Nobody thought he was good. Now he's all of a sudden one of the best shooters in the fucking league. Like, it's something that happens when you come to a great franchise that you get better.
But Isaiah Joe was one of the best shooters in the fucking country.
But that doesn't change.
He went undrafted.
Listen, that doesn't change the fact that he wasn't playing and he wasn't as good defensively. He wasn't
undrafted.
Wait, Z-Farm.
But like I said, if you're one of those niggas, you're going to carve out a role regardless.
Pete Alonso?
You're going to play well regardless. You're going to be one of those guys regardless. You don't got to worry about going to a great team.
Sign with the Orioles.
You don't think these guys want to be? You don't think these guys want to be the guy though?
You don't have to, bro. That's the.
Bro, isn't the ultimate? You can
always gotta be the guy. Instantly, you don't have.
Bro,
you
don't have to. You're just saying some shit that is not realistic, though. You don't tell generational prospects. We talk about potentially 2 generational prospects. You don't tell 2 generational prospects, hey, you might not be the guy ever here, but it's cool though, because you went. No, that's not how that shit work, bro. They want all.
Hold on. Jordan, you really expect
winter meetings?
Those three niggas, and I really say 2 because I don't think AJ knows conversations. But those 3 niggas, you really think instantly they're just getting in their head, okay, I don't want to be
AJ's not in the conversation?
Alexander?
No,
yes,
this is what I think. I don't think there's ever a world where 2 of maybe I'll just say Shea because who knows? One of them could be over Chet. There's not a world where any one of them is over Chet in that franchise.
Huh?
There's not a world that exists to me where either one of them is ever over Chet or is ever over Shea in that franchise.
Oh, Shea.
Yeah, not Chet.
I mean, like 99% of the draft niggas is not going to be over Shea regardless.
We're talking about 0.1% of prospect though that we're talking about here. So I'm not going to judge them by this. I'm not going to judge what they should want by the same metric as I'm judging fucking Zachary Ricochet when he went number 1. We talking about generational.
Hold on, but Jordan, you don't know. Jordan, you don't know. Time out. 1 second. Jordan, you don't know. I know what OG asked that question. You said that you think Peterson and AJ could definitely be.
I think Boozer could, but the other ones are guards. So
you hold on. But you could think that, and I think that too. I think that AJ. And I think all 3 of them could be a franchise-altering player that you can build around and win a championship. I think they could be that. But the chances of that happening, especially for all 3, are very low. It could happen. I'm not saying it won't. But if you have a chance to go to a team and win it, listen, this is the difference. This is the only difference between me and you and everybody else that thinks differently. I'm going to the fucking NBA to make as much money as I can and win a fucking championship. If I have a chance to be the number 1 pick, I don't give a fuck where it is. But if it's a chance to give me a championship my first year in the league, I'd be ecstatic. I'd rather be a good player on a great team, a chance to win a championship, than to be the man in fucking Charlotte. What are you gonna be, LaMelo?
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be the man in Charlotte.
This is the problem with that. These niggas think that they can go and be the man in Charlotte and make that shit happen there.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about them.
Who is these niggas? Because
and saying the chances of you being a man on a franchise that can win a championship are slim.
Who is these niggas?
Crazy. They don't think like that. They're not thinking like that.
But you didn't. Hold on. That wasn't even the question, though. The question was if you were them. If I was them and I knew I'm that good, I don't give a fuck.
But that was part of your argument of why they should want that, though.
No, that was why I would want that. I don't give a fuck what they do. I'm saying if it was me, that was the question. The question was if you were AJ, if you were Darren, if you were Cam, would you, as me, if I was as good as them, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I want to be the man. It's cool to be the man. All that shit. But if I have a chance to go to a So I got a question. If you were Indiana, if Indiana had the first, hold on. If Indiana had the first pick, you wouldn't want to go there.
Well, now you're getting this. Now you're getting.
Well, yeah. Well, you're still not the best player. You're not going to.
But we got to be honest. But there's levels though, bro. Like Shea.
Yeah, there's levels, but still.
Hallie,
okay, but still, you're not even better than Siakam as soon as you step on the court. You know what I mean?
It's not about.
You're not the man in Indiana.
It's not. But it's not just about on the court. No, it's about the all-encompassing thing. I think, me personally, this could be just me. I think on the court, all together, I think would be easier. And this is not my only calculus because I'm not winning matters as well. I'm not saying winning don't matter. Sacramento, like that's why I said pushing like a Sacramento example. Me not want to go to OKC doesn't mean I also want to go to Sacramento. I don't want to go to. I might not want to go to either one. I might not want to. I don't want to go to Sacramento more.
Yeah, but you want to go somewhere. You want to be the man.
But you don't have a. But you don't. It depend on how this falls, and I'm with you. But depending on how this falls. You don't have a say-so in that.
Well, so I'm not rejecting going anyway.
We have to speak on. That's why I like the first question where Process said, out of these bottom tier teams, which teams will you prefer? You know,
Dallas, Portland,
Utah.
Utah.
You can't. I don't want us to isolate. I don't want us to isolate teams.
Mm-hmm. Like these are good. Like there are teams up there on this tankathon right now that are like they're bad right now. Like their records are bad. They're not. Their cupboard's not barren in terms of building towards something. Like their cupboard isn't like it isn't Sacramento. Put it to you that way. Sacramento looks and Brooklyn probably are the fucking outliers. When you're looking at this top 14 in terms of damn, if you go there, you might just.
Sacramento is not the place you want to go.
Yeah.
You know how much fun I can have in Brooklyn?
We're not in the Kings situation. It's not that terrible.
You said what?
I don't think it's as bad as the Kings.
Brooklyn not a situation.
Brooklyn bad, but it's not as bad as Sacramento.
Don't develop anyone.
Yeah, but I just think if you have a chance to go to a winning organization, you know they're going to get your full development. Like you're going to see the best you. Like, especially if Boozer was to come here, because if Boozer was to get drafted by us, we're going to let go of iHeart. And he's simply just instantly going to be tossed.
Yeah, but that's why BJ said
he could be a star.
I think
and that's why I say Boozer.
In the same thing with Darren, because Darren could be the best ball handler Shea ever played with. Instantly, bro.
Oh hell,
so like, it's like, bro, he could instantly be a star.
I could probably get with you with Boozer because he would just be able to maximize what he would just be able to do whatever the fuck he was gonna do anyway. Like his role would be the same. But that's why I kind of like said, so I'm putting him to the side as well. It's really about the two guards for me. Nah, I'm cool if I'm the two guards. Me personally, I'm good. I would rather not. I'll say it to you that way. I'm not gonna reject it on draft night, but I would rather go to fucking Dallas, Chicago, Charlotte, like the ones I listed.
I'm not gonna lie. If Darren was to get drafted by us, he's instantly replacing Lou Dort, and he's gonna be the best ball handler.
Hey, bro, that's fucking terrible.
He's instantly going to replace Lou Dort in minutes, usage, everything. He's going to be the best ball handler Shea has ever played with, and probably not the best shooter, but the second best shooter that Shea has ever played with. Also, nigga, that nigga is going to get the ball. He's gonna get reps with the ball in his hand because first of all, we already love when AJ Mitchell plays with Shea because it's the best guard. Well, yeah, guard if you want to call it double wing guard that Shea has ever played with, and it gives Shea rest on the side. Shea could play off ball, and Darren could just do what the fuck he want to do. Go crazy. We already see AJ put up like 16 damn shots sometimes. He can't replace that. Darren can't replace that. As being a better player,
easy, right?
Can't do that.
Replace. You said replace Lou Dort.
Replace Lou Dort. Some of AJ Mitchell reps. Some Aaron Wiggins reps. He could do that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody before D-Mac asks a question. I don't think any of us that's on the side is saying that these guys cannot thrive or play well in OKC year 1, 2, 3, etc. But
yeah, I'm confused. That was never the
we're not questioning that. We just think that it's more ideal for guys that have a tab, right, to be one day superstar, top 10, top 15 players in the NBA to go and build their own franchise up the same way Kay Cunningham is doing in Detroit right now, the same way other players are doing around the league, which typically happens. All those guys have the ability to have that type of impact on a franchise. So we want them to do that from day one and or year 1, year 2, year 3. In Oklahoma City, that would not be the case because they would never be viewed as the guy that changed.
Never, ever.
That would never happen for them. As long as
you don't have to be viewed as the guy, bro. You don't have to.
But these are guys that are coming out.
You could be.
It's not a have to. It's if they would
not even
want
worthy of
to.
conversation. If you're viewed that way coming out of jail, you want to be the guy one day. It's not even.
Bro, this is like saying Dylan Harper never wants to be. This is like saying Dylan Harper never wants to replace De'Aaron Fox. One day he wants to do that. One day he will do that.
Bro,
it's literally
no.
It's damn near the same thing.
Don't do that.
Why
you gotta bring up Wemby because Dylan Harper was a top 2 pick if you want to do that shit, nigga.
And AJ will be a top 2 pick.
And you know, AJ and DP will be top 2 pick. Will Dylan Harper ever be the guy in San Antonio, brother? Will he ever be the guy? Answer the question.
Wait, what you? I didn't hear you.
Will Dylan Harper ever be the guy for San Antonio? Ever?
One of the top 2 guys, yes.
But
Dylan Harper will be a top 2 guy in San Antonio for the next 10 years.
Yeah, that's how I know you don't want.
He will be a top 2 guy in San Antonio for the next 10 years, yes.
Will he be the guy?
Not just the guy.
De'Aaron Fox really just get that nigga the ball.
Good. My point with Harper was him replacing Fox, brother, and he will do that one day. Do you disagree? Because I know you're on that side that he will. Do you disagree?
But you keep saying big guy. Does the conversation been big guys?
No, it's not about. That's why I don't like that they keep bringing up people that aren't considered the same level of prospect as Darren.
He would never be like AJ.
This is a completely different conversation.
Harper,
if they are not viewed the same,
I don't think Harper was too far off though. Harper was right there in that crowd.
He's a small notch below that.
But if they're not,
the Reed Shepherd shit was wild. I didn't get the Reed Shepherd shit. Like I don't know what the fuck.
If they're not viewed as the same type of person,
no. Niggas got situations where y'all have 3 guys. Like y'all lit 3 young guys.
That is cool. Boozer and Darren could be better than both of them. What are you talking about? Boozer and Darren could be better than both of them.
I think he was saying he was viewed as that kind of guy.
I said Harper was viewed as a guy. Yes, 1,000%.
Yeah,
1,000% he was viewed as a guy.
Yeah, but just not to the level of these guys.
He wasn't far off. What are you talking about?
No, but it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Has the opening to do whatever he wants. You know that, right?
My point is,
that's what it's really about. Can you do whatever you would be able to do regardless?
Jordan, he hasn't watched this nigga play. I sent clips to this nigga Ted damn near every game. Bro, this nigga De'Aaron Fox, last game, will give Dylan Harper the ball and just get out of the way, and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's why we with you on Boozer.
Niggas let Dylan Harper get off, bro.
You're telling me the other 2, it's like it's gonna be hard for them to fully shine like they would be able to.
If you a guy, you're not scared. Yeah, Jada, that is true in a sense. But these guys, I'm only gonna refer to the first 2, and I do think Boozer be really damn good in the star in the NBA as well. But I think Boozer will probably not care as much. But I think Darren and AJ want to be guys that want to change a franchise or be the franchise player. They will never be that in Oklahoma City. It's just that simple. They will never be that.
That's the thing. I've been talking to y'all for about
being scared to go anywhere or anything of that nature. It's about, do you have a preference? As far
I would hope I would.
Yeah, it's just preference. Thank you, D-Mac. That's the word.
It's literally just a preference.
Preference, and leave it at that. And they would not prefer to go to Oklahoma City. 100%. I don't care what y'all think. They would not prefer that.
I'm not saying that it is. The one thing I wanted.
Will they welcome it? Will they enjoy? Will they walk good? Will they welcome it? Will they enjoy the winning and the potential championship? 100%. Is that their preference? No.
They would be phenomenal players on the Thunder.
Nobody
is
that their preference.
Won't reach his best ability, bro. What are you down to stand?
Bro, they're literally wired to think. They're literally wired to think they could go anywhere and make that franchise.
I'm about to ask you a question. And good, this is gonna be.
Didn't y'all tell me about that nigga that got drafted by Utah? I've been told you niggas 3-4 years now. And you niggas been telling me about generational niggas for every year, and I ain't seen now generational niggas.
But these are different. No, and they've always said that these were different.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't think anyone said that.
That doesn't mean that's how they're going to be thinking about themselves, though.
Answer, nigga. Stop being scary. Goods.
What up,
I'm
nigga?
asking you one
question.
At some point, nigga,
This is gonna
reality
let
to
me
slap
know
you in the face, nigga. You're gonna be a high level role player.
This is gonna let me.
The only type of niggas I say,
if I need to drop my headphones or not.
that I be saying
Hold
this
on, let OG
about.
go real quick. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
Wemby, LeBron James type niggas that can't miss, that we know can do that type of shit. I'm all for that. But all the rest of these niggas, you can think what you want. The reality is you probably
these
gonna be a
niggas are
high
not
level
the same
role
nix
player,
we
bro.
talking about right now.
I think you just
let me tell you
Bailey is not on their
Go
level.
watch
Kevin
the
Walker
man.
is
Man,
not
go
on
turn
their
your damn
level.
TV on. Go turn your damn TV on.
He's not one of these
Go
other
turn your TV on.
Hey,
You already told us you're not watching enough. So go turn your TV on and maybe you'll come back and be like, okay, I know what y'all saying. Nah, nigga, I ain't want to pull out the G word. Fuck the G word. Fuck the G word. These niggas will be superstars in NBA. Fuck the G word. They will be superstars in NBA. I can tell you that. They'll be superstar players.
You told me last year.
And that nigga is miles ahead of Reed fucking Shepard.
I mean, but
Y'all told me he was gonna be generational.
As someone, you talk about.
Nobody said A Billy was gonna be generational. Who said A Billy was gonna be generational?
I know what the fuck I heard, Tim. How you gonna tell me what the fuck I heard?
Nobody told.
Hey, Goods. Hey, Goods. Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
But you probably heard it. You talking to the wrong niggas, nigga.
Hold on.
Nigga, you niggas all the niggas I talk to.
Nigga, nobody said A Billy was generational. Well, who said that? Who said A Billy was generational?
I ain't say you said it.
All right, who said it then? Hold on, D-Mac. Let me say something good after this real quick, please. Real quick. Goods.
Get your goddamn mic.
Okay, my bad. Good. I'm gonna talk low.
Yeah, you gotta back
up.
up.
I'm gonna talk low. Good. This is gonna let me know if I need to drop my mic and my headphone and go take Milo out. I'm asking you one simple question. If you were Dylan Harper, Goods, would you have preferred to get drafted by the Spurs on draft night?
What do you mean preferred to get? Like would
that have been your preference? Like, would you prefer to go to San Antonio? Like, would you want to go elsewhere?
Why not? Why not?
With Fox being there already, you were okay with that?
Why not? You're going to be under a great organization. You're going to get developed correctly. And then eventually you'll take Fox's spot. Like, that's a good situation.
Okay. All right.
I think it is a good situation.
Okay. All right.
OG, I'd like to.
Bro, this is the problem. Y'all don't like when players develop. Like,
no, good.
Good. You're making this more of a development conversation. You're making this a development conversation and going to a good franchise. This isn't about that. We're talking about the fact. We are talking about the fact that these players, especially players like AJ, who've been told they are going to be that nigga since they picked up a fucking basketball, that these niggas are wired a certain type of way. That they
every
think
single
of
nigga that gets drafted top 3 is told they're going to be that nigga.
No, but we know our level. Stop being dense. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But don't be dense.
That's live.
But don't be dense because we know all top. We all number one. We know all number 1 picks aren't the same. We all know fucking all number 2, top 3 picks aren't the same type of niggas. We know when there's better talent.
How you just lie like that? How you bring up Reed Shepard an hour ago and just lie? You said all top 3 picks are viewed as told to be that nigga.
We know they're not the same, and we know there's something different about these two.
I said they were younger, but they were
my bad bring up the Harper thing to you because I don't know what side you were on as far as the Harper thing. So my bad. That we can leave that point alone.
Hey Ev, listen, my answer was if
bro, he was on the push Fox shit out, bro.
He was. He was on that side.
My answer was if you were one of those guys. So that was coming from my opinion, like my personal opinion. If I was one of them guys, I'd want to go to OKC. But if you have that mentality that I'm that guy and I'm generational, bitch, go to OKC and be that. What the fuck?
What? You want AJ Dybantsa to go be a
You're not going to be able to. You want Dybantsa? Oh my goodness gracious!
Okay, everybody just laid out.
Process. If you go to OKC, and again, it's not the same exact thing. It'll be like, just walk with me, please. It'll be like James Harden. You will have your moments. You will have your series. You can average 17, 18, 16, whatever the case may be. But you will never reach the level at that little generation where you just threw out there or that superstar. You're not going to reach that level in OKC for the foreseeable future for a while because of how good SJ is. Even Good just tweeted this the other day. How much better J-Dub and Chet got. How good those players will continue to be. AJ will not reach the level that he can reach if he goes to a different team that Jordan was just referencing in Dallas, Chicago.
How do you know that?
Good. Let's be for real.
I don't.
I'm not going to say never.
SGA is not.
I'm not going to say never.
I think you could say that for Peterson.
Hold on.
I think you could say that for Peterson because of the fit. Ev, I do truly feel that way, but I think that AJ would have a shot to take away from those guys because of the level of talent that he is.
Darren would have
They're not leaning on a fucking
It may take him a little bit longer. I'm not denying that. It may take
AJ could, and we're going. There's a lot of people up here. AJ could and would be a star in OKC. I do agree. But what he would do and could do on a different team would not be the same. Do you disagree or agree with that, Goods?
Bro, like he's gonna do what? Put up numbers on a bad team to just not do shit? Okay, couldn't.
Why do you think that bad team can't be? Why do you think that bad team can't become a good team?
Put up bad team. Put up bad numbers on a good.
Maybe they can, but I like.
I'm so confused because you don't.
It's a process, OG.
Hold on. Listen.
Y'all are both presenting.
Be a young star and be known
up here are pretty damn good.
Why y'all trying to?
What's the situation? Hold on. What's the situation?
Y'all are both extremes as far as this is concerned. Because if you go to a bad team, that does not mean that automatically you're going to be putting up empty stats for the time that you're there. If you go to a great situation, that doesn't mean that you can't push your way past a J-Dub and Chet, even though it may take a little bit longer to do so.
New Orleans,
you guys are presenting those things as opposites.
I would love to go to Adam. I'm going to go to Adam.
I mean,
all right, what you about to say? What you about to say? Process.
Ed, what do you think? What do you think AJ's ceiling is in the NBA?
Top 10 player.
He could be a top 5 player. What?
Top 10 player.
Maybe higher than
that. So
that's just
he could be a top.
Oh, ceiling. My bad. Ceiling. My bad. Top 5
shit every year.
No, OG. Your fucking problem is Your fucking problem is you told us last week you have not been able to tap into these guys yet. OG, when you go watch the game last night, OG, I bet you would shut your mouth.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Go watch the game last night. Go watch the game back last night, and I bet you would shut your mouth.
Hold on. Quick pause. All
right. Quick pause.
You act like we're not seeing a phenomenal draft class right now. Like you acting like this draft class right now is not like a lot of these niggas not gonna start.
Quick pause. And a lot of these niggas ain't now one of these niggas that care.
So OG, do me a favor.
Are you seeing some of these niggas?
Y'all hold on real quick. OG, do me a favor. Go watch that game back last night of BYU and Clemson, and you're probably not going to be saying what you're saying to us right now, OG.
Yeah, but Ed,
you're going to say, damn. Go ahead. What's up?
But that doesn't take away from
the game last night.
Hold on one second. If you think his ceiling is to be a top 10, top 5 player in the NBA, J-Dub being a second-round pick, not a highly touted
prospect. He was not a second-round pick. He's not a second-round pick. You just lied.
Oh, whatever. A late pick. Sorry.
He was a lottery pick. He was a lottery pick, buddy.
Okay, whatever, bro. He's not a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, but you just said some bullshit. But go ahead.
Okay, whatever. Why are you hung up on dumb?
Don't get mad. You just said some dumb shit. Well, go ahead. I want to hear this.
He became. Shut the fuck up.
Go ahead.
He became a All NBA player, playing alongside SGA, and got a max contract and is an NBA champion. Now Isaiah Hartenstein's going to leave probably next year. You got Chet, J-Dub, and SGA. Now, AJ, being a highly touted prospect, higher than all 3 of them, by the way, he's a better prospect than all 3 of them coming out of college.
That is not.
You're telling me he can't come in as and start because he'd start at the 4 right away and become the J-Dub at one
process.
He can't become a J-Dub.
Process. Okay, I'm going to respond back to you real quick, and then I want to ask what's the question. I'm literally going to respond to you. You just said, hold on. Can I respond? What the fuck? I'm going to respond to you real quick, and I'm going to ask what's the question. I don't know how long he was listening. Good to see him up here. Process. I'm going to say this again. I do think AJ, Darren, Boozer, whoever those 3 guys, they end up in OKC, they can all reach the level of being star players in the NBA because that's just how good they are. Process. I am on the side of, they do go to OKC though. I am well aware that is one basketball. Process. Probably for the rest of their career, not even probably, these are facts. For the rest of their career, Chet and J-Dub would never average below 15 ever in their career again. They're just that good. SJ would never average below 25 in his career for next 10 years. I'll just say next 10 years. That would never happen next 5 to 10 years. I'm sorry, because he's like 28 or 27, whatever he is. For the next 5 to 10 years, SJ will never average below 25 points. So if it is one ball That means you put AJ in that fold, and you have J-Dub and Chet being so good offensively and defensively. SJ being probably the best scorer in the NBA. You then now put AJ in that fold. What do you think AJ will average for the first 4 years of his career in OKC process, even if he overlaps J-Dub? What do you think he will average?
I think he can easily average around like 17 to 20 points.
Okay, now process. My point is, AJ will reach higher levels and be able to perform better. Will AJ again? That's why I said the Harden thing. Will AJ have moments in OKC? Will AJ have good series in OKC? Yes. Will he be a better player in OKC in comparison to Chicago, Indy, Brooklyn, probably not. But he will have more success off the rip because of the team that he's getting drafted to. Process. Do you disagree with that?
No, but that's the difference between my line of thinking and your. No, but that's the difference. Hold on, that's the difference between my line of thinking and your line of thinking. You'd rather. And by the way, you mentioned series. You know, automatically they're going to be in the playoffs. You don't know if you go to those other places, you're going to be in the playoffs. So if you made a name for yourself early and you have good series, and good games in the playoffs.
No, he is the name. He don't got to make a name for himself. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like if you make a name for yourself in the playoffs early, and show that you are this kind of player, like. Bro, you can go to one of them teams and not be in the playoffs for the first 5 years of your career. That's the difference. I'd rather see success right away as a player than, I'm going to go average 27 points as third year in the league and be a fucking lottery pick again. And that's all.
This is a middle ground.
So what?
I think that you're presenting the worst case scenario if you're going to a bad situation, that it's just automatically has to stay bad. I don't think that's real.
Or that is automatically bad to walk into already.
Miles and Heaven Sent and West, welcome to the stage. Question for you three. The order for which you,
yes, sir.
The order for you all that want to answer does not matter to me. Chan said something initially on YouTube that was appreciated Chan too for saying I'm cooking. It was damn, I missed the message. He said out all these top 3 guys, they're all praying they don't get drafted by OKC. I saw that message and I spun it to a question. My question was, if you were any of these guys, would you want to get drafted by OKC? You have OG Goods process on the side of why not? Myself, Jordan Woods, and others on the side of no, I wouldn't. And BJ, no, I wouldn't. Wes, Heaven Sent, and Mouse. If you are a top 3 player in your respective draft class, Darren Peterson, AJ, we can just say Darren and AJ because we focused on those 2 names. Would you want to get drafted by Oklahoma City Thunder?
Me personally, nah. If it was me, nah. Cause you don't know how your career, man. You gonna have, like Process said, you gonna have the overall team success, but you might not be able to show the league, or even the league know how talented these players are. You won't be able to show that early on, as if you were to go to, let me look at the top 3 just real fast. Unless you were to go to Atlanta or Washington or Sacramento, Indiana, Brooklyn, any one of those teams, those guys are be franchise guys. Instantly, off on draft day, them niggas will be franchise guys. If any one of them go to OKC, they will probably be they will more likely be franchise guys, but they'll take a minute before the guys that are there leave. So they got to wait their turn. Some of these young niggas don't like waiting their turn, bro. Some do, some don't. But if it was me personally, I'd go to one of them other teams, and I wouldn't be mad at going to OKC. But I would, if it was me, I wouldn't prefer to go to OKC.
All right. Hold on 1 second before Heaven Sent and West go. What I need to clarify, Jordan Woods?
No, I didn't know how long they were in here, so I just didn't know if they were going to answer from the perspective of, because you asked like, would you want to go to OKC? Like, do you want to go to OKC? Do you not want to go to OKC? Period, or like, is OKC like your preferred destination? Because
my bad.
Preferred. That question.
Yeah.
To that, Jordan, I would the preferred spot if I was like, let's say if I was Darren Peterson. Could what he play? Point guard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you like? What 6'3", 6'2", or shit like that?
Like 6'6",
6'5", 6'10",
6'5". I'm tripping. I just play my nigga to the left. But not like, think about that, bro. If he plays guard, who on OKC right now is he gonna get on the court in front of? Nobody.
Well,
right.
Good's argument was
Good Lou Dort.
Yeah, Good's argument was he'll replace Lou Dort and then take away from AJ Mitchell minutes.
Bro, man, nigga, no, bro. Darren Peterson is a franchise. He is a guy. He's a franchise guy. You talking about replacing a potential franchise guy from this nigga Lou Dort or AJ Mitchell. Nah, bro.
That's your problem, bro.
That's not. If I was him, bro, that's not gonna rock with me, bro. Send me somewhere
Bro,
where I
just
can
because
be
you're
the franchise
replacing
guy.
a role player doesn't mean you'll be a role player consistently. That doesn't mean that, bro.
Good. Y'all already have y'all three guys, bro.
Hold on.
Any more guys will be ancillary players or role players, bro. Y'all have y'all three franchise niggas, gang.
It's on Heaven Center West now.
I would argue.
It's on Heaven Center West now. It's on Heaven Center West now because they're not going to be able to talk if that keep happening because people just going to keep butting in. Just on Heaven Center West.
I gotta say something when they're done.
All right. And OG too.
I would argue.
No, OG. I was saying. My bad. I was saying when they done, you can chime into a process.
Yeah,
go ahead, Tinos.
Go first, sir.
No, I was saying go ahead. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah. I think there's pros and cons. Like, it's not necessarily that if you go to your own team, like it'll work out like you think. There's a lot of players who were highly touted that went to their own team, and now people see them as people that can't win shit and a lot of teams don't really want them like that, right? So, and then there's other people who get drafted on really good teams, and because they were able to win early are seen as championship level players, and their careers have extended, and they were able to play to a part to be a key piece on the team and have a long career. So I don't know, there's pros and cons. Like, I guess it depends on how much you believe in your ability in the franchise that you get drafted to. So like if you feel like you have the ability to, if you get drafted to a good franchise, they'll be able to build around you so you can be successful, so you won't be seen as a type of player that just doesn't win. And if you are comfortable that you'll be able to stay healthy in that kind of situation and perform to a level that you're not seen as like what Trae Young is looked at right now. So I don't know. I think it's a gamble. If you want to gamble on yourself, I guess you would pick the team that doesn't really have anybody so that you can put up a lot of numbers and kind of look really good and stay healthy and that sort of thing.
Okay. Thank you. I forgot to say, my bad. Bray and Byron, welcome to the stage too as well. All right. What's up, Wes? What's your thoughts on that?
I don't like the comparison to Trae Young because we're not talking about Trae Young.
No, hold on, D-Mac. I didn't like it either, but that's just going to drag. I don't want to take away from the others that got to speak. And then, yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the platform. What I would say, I think, obviously, I know you left Cam out of this. I think Cam makes the most sense. If I were Cam, to Jordan Wood's point, I would welcome it. I would actually be like, hey, that's one of my preferred destinations. DP, I would be okay with it. I wouldn't say I would prefer it, but I wouldn't be like, absolutely not. I wouldn't tell my agent no. If I'm AJ, there's no way I come to OKC. I'd almost pull an Ace Bailey to avoid going to OKC because the chances of him reaching his full potential with us are very slim to none. And it probably doesn't happen. I think it's actually a negative move for him. But the other two, I can see, like DP, he'll come in, and granted, he'll replace Dort, but he'll have way more functionality in our offense. Defensively, we're going to be fine, and he's a really, really good defender as is. And he just makes a lot more sense on the team. He can play off ball. He can play on ball. The creation, we've been talking about how we still need other creators. Topic with his cancer, prayers to him, blessings to him. But, things fade out soon, quickly. We move on from people quickly. So Topic is probably going to end up being an odd man out. You have Kaysen. He'll stay there to be a role player, but he's showing signs that he won't be able to be that next level creator. And I mean, respect to AJ. I love him. But if you can get DP, you take DP and ship AJ off wherever you can ship him. Or just let him go flourish elsewhere. You don't even have to trade. Just let him flourish. So that's my answer. AJ, absolutely not. Cam, I think it should be his preferred destination. And then for DP, I say I would welcome it because I see the advantages.
Yeah, Jordan, it's an order. It is a order. With all due respect, y'all. All right, bet Byron, because I was about to call on y'all two next. Just to recap the thing that he just said real quick. And after Bray and Byron go, y'all, I swear, Process, OG, D-Mac, and y'all been cutting my dog BJ off, bro. I gotta go Bray, Byron, BJ, because BJ been getting cut off. But yeah, I let Boozer out because it makes sense for Boozer. And then I heard good on the Darren thing. I didn't push back on this that too much. This started with solely AJ though. I want to make that very clear. And I'm glad that you feel that way.
Yeah, I wanted Wes to touch on the AJ game too and shit like that too.
All right, I got you. Yeah, this was solely AJ. You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, and it got to Darren a little bit and whatnot. But yeah, good response. Bray, BJ, Byron, and then we're gonna circle back to Wes on the game real quick, and then process OG and others on what you heard from Heaven Sand and others as well. And Byron, I swear the profile pic help. When I be seeing little non-profile pic things, I be thinking they bots. Like I be ignoring it sometimes. But go ahead. What's up, Bray?
Yeah. Okay. Let's try to go off the point that y'all were saying earlier. For AJ's development, no OKC. Because he can go to a bad team and change the culture and change things. But for the other two, I don't think, depending on where they go, they won't be as patient for, okay, we have a star player, but we're back in square one, where we can't build our talent to get better, or we're stuck in the mediocre and we just don't know what to do. I don't think those players will be good enough to be in situations where teams are patient and waiting long enough for them to be a playoff team while they build around them. Because that's happened a lot with number one picks or just players that are good in college, but when they go to the NBA, it just does not work out. Whether that's the team, them, the culture that just doesn't know how to build players. I just don't want, outside of AJ, those players to go to bad teams and they're stuck forever in the situation where they can't get their careers better, or they don't have a choice to, oh, I want to go to LA, I want to go to Boston, I want to go to OKC to actually have a meaningful career. But that's all I gotta say.
Appreciate that, brother. BJ and Byron. And then I went before Wes speak on the game last night. I do want Process and OG and specifically Goods to attack what Wes said, because I feel like he was more harsh and straightforward or blunt, I would say, than we were. He just said straight up no. Like, I will play Ace Billy. So I do want y'all three that was on that side that he should welcome OKC to counter or respond back to what he said. But BJ, you want to share your thoughts on it?
Bro. I mean, I said what I really had to say. First of all, Wes, thank you, bro. Wes, like this is why you my fucking nigga, Wes. Because I said the exact same thing you said. The best thing for OKC is Boozer, bro. Not the fucking other two niggas. Because the other two guys have one thing on their mind. I'm about to be the guy. I'm about to get my old team, and I'm about to run the show. Boozer, I mean, if Boozer run the show, cool. But if he go into a role, cool. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. And OG, turn Dybantsa game on. Before you say anything,
bro, I seen the kid play. I already seen the kid play.
Game last night.
Hey, watch it. I already seen the kid play. I got a TV. I seen him play. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Byron, what you got to say about it, bro? If you ready. If not, I'm gonna go to them three. Go ahead.
He not up hearing you.
Wait. Hold on, y'all can.
Yeah.
Hold on. What you say?
I said, what you got to say about the
You good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, because it didn't like, it seemed like the combo didn't kind of like spread it out, like it didn't went every which way, low key. What you was hold on, Ricky, hold on.
All right. If you can hear me still, because I know you got headphones in. Yeah, it did move around, but I wanted to just be on the main thing. The main thing is, if you are AJ, will you want to go to the Oklahoma City Thunder? Like, will you prefer to go to that spot? Would you walk?
The conversation was a top 3 pick.
It started with AJ.
The conversation was AJ because we were reviewing the BYU Clemson game. It's literally an AJ conversation.
No.
We can't specify top 3 picks. It's about generational.
Goods, I've been in here. I've been in here the entire time.
I hear you.
Okay.
Sam's original comment was a top 3
okay.
Yeah, I came up because top 3 pick comment.
Yeah,
Chan's original comment were top 3. But Ev, I got to tell you something. Listen, I'm with you guys on the mindset of these players, but the question was if you were them. So if it was me, I would say, fuck it, I'm going to OKC, I'm winning the championship. That's just the way my brain is wired.
Take me out of it. Respond back to what Wes said, though.
But this is the other thing about what you guys are saying.
Well, let him attack the game first, bro. Like, this shit it's going in 5 different fucking locations, bro. Like,
I understand that, Tez, but I'm just saying, just for like history and the standpoint of these prospects, because you guys are so certain that these guys are going to be what you think they're going to be, which they very well could be. But this is the difference, bro. You go back the last 20 years, 25 years since 2000, the top tier generational tagged prospects, all of them never won a championship with the team that drafted him except for one. And he's people argue he's the best player of all time. That's the difference right here, okay? You see, Anthony Davis got the tag. It wasn't working with that team he got. Like, I just think, KD, he got the tag. Obviously, he was great. He had a chance to win. It didn't work out. He had to go somewhere else to win. John Wall, Blake Griffin, Derrick Rose, all these guys, Andrew Wiggins, Ben Simmons, like, all these people that get this tag, the only one that actually worked out was LeBron for the team that got drafted by him, and he needed to leave and come back to do it. So I'm just saying, if you're in a situation where you guys are acting like if he goes to OKC, he's there forever, he's going to be there forever, and he's going to have to he's always going to be behind SGA's shoes. I'm just saying, as a prospect, I'd be more than happy to go to a great team that is, like Good said, great at developing. And his game, I disagree with Wes. I think there's a spot for him with Hartenstein gone as a 4. And I think the way that they play basketball is unselfish. AJ, you asked how many points he could average in OKC. Bro, AJ Mitchell's averaging 17 points a game, and he's a fucking 5th option on that fucking team. If AJ comes in, he's immediately going to be, you know how you guys, he's a guy. He's still a fucking guy on that. He's going to be a hell of a fucking player no matter where he goes, because that's his fucking talent. So if you're him, I don't want to be.
How that works,
I don't want to follow in all the other fucking generational prospects, Zion Williamson and all these guys that got the generational tag, lose and be in a shitty organization and kind of like hope to get traded to a great place to then go and win, because that's all that needs to really happen. I'd rather do it there once SGA is gone, or if I'm gone after my second contract, I'm going to be in my prime and I'm going to have a great career. Similar to James Harden. They got rid of James Harden. You saw how great he was. He went on to be one of the best fucking basketball players of this generation and had his own team. So that could happen as well. Like, I don't know. That's the best.
All the names you said, the teams didn't fail them. You know that, right? They built solid teams around them. They just didn't win. I'm still lost.
It's really hard to do that. I think the Pelicans failed Anthony Davis, but whatever.
I mean, I'm not gonna say they failed Anthony. They gave Anthony Davis a decent team enough to win, but the ball ain't falling in their court. Like,
Cousins,
DeMarcus
Cousins got hurt. That's what happened. DeMarcus Cousins got hurt.
We also seen prospects go to great situations and
or AD just wasn't the guy.
I don't understand how that's a
another
notch.
guy.
Is my point. The fact that it didn't work out for some of these other generational tag guys, but we've seen guys go into great situations and didn't win. For like Darko went to fucking the Pistons. That shit didn't work out for him. He didn't win there. They didn't win again.
Good basketball players, D-Mac, please.
Well, but I'm saying that. Are we saying Ben Simmons is a good basketball player? Are we saying that these guys that didn't live up to their tags? We're saying that these guys that were drafted highly didn't work out. I feel like that's they went to good positions too. You can find my point is this: you can find examples on both sides. Is my point.
Yeah, but not a lot of generational prospects got drafted to good situations because they're usually bad fucking teams at the bottom.
But this is the other thing, process. Some of those guys that you named, in my personal opinion, they weren't generational. They were very good, but they weren't.
No. Almost all those guys that process named were.
Generational
they were named generational prospects. Wiggins, Ben Simmons,
that we had about generational prospects before, and this is what I wanted to say to OG as well, as somebody that did, as somebody.
They were labeled that by the majority.
Process. I'm saying I understand that the masses do that. I'm just saying I don't think that necessarily applies to these guys from this perspective. I think that these guys have the game that is on the level that is actually worth doing it. They don't have clear holes in their games like some of the guys that you named that were coming out of college.
What were you gonna say to me, D-Mac?
I was just saying that some of the things that you're talking about, as far as you've heard it before with these guys, I don't think applies. As somebody that was more skeptical of these guys coming out than what some of the talk was, as far as that. That's all I was saying. OG.
And I was just gonna say real quick. I was gonna say real quick. I know y'all talking about Dybantsa. No way, don't go to OKC because this and that. But what's that thing that y'all say these days? Go to your trap and take your trap. I would argue if you don't have a mentality that I can go anywhere and carve my spot out, I don't want you leading my team. I want the dude. I want the dog that's gonna say, I don't care where they send me. I'm gonna go get my family. I'm gonna go take some time. That's the one I want. That's the one I want on my team. So I would argue if you don't even have that kind of mentality, if you want it laid out, I don't want nobody here because I want to do it all myself, and I want to be the man just coming in without earning anything. I don't even know if I want you leading my team. I want the one that don't care where I go. I'm gonna go take something because I'm that damn good. That's what I want. Them the dogs I'm looking for.
Can I respond to OG?
Yeah.
Before anybody else jump in?
Yeah.
Go.
I think you make a good point, and I see your perspective, OG, in terms of like, I want a nigga that's not quote unquote. I don't know if you're calling them scared. You just say the word scared, so I don't want to say that you're calling them scared. Like a nigga that's not hesitant or not worried about whoever else is there before me. If I'm that nigga, I'm gonna come in and like this gonna eventually be my shit because I'm just that kind of nigga, which is fair. But we've all seen across many sports, it don't matter if you think you that kind of nigga. If the organization has already picked someone and set shit up on who they think is their guy, you're going to be fighting an entire organization on that. And yes, could they see that and could they change and adjust and maybe you can convince them? But I would say specifically in the case of OKC, when they have dudes like Chet and Shea and J-Dub, who the organization is completely behind and like pushing them as like their trio and that's, their guys. I think it would be reckless not reckless. It would be unrealistic for us to think that is going to go over well. That player coming in is going to really be able to make that move. That's why for me, the player will they fit what they will turn out to be, all of that stuff, none of us know. That's why my point has always been, what kind of nigga are you? If you already have that in your mind, right? Who knows? You might have a daddy like LeVar Ball who's telling you like, no, you're that nigga. Like you can go make any team, ass team, good team, whatever. You can go make any team the shit because you're that kind of nigga. If that's the mindset that you have, I don't think I personally don't think it'd be smart to put a player like that in a place where shit is already set up. But if you're not that kind of nigga, then fine. I mean, do it. I feel like, is about being realistic about what these kind of, because you talk about AAU kids all the time. So you know how they can be at a young ass age. Imagine them all grown up.
Yeah, but my rebuttal to that is, you can argue my words and how I feel about myself as far as what I say, but you can't argue my play. You can't argue my play. If I go out there and put it on the court, I'm going to make you play me. It's going to be so evident that you're going to have to play me because everybody around sees, regardless of what you think you already had. I ain't saying my words. Fuck my words. My play going to make you change my mind. I'm that confident in my abilities that I can go anywhere and I'm going to take me some time. I'm that confident. And I ain't saying it with my words. I'm not telling you to slide me in based on what I'm telling you. I'm telling you to slide me in based on what I'm about to show you. And I believe in myself that much. And them the ones that can go on and lead teams. Them the ones that we can build whole teams around. Them the ones that are foundational pieces and number ones right there. But that other mentality, I want, hey man, no, I don't want to go there. They already got this and that. I'm a little bit, no, they already got everything already set up. Man, the way they play basketball, if my son had an opportunity to go number one and he was AJ, I want you to go there. They play great basketball. They got something good. But if he told me, well, I already know if he my son, he ain't gonna come back with. But they already got so and so. He already know. Go take something. You want it? Go take it. If you say you that, go take it. It's that simple.
But is it really available for the taking?
It is.
Again,
that's the thing, and it's not that simple. I think you're oversimplifying that. It's not that simple.
Okay. No. Okay. All right. Well, we just gonna have to agree to
because
disagree.
we've seen players. Go ahead, Wes. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Quickly, I just think it also every situation is unique in and of itself, and like in OKC, it doesn't matter who you are. You're not taking the mantle from Shea. Like Shea is he's too young.
I'm not trying to take Shea's mantle. I'm talking about that 2 and 3.
That's not the
okay. So
I'm not talking about Shea.
I'm not done. So I said, Shea, okay, let's disregard the then we go ahead. What are you saying?
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't trying to argue. Go ahead. My bad for cutting you off.
Then you go J-Dub and Chet, and I think there's an opportunity for AJ to, if he enough. Obviously, the hierarchy could change between who's 2, who's 3, who's 4. But I think the way the team is set up and how we play basketball and how he likes to play basketball and his skill sets versus his weaknesses, it's actually not the most ideal situation for him. And that's why I would say that about AJ. I don't think it's always about, because I agree with you. Like, I want the guy who has that mentality. And I don't think AJ won't have that mentality. I don't think if you say, hey, this isn't the best situation for me, it means that you don't have a killer, you don't have a go get it out the mud mentality. Sometimes you just got to work smarter, not harder. Sometimes if there are better destinations and that makes more sense for you and your career, that's the move you need to make. That's what you need to welcome. And to me, Indiana, that's the place that he should be targeted. That's the place that if he and his agent can sit down and say,
Boozer right
hey,
now?
no, I'm talking about
No,
AJ.
he's talking about the
AJ, I
How old is
want to get to
Pascal?
Indiana.
You the one.
How do we, you said what? Pascal
How old
is
is
on the other
Pascal?
side of 30. He's on the other side of 30, but also
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
only view AJ as a 4. I think AJ can play the 3. But
Thank you.
Pascal,
That's what I
he's
was
on,
going to say. Thank
like,
you, bro.
so, but go ahead. That's all
No,
I
I
wanted
think
to
I think he could play the
challenge.
3 too, but I feel like him and Pascal operate in similar places offensively, like very, very similar. So I don't know like how the touches are gonna
That's
get you
what you're saying.
differentiate
That's what you're
between them.
saying now, though, bro, because of what he's playing in college and what his skill set. And you wasn't here, so I don't want to, you know what I mean, try to poo-poo on it. You wasn't here when I first started talking. But his style of play is like, when you're watching now, I agree. It kind of is like a Pascal Siakam, but a little better. But I think that's because of what you're seeing now in college basketball. That second half, that wasn't just Pascal Siakam light. He showed a lot of shit on display yesterday in that game that wasn't just Pascal Siakam light. But I think you're seeing that now because it's college basketball. He's 6'9", bro. He can handle the rock. If I can dominate in this area throughout a whole fucking game, that's what I'm going to do. And that's what he does. But he has the talent, he has the size for it, he has the handle for it, and he's a finish around the rim type of guard. But I think that's because of only what we're seeing right now, because that's what he's dominating. So if I'm dominating this facet of the game, if I'm dominating the 10, 15, 17 feet range from the goal, why the fuck would I change that? That's his go-to. That's his money.
Are y'all talking about
Yeah,
him
I'm with you, but that's the
him as a
same.
4 potentially?
No, as a 3, but
I'm saying the 3 or 4. I don't think you just
we all know Pascal plays the 4, but he operates as the 3 offensively. Damn,
Yeah,
man. So,
I see AJ as a 3 personally.
I do too.
Oh,
I didn't even know
I
he
don't
was
see
viewed as a
4.
4.
I don't see 4. Maybe when he fills out, that could change.
he's
When
not
he's
good
older.
enough. He's not good enough defensively to play the 4 for me.
Yeah, some
And
3s, AJ in the
thank you for
4s.
saying that too,
Yeah, that
because
too.
that was
Yeah.
my point with what OD was saying. It's not even that I don't have an issue with his approach to it, but AJ and OKC, with what we ask guys to do defensively and what his skill sets is, what his weaknesses are, what strengths are, AJ done him at the 4 just because this. Oh well, I ought to be going, so that spot can be open. That doesn't mean it's the best fit. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think him as a 4 is a great fit for him. And regardless of how he's wired, it's important to be able. A lot of times, we dismiss how important it is to look at the situation and be able to identify whether it's a good one or not. Like decision making, that's really important. Every to the life, not just when you step on the court, the situation you're going to. This is why sometimes
You're going in and out a little bit.
because
You're going in and out a little bit.
Yeah, your connection kind of shaky,
Wes.
Yeah, you cooked now. It got fully cooked.
You're going in and out.
Yeah, I never saw. Process said that earlier, Ev, about him as the 4 in OKC to replace.
Yeah, I said that because iHeart's not going to be there. He doesn't need to operate as the actual low man 4. He can operate.
Yeah,
as
he wouldn't operate as a low man. It would obviously be Dub.
Yeah, but he would just be the 4. I'm just saying, he would just be the 4. He doesn't have to operate, bro. Basketball is not played like that.
All right.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I just don't.
We're gonna wrap this.
So,
We're gonna wrap this.
You saying J-Dub would guard the 4s?
Yeah, that's what they saying.
No,
He was trying to talk the game though, Ev. I want to.
Good just said that.
Get his
Good
outlook
said
on the
he
game.
was. Yeah, I'm hypnotized. Good said he was gonna be operating as a low man, right?
It would be Dub.
Yeah,
Dub. It would be Dub.
Obviously, because Dub is like one of the.
That's what I was talking about. Yeah, you said J
Yeah.
Dub. This combo gonna go.
But for his skill set though, with West said, yeah, he doesn't defend, like he doesn't have the defensive playmaking, and he's not the best rebounder and shit as well. So it's like, that's why when I was talking in this conversation, I was always bringing up Darren and Boozer. I never brought up AJ. Like I just was simply going off of the top 3 pick shit because I think both of those two niggas would be perfect on a OKC team. Now AJ, I'm with y'all. I don't think it's the best situation for him specifically. I think he should go elsewhere.
I do say this. I will say this.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I will say this. You did bring up Boozer and Darren, but you also was arguing the AJ thing too, as if it makes sense. Like you wasn't with us though.
No. I was bringing up mostly them two, and I said, but obviously, bro, AJ is tremendously talented. He's a tremendous player, bro. Like I don't think the nigga is ass. I don't think he's any of that. I just don't think he's on those.
So now you trying to go back on what you're saying?
Yeah, because I swear you was arguing AJ on OKC too, bro.
No. I was never, bro. I would never argue AJ on OKC. That's not the nigga I always
not
bring
arguing,
up.
but you was making a point as if you was making a point. That's why it would make sense. Good. I swear you was doing that.
He was.
It would still make sense. He would still be developed, though. He would still be developed.
No, he would not, bro.
He would still be developed.
What you about to say, Tez?
That would be a good fit, though. You said as the other two.
No, it would definitely not be as good of a fit.
So how can you say for certain that he would be developed?
Bro, it wouldn't be a good fit because I just don't think he's as good as those other two niggas. Like they're just better.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing to do with D-Mac is asking you. Yeah, I don't mean nothing to do with D-Mac is asking you.
They're both better defensively and they're both better offensively than him.
Yeah, but I'm not arguing about the fit. I understand
That's
it.
not
And
true.
if you say that it's going to be
that's not that we ain't got a heart, but that's not true though. But go ahead.
I don't know how it's not true. I don't know how it's not true.
But I'm saying if you're taking it from the standpoint of that,
Defensively is true, but Cam's not 1,000% better than AJ offensively. Go ahead, D-Man.
I don't think 1,000%. I think he's better though.
The question that I have is if you think that the fit for AJ is not clean to say that you really want to stamp as far as, arguing in favor of him coming to Oklahoma City being the best place, then how can you feel confident still in his development for his career?
Because I still think we're going to put him in the best spots to benefit him offensively and defensively. He's going to learn how to play defense better than he's ever played before. So I do think he's going to get developed in that aspect. And also, if he's that level of scorer that niggas tell me that he is, we're also going to need that as well. We're also going to need him to do some of that as well. So he's going to be put in those spots, shades off the court, and then he's going to perform, quote unquote. Like,
you not watch him that much?
Oh, Dybantsa? I watch Dybantsa all the time.
Why do you say like the level of scorer people say he is?
Go ahead, what you guys think about? What you guys think about the game last night?
Special performance. I think the second best performance all year from the top guys. Like even having duplicates, I think this is the second best performance. Cam had a performance against some team. I forgot who he was playing, but one of Cam's performances was better than what AJ put on display last night.
Against Arkansas?
I would say AJ had the second best.
You talking about against Arkansas?
It may have been Arkansas, but I said it may have been. I don't remember off the top of my head, but it may have been that probably was because the team was like red, burgundy or something. So cool, but aside from that, I would say AJ, that's the best performance. For the guys that are those guys, he has the second best performance this year. I mean, the station did.
West, your mic is going in and out. I don't know if that's what you.
Yeah, he had a little mini blunder.
There's nothing I can do about that.
He went on mute. I think he said nothing he can do about it, so he just probably gonna nip it in the bud real quick. Byron, you see at work. Byron, do you want to add the final touches on your thoughts on it, and then we can move?
Oh no, you can move on. For the most part, I was just gonna say it just sounded like because if y'all was sticking specifically to the AJ kid and OKC, because like I said, it sounded like the combo was kind of like going every which way eventually.
So if you're AJ, I'm gonna just get your answer in. If you're AJ, would you want to get drafted by OKC?
Based off what I've seen from him, no.
Okay.
No, like his style of play don't, because the two I watched so far is AJ and Cam. And Cam seemed like he could fit with OKC and what OKC do, but no, I'm not just going, because that's how you didn't see like kids like just not pan out. It's just because you hella talented and you go into a good situation, that don't mean that situation is necessarily gonna be good for you as a player, just because you go into a championship organization. And
can't you say the opposite though?
But more often times than not, it seems like it don't work out.
No, that's the opposite. More often times than not, when a great generational player gets drafted to a bad situation, they end up having to leave that situation.
Yeah,
They're still
process.
good
I think
players.
you're going off anecdotally and not
The only one that's made it work. Byron, the only one that's made it work is your boy. That's it. But go ahead.
Wait,
Can't have conversations. Can't have conversations anymore. Ev?
You was cool.
I'm at the end point though. It's not like we can't have a conversation.
Yeah. And I appreciate it. I appreciate you even like coming back to
circle
me.
back.
Yeah. Because I know y'all probably didn't have a whole bunch of takes on the shit. But
how am I? Wait. Never.
Yeah. Keep going. Move on.
But yeah, bro. Braun is like he's an anomaly situation, so I get it, but I don't think there is a side where AJ can be like on some like say James Harden type shit, but it don't seem like James Harden was this highly like touted of a prospect. Like he wasn't he wasn't like an AJ from what I remember. So it's like okay. Yeah,
can we go back to the last time that a highly touted prospect did get drafted to this championship, type of situation?
That should go back all the way to like the 80s or some shit.
No.
90s, like,
we don't have to go back that far. The last dynasty in the NBA.
You talking about Wiseman?
Who? You talking about him?
Wiseman.
Wiseman.
Wiseman was not. No.
Wiseman was not highly.
Wiseman
wasn't
highly touted.
No, Andrew Wiggins and Ben Simmons.
Byron, you done, bro?
Y'all about to go ahead.
Yeah. I would just say like no to Wiseman. I just wanted to say that no, I don't seem like he's that type. AJ is a way like
but Byron, I'm comparing it to
D-Mac. He never gonna finish if you keep doing that. Go ahead. He responded to what you just said. So go ahead.
You're still fucking wrong.
No, Byron, I'm comparing it to the names that Process gave earlier.
Yeah, and you're wrong. Those names are way. I said Simmons and Andrew Wiggins. Bro, those were generational tag. James Wiseman never got that generational tag. I don't give a fuck about your opinion.
Wiseman didn't get generational.
He never got that tag.
That shit was overstated in my opinion with Ben Simmons and
that's your opinion though.
But I'm saying to say that Wiseman was not highly touted is incredibly rewriting history.
No, you're trying to rewrite history. Those two guys got generational tag.
Yeah, they did get generational tag. Okay, well, D-Mac said was
true.
Bro, D-Mac said was true
though about
Wiseman,
history if you're saying he wasn't a highly touted prospect, bro.
Yeah. I didn't say he wasn't highly touted. When I named these players, when I named those players,
like this, you're rewriting history process because you want this to go and it's not accurate.
I'm not rewriting history. I named players that got that generational tag, like AJ.
Hold on, y'all. I think going number one in this draft hits a little different. Going number one in 03.
No, but Byron, I'm not comparing it to this draft.
What you say,
guys?
Byron, I named
this draft because that's not what Process was naming guys compared to this draft. If you put those guys in this draft, they wouldn't go number one either.
Why y'all keep saying Wiseman went one? Am I tripping? He didn't even go one.
He didn't go one.
He went three, didn't he?
He went two, I thought.
Yeah, I don't even know what
I just said he was highly
talking
touted.
about.
I didn't say he went number one.
Am I tripping? No, I thought
him and Marvin.
He didn't even go first, and he
Wiseman was in the ant draft. What y'all keep saying that for?
I never said he went number one.
No, not you, D-Mac. Not you. Yeah. Somebody keeps saying that though.
Yeah,
but either way,
he was never generational either.
I never said
he never said that word. He said highly touted, bro. You know what he said?
I never said one.
He said, but process. All D-Mac said was.
I know, but that wasn't my point.
All D-Mac said was, can we speak to the last time somebody that was highly touted went to a team like that, man? That's all he said, process.
Yeah, but he said that attacking my I know, but he said that attacking my point of bringing up generational people. I brought up never brought up highly touted prospects. You can go all the way down to like the top 5 picks in every draft. They're highly touted prospects coming into the NBA. My point, and I I specifically said, and I named people that got generational tag. I said AD, Ben Simmons, what's it called, Blake Griffin, John Wall, and I named all the generational players.
Yeah, but they never. But why?
Yes,
Why
he
you?
did.
Yeah, but in regards
Yes,
to
he did.
Hold on, who? Who you talking about?
Byron, I brought it up because I said a lot of the generational prospects that come into the league, they usually don't pan out on the teams that they get drafted by. They usually have to keep going. Find another.
Them not winning a championship does not mean
that's not true.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it doesn't pan out to them though.
Pan out to what?
Yeah, I don't agree.
And I literally said the only person that panned out was LeBron.
What do you mean by pan
to win a
out?
championship?
Nah, yeah. What you mean?
Because those teams. But a lot of those teams weren't.
Melo panned out.
Yeah, technically LeBron didn't pan out if you go into like your criteria.
No. But I said LeBron.
Heaven said your mic a little low.
Always low.
Being drafted by a specific team and then leading that team as the number one option as your own team. None of those guys panned out. None of those guys did that.
Not even LeBron panned out then.
LeBron went to a championship.
Panned out. That's what he's saying.
But
I don't. Wait, hold on. What's that?
Wait, Tanesha's low.
Well, then we all gotta be quiet real quick for her to get her thoughts out.
Like his definition of panned out in this conversation is winning a championship, because to him that should be what the most important thing.
And you know that's dumb.
So what he is basically saying is that he because I guess the question was if you would do it if you were him. So
yeah, exactly.
So he's saying to him that is what the most important thing is, and so therefore, if I get drafted to any other team, I won't get to do what I think is the most important thing, which is win a championship, because it is hard to do so when you go on these bad teams.
But why does
That's
like
just how
like
he looks like it. I just agree with you.
Yeah. Because then at the end of the day, all
let's wrap it up, Byron.
No, because what I will, hold on, D-Mac. What I will say,
fucking didn't.
I put evidence in the fucking chat.
Look at the Discord, bro. Just let Byron wrap it up so we can move.
You didn't have to say Wiseman. You know
That's
that
not
shit was
the
gonna
main point.
pop them off. But look. What those players did though, those players proved that they can be franchise player, and guess what it did? It got them max contracts, and then it eventually got them to a championship situation.
Yeah, but AJ could do that on OKC. But go ahead.
No, that's not a guarantee. No, that is not.
That's counteracting your point.
Yes, it is.
No, he's more.
If he can play, if he can play,
if you're that good.
No. Look.
Yes, it is.
No. You got what? No, if you have situations like say a James Harden, right? Even though James Harden wasn't like a top pick, he was a lottery pick, but wasn't a top pick.
He was top three.
Oh yeah, he was
third
top three
pick of the draft.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. Hold on.
But you're still saying facts as far as how he was coming in.
James Harden the top 3 pick. He went to a situation.
What did he
He just don't get off of it. Just don't let nobody talk. He don't let nobody talk when he get like that, bro.
You have.
I didn't even say anything. What the fuck are you talking about?
Even Tez is saying it. Even Tez is saying it.
You draining the show, my nigga. Like for real.
I'm not making it up. Even Tez is saying it.
I didn't even cut anybody.
No. You're draining the show, bro. Like it's getting irritating, bro. Like you have to stop doing it, bro.
His connection.
I didn't even cut anybody off.
His connection is a little.
I was saying that James Harden is like.
I didn't even cut anybody off.
I think he probably lagged. He probably lagged.
You're literally cutting somebody off right now.
He's lagging in the leg.
Yeah, he's lagging.
You're lagging, process. Okay, process. Okay, hold on, y'all. Process. You're lagging, process. I'm going to disconnect. Oh yeah, he just can't hear. Okay, something's going on. Process. Can you hear? Process. Hello. Process. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect him. All right, Byron, can you please wrap the convo up? He's gonna come back up.
Yeah, bro. Like say like a James Harden. That's like I think that's a rare situation. So where like a top pick went to a situation they was in, like he meshed with the other 2 stars, and they went to a championship. They just so happened to run into the Miami Heat team that was just more prepared, whatever like that. But then Houston saw something in them, and they went at him and they got him. So that's a rare situation. But we've seen lottery picks go to teams with too much talent, and they just don't have the room to make mistakes or whatever it may be, and like it's just too much. It's just too much for them in that moment. And I think go ahead.
The only reason I cut you is because with the OKC shit is kind of interesting because They just chose not to re-sign Harden and sign Ibaka, right? Who knows if they re-sign Harden?
Yeah, that
let
is what
Ibaka
happened.
go.
That is true.
If he doesn't,
And that's
never fully blossomed there.
And that's making it more. That's going more to the anomaly aspect of it. So like, I'm with you. Yeah, thank you for like including that context and clearing that up. So like that's more. That makes it more of an anomaly. So like for me, no, go to the situation to where you can just really grow, make your mistakes, and prove that you can be a face of a franchise. If you a highly touted player like AJ, like I'm not. We're going to OKC.
Can I hear the examples of when they went to a lottery pick going to like one of those really good teams? They don't blossom, like a highly touted prospect. Can you give me some examples, please?
There's no examples of that because we don't have Mobley. Bruh, the problem is we don't have guys in recent memory to the status or level of AJ or Duren that came out and went to these teams good. So we can't get that.
Right.
That's why we can't provide that information to you.
But I'd like to.
I don't. When the last nobody in the NBA, like we was talking about, arguing about the other day, it was OKC is in a rare ass situation to where they in a situation to win a chip right now, be the favorites right now, and they got a whole bunch of future shit to add on to it. Like that's a rare situation in the history of the league. So getting an example of that is just probably not gonna happen.
And it's not about not panning out, Goods. Myself, Tez, Jordan Woods, others, Wes. The point was on our side was reaching your ceiling, being the best version of yourself. He would not reach that level. That's the point. It's not panning out. Yes, he'll win OKC. And I even said this. Yes, he would have good series. Yes, he would have good moments, good games. But he would not reach the ceiling of what we or I believe AJ can be in the NBA. And that is a top 10 to 5 to 10 player in the NBA within the next whatever.
You could be a top 5 to 10 player.
100%. Well, I know how you feel about him, so I'm not gonna talk.
I
know how you feel about him, so I'm gonna leave that
alone. Oh, that's the disconnect.
He don't like AJ for real, bro.
That's the disconnect.
He thinks AJ is not on the same level as Boozer and Duren. I'm gonna just leave that alone.
I just don't think he's that level of player.
Do you think Boozer can be a top 10 player?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. I'll move on. All right, Byron, thank you. Hold on, D-back. What's your last comment?
No, the only thing I wanted to say is this, and again, not on this level. The only thing that I brought it up for is because I think that is the most analogous situation we have in recent memory as far as where the Warriors were, the fact that they had that high of a pick, took that highly touted prospect, and it didn't work.
You said analogous?
Analogous.
Hold on, say it again.
Analogous.
Analogous, that's like synonymous with anomaly?
No, it's an analogy.
I was trying to learn. I was trying to put
No, it's just I think it's an adverb way of saying that I'm making the analogy.
Name, Byron.
The connection.
Oh, analogy. Oh, okay. All right.
But I just think that is the closest thing we have to saying this situation. It is not 1-to-1 because OKC, is in a better position moving forward, and Wiseman's not that level of prospect. But I'm just saying, I'm only making the point of saying that situation didn't work out. And I'm saying that to say that the opposite of, hey, if you go to a bad team also can work out, negatively as well. Like there are examples of it not working out the other way. Tanessa, are you trying to get in here? Because I seen your mic moving.
No, I think you summed it up well.
Okay, cool. Phenomenal. Heaven said I actually do got a question for you. I'm coming to you within the next 2 minutes. Yeah, this was a great convo. Obviously to think about sports, you can have people on one side and people on other sides. People are going to make good points, people going to make bad points. But we all are not here to agree with each other. So I'm perfectly fine with y'all being on one side and other people being on the other side. I cannot wait to see AJ, Duren, and Boozer, and Kobe P, and Caleb Wilson, and Flemings, and Michael Brown, and A. Cuff, and Malik Thomas, and JQ. All these guys get drafted in the NBA, man. These 2 draft classes that we just about to witness back to back probably going to end up being the deepest. But this one right here will be the deepest. The deepest, I'm sorry. So, yeah, man, we are blessed to watch basketball, dog. Jada, are you about to say something? I know you're off mute. All right, cool. If you made it this far into the show today, make sure you hit that subscribe button on the YouTube side of things. We got up to an hour left of the show today. If you're not following, make sure you hit that follow button on the Twitch side of things. And again, if this is your first time, do not be afraid to join the stage and talk sports with us as well. You can have /hear heated conversations. You always have the entertainment aspect involved in as well. And you also will hear a lot of good points as well. Now, having said, I'm going to take it to you. Shout out to BYU again, big victory. I'm going to just say quickly, shout out to UConn as well. championship pedigree, and they showed that last night when it comes down in certain moments in that game, being able to pull away from Floirda, who played well. Boogie struggled. Finished at one point, he had 2 points and 4 fouls, like with 10 minutes to go. That was a problem for them. But overall, I'm just gonna say shout out to UConn for that victory yesterday. And is there any college basketball that's worth shouting out today?
I don't. Nah. I don't. I think Boogie.
Wait, what'd you say, Emerson?
I know you're not about to ask me a college basketball question.
No. Know your personnel.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Not to drag it, brother.
Like 1 minute.
I think Boogie though. You good? I think Boogie really getting a reality check though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think I'm at the point where, well, he was hurt, so it kind of, his situation kind of got a little tricky a little bit. But it's at the point where, do you think he regret just not? Granted, he had a wrist injury, so I think his stock was still was falling, and then there's, what I'm saying, when it comes to closer to draft night, there's no telling ultimately where he would have failed. You feel me? So
I don't think to answer your question though, I don't think he regretted, because, bruh, if he would have came out, just respectfully, by the way,
he was hurt.
I'm saying if he would have came out, he wouldn't have been an NBA player. Like, he wouldn't be playing right now, with all due respect. And I think he's talented, but he wouldn't be, because he didn't show or prove nothing. And what's the biggest thing? Because he was hurt. So him coming back this year was very pivotal, or playing this season and transferring from ARC, showing you want to transfer to be in a better situation, right, for yourself, and also ultimately getting to that ultimate goal with being an NBA draft pick, which he will be at the end of the day, whether it's first or second round, we'll see. But man, I mean, bro, I've grown to accept with some of these players, and a lot of these players, it's just not that easy going from high school and being really damn good, going to college and being really damn good. Like, when you see people do that, we gotta appreciate that more, real shit, because like, it's really levels. Like, I had a man, state champion. Like, we went to high school together, 9th and 10th grade, before I transferred. He went on and committed to Maryland. 2 of them actually, Deion Wiley, Randall Brody, and their college numbers did not pan out in comparison to what they were doing in high school. Like, high school, they had the gym crazy. Like, I mean, sold out, packed gyms. These are facts. But when you go from high school, no matter where you at, D1, D2, 3, it doesn't really matter. 2A, 3A, 4A, whatever you playing. When you going from high school and you go to college basketball, it's a difference. And I think Boogie, like you just said, is getting a reality check, because it's really just not that easy. And on top of that, you playing in the SEC. You play for Arkansas, playing under John Calipari. That comes with a lot of pressure in itself. You know what I'm saying? And same for DJ Wagner. And then you go, and then after that, you leave Ark and John Cal, again, come with a lot of pressure. And then you go to Floirda, the reigning national champions. What that come with? A lot of pressure. So, nigga, then you get in your head. These are 19-year-olds, 18-year-olds. You get in your head, because you feel like you're not living up to expectations.
And you also, and to your point, brother, and I think you're making a great point, but I want to add, and then you also, in the back of your mind, NBA is in the back of your mind.
Yep.
So it's a lot of mental challenges that I do. Like, I know me and Jordan talk about this a lot. I don't know if he's still up here, but it's like you said, it's appreciating, bro. Like, I think we do have to, even for the NBA, bro. Like,
even for the NBA,
it's a lot of appreciation that I don't think that, like, and I'm saying this for myself. I'm not even excluding myself from this. I'm adding myself in this too, and just everybody in the community as well. I don't think we appreciate enough what these niggas have to go out there and do on an every night basis, bro, and the consistency that you see from these players, college or NBA for professionals or whatever, going into the college, going to the next phase of their life with the NBA, getting to the NBA and still being able, may not be the best, you know what I mean? It's kind of a transition. So you may not see the same success that you've seen from them in the NBA, but it's still some type of talent there where they can pan out and be the best version of themselves. And I like I said, I'm speaking for myself as well, like, and to the community. Like, I don't think we appreciate this shit enough, bro. Like, Cause this shit takes a lot of fucking hard work, bro. You know what I mean? It's a lot of hard work. It's a lot of shit that these niggas go through in their everyday lives. It's like you said with Boogie, like, and it's not just Boogie. Like, it's a lot of mental challenges going from Cal to a reigning championship under Todd Golden. You know what I'm saying? You got to live up to that expectation. You coming from a championship team. You know what I mean? So, and with the back in your mind, like, damn, I was a first round prospect last year, but I got hurt. So that's why I came back to college, you know, get back healthy. You know what I mean? Come to a program that just won, and hopefully we can replicate what the success that they had the previous year. But now, like we said, it's a reality check. The shit ain't panning out. So to your point, like, the shit, and that's why the AJs, the DPs, the Boozers, you know what I'm saying, the Core Pete's and all this shit, the guys that we know were top 10 to 15, top 5 to 10, 15 prospects coming into college, and we're still, and like I said, bro, these, and you just said it too, these are 18, 19-year-old players, bro. Like, that is nothing to scoff over. It's not. And they are coming into this next phase of their lives, and they're showcasing the world the same shit that they did in high school, and they're now about to go through a whole season and transition their lives again to go to the highest fucking level of the game in the NBA, bro. And we all, and myself and everybody included, some people who watch more than others, expect them to maybe not have the same level of success because it's a higher league, but replicate the same shit that they're doing in college basketball to the next phase of their lives, bro. And I think that's a lot of fucking hard work and dedication, bro. And I just don't think that niggas appreciate watching that shit as much as I think we should be appreciating this shit just a little bit more, bro. Like, it's a lot of dedication in this shit, bro. And these niggas busting their ass off, bro, daily in the gym, daily, 2-3 times a day to get to their goals that they had in life. Like, you know what I'm saying, coming out of high school and going to, you know what I'm saying, I did it myself. Going to college basketball, playing for free. That's niggas' dreams, my nigga. Like, going to college, not having your parents and shit sacrifice so much, taking money and all that shit. You being able to play college basketball for free, going to college for free, everything is free, and going to the next phase of your life, everything is free plus more money. Now we talking millions of dollars. Now we talking about you're an asset in life and things like that, bro. This shit, I just, and like I said, for myself, bro, like, this shit, to me, as a community, I think we should start, like, really appreciating the shit that we watching, bro. Because this shit take a lot of hard work and dedication in these niggas' lives. And these are 18 and 19-year-old fucking players, bro. These are young niggas. These niggas can't even get in clubs. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas don't even have real IDs, my nigga. Like, and these niggas are putting on shows, bro. Like, that shit last night that he did as an 18, 19-year-old in Madison Square Garden, he put on a fucking show, bro. And that shit that shit has to be appreciated in some way, bro. But that's really all I gotta say.
All right, appreciate that, bro. We can wrap that right there. Having said, I'm still coming to you. I'm going to take a quick detour. Hold on 1 second. Going to take a quick detour. If y'all are in here again, do not forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Fact and Stats is a Diggity Sports show. Still working around my Thursdays. Oh, never mind. Are we good? Still working around my Thursdays. We'll get back to that soon. But so most likely no show tomorrow, y'all. And then we'll have a show back on Friday where we'll be recapping the Thursday night football game, talking about more NBA, and then also listening to 21 Savage's new album. So again, just thank y'all for rocking with me and getting ready to 2026, man. Let me see what he just typed into the chat real quick.
I'll play back listening to 21 Savage.
It's not even.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna speak on the air. Would you just say, though?
I said that's how you closing out playback listening to 21 Savage.
So I said, Janess. Yesterday.
Closing out playback.
That's after 3 years.
Duh.
3.5 years. 2.5 years.
Oh, I didn't even see that. All right, my bad. You must have did that. I didn't. Z Farm. All right, quick detour, real quick, y'all. A big move happened.
It was right, nigga. It was me.
A big move happened. My brother wants the opportunity to be able to speak on this, and then we're going to circle back. I'm going to circle back to Heaven Sent with a question in regards to the NBA. So Pete Alonso, Orioles first baseman, Mets last year, first baseman, reportedly agreed to a 5-year deal to head to Baltimore. Z Farm, and sometimes 75% of myself, fake baseball fan, fake little Orioles fan. Z-Farm, talk to us about this move, bro, and how big it is, pause, and how you feel about it.
It's the greatest day of my life, Ev. I'm kidding. This is the biggest signing in Baltimore sports history. This is bigger than any Ravens signing, and this is bigger than any previous Orioles signing. Getting Pete Alonso into Baltimore has opened so many doors for the Baltimore Orioles. This has solidified your lineup. Yesterday, they were trying to get Kyle Schwarber. They gave him the most money. Boris gave Schwarber the option to the Phillies to match. They did, so we kind of set the market. But yesterday, we met with Pete Alonso in Orlando at the winter meetings. From what I was told, the meeting was great. It was wonderful. And yeah, Pete Alonso is here, and he is the first baseman of the Baltimore Orioles, the second highest contract in Orioles history given out, only behind Chris Davis. Man, was he a stud, just like Pete. But Pete's a demon, man. Last year, he had, I think, 48 home runs last year. He had 40 something.
48? 40 something?
Something like that. Yeah, 40
He was in the
something.
40s. He was in the 40s.
Yeah. Hit 272 last year, 38 home runs. I was a little about 126 RBIs, 272 average.
So you better than Chris.
347 OBP. I mean, can't ask for nothing better. So yeah, this opens up a lot of opportunities for the Orioles. You can now trade Kobe Mayo for a starting pitcher. Heard we're in on Gore, Edward Cabrera, free agency as well. Framber Valdez and Ranger Suarez met with the Orioles today, from what I was told. And yeah, I mean, this is up. You know, this is what the envisioned plan was for Mike Elias since the start of the rebuild. You get the guys in the draft, you pay Pete Alonso this type of money, you're going to pay hopefully a pitcher, and you go and contend for a championship. Last year, the American League East was the two guys that were the favorites to win it, Toronto and New York. And this year, it's going to be Toronto and New York. Toronto just signed Dylan Cease, that massive deal, so they're trying to go back. But to be able to compete with those two teams it's a great feeling. So as an Orioles fan, I'm ecstatic. As a baseball fan, I'm ecstatic because the AL East is going to be one of the best divisions to watch next year. 3-team race, 4 potentially if the Red Sox add more, but we'll see with that. But the Orioles being involved in a playoff push, it's great to see. I truly, as a main Orioles fan, as a guy that values baseball first over every sport, words cannot describe my feelings right now. I'm super blessed that this has happened to me because my Ravens team is not doing well to me. So
I hope you get blessed enough to get Framber Valdez too, like you just mentioned. I hope that meeting goes well. I really do. I hope y'all pick him up and that contributes to your off season.
Please, I think he will be a great addition.
I do too. I think he would pitch off is great. Yep. What y'all got going on?
From what I was told yesterday as well, and I don't know how true this is, but Kyle Tucker, we were talking to him at least. I don't know if there was an offer. But he is the biggest guy on the market right now, batting wise. Mike Elias, our general manager, drafted him as a member of the Houston Astros organization. So he has ties to us via the general manager in office. So, you know, it's up from here. It's liftoff. So, you know, we're here now, and it's get pitching, and we'll see you in February. So, yeah, but this is the biggest signing in Baltimore sports history. I don't know else. I don't think that's an over-exaggeration. So
appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. We got the 3 folks, and and this reminded me to set this up this weekend. We got the 3 folks that's going to be in the running for Mr. Baseball, quote unquote, all up here chiming in on that. Z-Farm, OG, and then Josiah. Josiah, go ahead and close this out, man. What does Pete Alonso heading to Baltimore mean for the Orioles, and also what does that mean for the Mets?
First of all, good afternoon and good morning if you live on different coasts. This is a great pickup for the Baltimore Orioles. A phenomenal pickup for them. They get a great first baseman in Pete Alonso, who's been one of the best power hitters since he's got into the league, and a 5-year, $155 million deal is a great pickup for the Orioles, who was in much need of an offense, who was in much need of a solidified guy in that batting lineup after last year's terrible offense. And for the Mets, in the last 24 hours, they've lost 2 players from their 2024 team. That went to the NLCS, which is the equivalent of the conference finals for anybody who doesn't know what that is.
Okay.
And Edwin Diaz,
who is a top closer in baseball, he goes to the Dodgers on a 3-year, $69 million deal. Then Pete Alonso going to the Orioles on a 5-year, $155 million deal. This is for the Mets, it's really more of how and why. Why would you leave? Like, and the Mets, from what reports are saying, what I'm seeing on Twitter, never really made Pete Alonso an offer to where like he wants to stay.
Okay.
Like Pete wanted it to stay a Met. He wanted to retire a Met. He just recently last season against the Atlanta Braves broke their all-time home run record. He holds them
in a season.
He's in the league. No, in franchise history, he's the all-time leader.
Oh, okay.
In home runs in franchise history.
Okay. Okay. Like, how old is he? If you know off the top of your head, like the range.
He's 30. He's 31. He just turned today. What's today's date? The 10th. He just turned 31 3 days ago.
Okay, just turned 31 3 days ago. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Josiah, man, I appreciate that you answered both of my questions in one. That was amazing, bro. I do got a question for you, real quick. Tell the stage in 1 minute why you should win Mr. Baseball over Z Farm.
Oh my god.
Good Lord.
You're an unserious individual.
I'm not gonna do that, but
why
not?
It's really... Wait, Josiah, Josiah, don't troll. Why not?
Why you have to do it?
Tell the people, the show right now why they should vote for you as Mr. Baseball over Z Farm and OG, because OG told me he's that.
I'm gonna quit fucking with this nigga.
I thought D-Mac was the other person.
Why is this?
OG be texting me. I feel like, listen, y'all know OG text me. OG, hold on, Josiah. OG be texting me throughout the season. Yeah, don't listen to these niggas, nigga. I'm the real Mr. Baseball. I told you the Dodgers were gonna do that. OG thinks he's that guy. So Josiah.
Bro, he told us the Dodgers were gonna win the World Series. Wow.
Nigga, and here come this nigga don't want me to win nothing. This nigga here, boy. I swear I saw this nigga, man.
And I'm telling y'all, he's playing the championship. Give me Mr. Basketball.
Say,
OG,
I don't mean to shit on your parade, dog. No, go ahead, celebrate. Keep on celebrating, nigga.
The reason why I feel like I should win Mr. Baseball is because I feel like, for me, I feel like since like we really talk about baseball in here, I was like one of the first, probably the first guy that really brought up like the baseball conversation into like the Facts and Stacks community, and then I'm kind of happy that we have got like a big turnout as we did throughout the World Series this year, and hopefully I know with playback being over this Friday, hopefully that we can probably catch like at least the final couple of games of like the World Baseball Classic or any major marquee baseball games throughout the season. So that's why I feel like I should win Mr. Baseball. And if anyone asks questions about what's like the conference, what's like the NLCS, the ALCS, what's the equivalent to that, like what's like the similarities, I can answer that to the best of my abilities.
Okay, appreciate that, Josiah. We're gonna leave that right then and there.
Give it to my nigga, man. He deserved it, man.
Shout out
to
my Josiah, man. Lee Farm, you say you have a question for Josiah?
Just why is it that I haven't heard nobody speak about the Blue Jays and what they have done and where they are now?
Oh, I know nothing about that.
Z-Farm did.
This
spoke on C's.
Oh, he did. Z-Farm
He
did.
spoke on. That's the only thing y'all did. That y'all have done so far. It's winter meeting. Some more can happen.
Teach him some. What does that mean?
Are we better? Are we worse?
See, no, y'all are better. He's a really good pitcher.
Much better.
Yeah, he's
really good pitcher.
Very good pitcher.
Yeah.
But the big thing for
Young
you,
winner.
Taness, the big thing for you, Taness, is retaining Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette, he's currently a free agent for y'all. He's been one of the best. He's one of the best hitters in baseball since he got into the major league. Taness, he before he got hurt, actually he led baseball in total hits this season. I think for like the second straight year, I believe.
Okay.
I think he's very good. His dad is
played in Major League. He was one of the
She ain't
best.
gonna remember all this. Just like be real. Haven't said to be real. Y'all added who they said y'all added, and y'all got better. Just like she ain't gonna remember all that.
Yeah,
she'll watch, but she ain't gonna remember all that. I'm just being real.
As long as you retain Bo Bichette, I think y'all should have a chance again to get back to the World Series next year. But if you don't retain Bo Bichette, I think y'all still have a chance, but I think you're gonna miss his impact for that team. His impact.
Okay. Thank you so much, Josiah. As always, as soon as you hear the word, or as soon as you hear baseball or Giants or the Knicks, you always come up and you're ready to talk about ball, man. So I appreciate that. We're gonna take it over to the last thing of the show today, and that is the NBA. Not gonna won't be that long. It'll be up to an hour. I do gotta remake that AJ video like I told y'all about. I'm so mad I freaking didn't have any sound on it, and then I gotta head to work. Heaven sent. I have a question for you. First and foremost, Rich Paul came out and made some comments. Basically ain't giving the Lakers a shot to win the championship right now as currently constructed. One, I believe you agree with that. Two, do you think there's anything that they can do to be able to beat OKC and or Denver this season? And then I'm gonna ask my follow-up question. You said no?
No.
Oh, there's nothing at all?
No.
Okay. My follow-up question to you was, and thank you for being straightforward. My follow-up question to you was, Anthony Davis. The Pistons, the Hawks, and be serious, please. The Pistons, the Hawks, and the Raptors are all expected to be suitors for Anthony Davis per Shams or Shams. Is it Shams or Shams? Y'all always mess. I don't know which one it is. Is it Shams?
Both.
Okay. Per Shams. Out of these three teams listed above, where do you think will be the best fit for him to potentially maybe even get to the Eastern Conference Finals and or NBA Finals, and or just finish the season off stronger if he is to be traded to one of these destinations?
Okay. You said Antoine? What's his name?
Anthony Davis. Did I say Antoine?
Oh, Anthony Davis. It's a new person I've never heard of before.
Heaven said I said be serious.
Okay. I don't like the thing with AD. Like, okay, you're saying if he's healthy, because I just don't think he's gonna be healthy.
Okay, yes. If he's healthy, if he gets traded to one of these teams, I've been saying he's healthy and he plays the rest of the season and the postseason.
And you say like for him to like win something?
For them to ultimately get to the goal, which would be at that point, adding him would be the East Conference Finals and or NBA Finals.
Okay. I think
all of these teams are off to good starts this season, by the way, especially the Hawks.
I know. I'm just thinking. This is the thing with the Toronto Raptors. I'm not too sure because he is a play finisher and they do struggle with the passing because Quickly's not that good, RJ's not that good, BI's not that good. I guess you have Scotty. They do need a little.
BI not a good passer.
Like I don't really like him as a passer. I'm not gonna lie.
That was one of the best playmaking wings for years. I didn't know he was struggling passing the ball.
I don't like him as a passer. That means the bar is in hell. I think he would be good on the Raptors if you have him with Poto, and then I guess if he's not there, you still have Poto to back him up. He'll be good as a play finisher. He'd attract attention. It's just gonna be a bit crowded because they don't really have shooting. Because Grady's like really bad at shooting. Like he's really, really bad. But I don't think that puts them over the top to make the conference finals. So I guess that doesn't matter. And then when we go to the Atlanta Hawks, I think he can help the Atlanta Hawks. When I go to the Detroit Pistons, I don't know, this dude that I just started to remember again.
Jalen Duren, stop playing games, mug.
Duran, yeah.
Duren, yeah, like him. He just came out of nowhere. He's been playing really, really well this year. But still, they themselves also kind of have like a spacing issue. But I think he'd help them though. So I'd pick Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You think Anthony Davis landing on the Hawks will give them the best chance to go further in comparison to these other teams as far as the Pistons and the Raptors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, I like what KP doing for them. I don't think AD would do anything that KP hasn't been doing this year. That's just me personally. And I think what were the other teams? The Raptors and who?
What would the package look like for the Pistons? That's the one that intrigues me the most. I'm interested.
Expiring picks, a player.
Would
a
you,
role
would
Pistons
you
got like
put him next to Durant, or would he be?
he would have to be.
I would not. I would.
Yeah, that they do the same thing. They
Yeah.
do the same thing.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know why they. When I saw that
me take Milo
name
out real
there, the only reason that they would even think about doing that, and it would be dumb, would be if they're not going to re-sign Duran for whatever reason as their center. But to not do that and then sign AD would be idiotic. So.
I've
that
seen,
would be
I've seen
so
the
stupid.
Pistons as them needing really a secondary, or not a secondary, but a real next scoring punch, in my opinion. I'm not sure if AD would fit well enough to satisfy that.
They need an outside scoring punch.
Right, and really like a wing, but more so perimeter type of
Who
score.
would the Raptors have to trade?
I think RJ or Emmanuel quickly because of the contract.
Sorry.
Bye. Both of them could go. Like what the fuck? You get and then you keep you get AD, Scotty's right. Both. No, not both of them, but I mean, like separately, like either one.
Because I think IQ's making like 35 and RJ's making like 32.
Yeah, you say bye to them niggas. You keep Yakum next to him. You get Scotty, Bi. You got RJ. You move.
Sorry,
Why can't you get off the East?
Who did you say you would trade?
Quickly or RJ, and then like probably a young guy. Throwing a young guy and maybe like throwing a pick for like whatever.
Then you kind of lose depth in the guard position though, because guard's not that good. Like they only have Shed, and then Dick is not good, and then
so you send Dick off. Pause.
You really let her set you up like that though?
Oh my god, bro!
You really let her set you up like that?
God. I got set up. Bro.
You gotta notice. Last time she said Grady and realized she was being too mature,
God,
so she
bro.
amended it to say Dick this time. So,
bro, I let her get me, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how you did that, bro.
So IQ's making 32.5 million this year.
Finals though.
Fuck no.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I zoomed them out.
Bro, the sooner y'all come to grips with who's going to the finals out of the East, the better y'all will be off, bro.
I think the best fit. I think the
Who you think it's gonna be the Knicks?
Nope.
I think the best fit. I think the best fit for him.
Nope.
I think the best fit for him would be next to Scotty because
the same team that
that's what I'm saying.
Because he can
Same
be
team
a
that beat Golden
5,
State, you
but
said?
not play 5 because
same team that be
Scotty
going
can
to
play
the finals,
5.
bro.
But the thing is, though, I don't think that pushes them to a final.
Think Tatum's coming back?
I know Tatum coming back.
And that's you think that
Like a lot
they're
of them come back, they're probably going back, which is kind of
It's
ridiculous.
gonna be
bro.
it'll be Knicks Celtics and then check ball. We see who wins. All this other shit cute, but
the thing is, you add AD to that Raptors. I like the defense.
I do
so
like
much
I like
that
AD.
you add him there.
Yeah, I like AD there. I had tweeted that I think yesterday or the day before. I like that Raptors potential fit. I guess what the trade looked like.
But then it kind of reminds me a little bit of the Mavs situation as well, because it's like a lot of defense, no
But it's
offense,
like,
basically.
Is
Like,
it
I
better
don't
than
know.
what they have though?
But that wasn't the question though. Y'all throwing me off.
No, but like I
Go
think
ahead.
that could give them a better chance. I do think they give them because their defense right now, that shit. I watched Jakob. Like I forget. I didn't realize how much. I know he's at the back issues. I didn't realize just how much he fell off. It started last year. The season before he was cool when I wanted him on the Lakers, and then now the nigga don't even move. It's like Brook Lopez shit. They need. Maybe it's not AD. Maybe that's too much of a future infringing move. But I do think a center for them could go a long way.
No, they do need a center. They like literally it's just Scotty defensively. Nobody else.
Yeah.
There's like nobody else.
Is there anybody realistically that the Pistons could go after? That would make
Monk? I don't know.
Laurie, if he available. They
Murphy.
say fuck it. Restart. Get Laurie.
Trey Murphy. Levine costs too much. It's making too much money.
They don't have
I
enough
don't know about
flexibility.
I don't know about the Levine fit. That nigga, I'm not gonna lie, Jordan. That nigga been so ass this year, bro. That nigga Levine been so ass. I don't even know about that shit, bro.
Yeah. I tweeted out MPJ a couple weeks ago.
But yeah, I like MPJ.
Yeah,
Like
I
that.
think MPJ can make a lot of sense for him for sure.
I like MPJ there for sure.
Yeah, that was the one I really was thinking about. That was like 3 weeks ago. I was thinking about that. I kind of like him there. And I wouldn't be mad at his contract because Cade is on his rookie max right now, right? He re-up for it. Is he on his rookie max re-up?
I assume so. He has to be. Right.
I thought he got re-signed.
That's what I'm saying, but it's not like a super max. I don't think it's a super max. It's not like no.
His re-up. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not mad at MPJ contract because Duran not gonna make crazy money. He gonna probably make center money, starting center money.
He just got his designated rookie extension. It started this year.
How many? I wonder how much money. What's the numbers?
5 years, 269, 53 a year.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. With him and MPJ and Duran, I'm not mad at them three making how much they would be making potentially.
I assume that Tobias has to get him close to what MPJ's got, right?
Yeah, no, Tobias and they can make the money work pretty easy.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think that would be the fit. I know, and this to me, when I'm looking at the East, I feel like the Pistons are the team that's a move away from really challenging to get to the finals, in my opinion, because of the step that I've seen from Cade, some of the young guys that they have, the defensive ability that they bring to the table. But they just need that secondary scoring punch, and I think that MPJ could fill that role for him.
So what answer did we come for Anthony Davis?
I like the Raptors. I like the Hawks. I like the Hawks more than the Raptors, but I do like the Raptors too. The Pistons shit, no, fuck no. Hell no. I think that shit don't work.
I don't think if he goes to the Raptors, they make it to the finals, which was the question.
Yeah, I don't think that they will. I think it's a reasonable enough gamble for them to do so. I'll say that. I don't think it would work. I think it's reasonable enough for them. The Hawks, I think, potentially probably would. The Pistons, no.
Yeah.
So I'm more or less with you.
That I have those that if they do trade for a thing, they just lose guard depth.
Who are you talking about? The
Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a trade. I mean, you lose guard depth, but they have no center.
Then your only playmakers, quote unquote, would be Shed and Scotty.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I think their floor. That's what I said. Maybe that's not the center move. Maybe that's not the center move.
A backup. Like if you do this, you need a guard as well.
You do though.
You losing me, oh my god.
What you? Get D-Lo with the deal. What's wrong with that?
I think B.I. can be a playmaker for them as well. You referenced Scotty.
Yeah,
I don't like him in the this season on the Raptors. He hasn't really been playing that. He's more so been trying to get his own.
Oh, you know what? She might be right because I will say this: as much as I would, in theory, see the potential of a fit with AD there, I don't know that they have the coach to be creative enough to make that shit work. With that, especially with how they approach in-game situations, huh?
With the lack of guards.
Yeah, because he don't like offensively. Him creativity wise, I don't trust him to make that shit work, especially at the end of games. That shit would just be thug ball, roll it out. Let's see what happens. Scotty get a rebound. Somebody make a play. You don't be drawing shit up. At least from what I've seen.
And they can't shoot. From what I remember. Let me see what the numbers are. Y'all love going to numbers.
Who can't shoot?
Who can't shoot?
The Raptors.
Oh, the Raptors. Probably not. It don't seem like y'all take. Well, y'all sparked our face off, so.
Is this and I'm asking a serious question. Is this a troll or is this
Bro, look at his face in the picture, bro. He's fat as fuck.
Yeah, it was something that I wanted to bring. It was something that I wanted to bring up a little bit yesterday. But
like a team like Detroit, I understand like Atlanta, maybe Toronto. A team like Detroit though, like draft capital, Ivy, I would assume would be the assets going.
Oh no.
Like I'm saying like that's what I would expect. Like you would do that for Anthony Davis? I don't think so.
Bro, that nigga don't even fit if it's because like bro, they got two wings. But maybe Ron Holland would be the person that they send off, right?
they still got AD in the start lineup with Duran, and then you still got Asor there. So it's like, what the fuck? It's like, where the fuck is the spacing, bro? Like,
I don't like rosters where you can't close with your 5 best players, and that's what that would be.
Yeah, that's the one team I'm like.
The Pistons, if they make a move, they need to make a move for a guy that can be. If you want to make a move for a star player or a secondary, a consistent second option or whatever the case may be, they got to be a ball handler. They got to be able to handle the ball. They got to work from the perimeter on down. Not a guy that can go in the front court with Jalen. That's how I look at it. So, AD, nah, I'm cool.
Do you agree with me then, Al?
Was your answer the Hawks?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
It's crazy how people will look at somebody being successful, like Duran right now, at playing center, and then say, you know what? Let's bring AD in, fuck up his whole flow of how he's been operating, moving to the 4. That don't make.
Wait, people want to move Duran to the 4?
Especially with Duran playing this ball.
Bro, AD. I'm sorry. Have another front court guy out there. Not I'm talking about have another guy who operates.
Yeah, I mean,
not him to the 4, but yeah.
You would legitimately have to see bubble level of shooting from AD, in my opinion, to make that work. And it's just not
people want to clutter that shit up all of a sudden.
It's not realistic.
Especially when Duran is doing a lot in open space a lot more this year. Yeah, I don't see it.
I guess their interest in him is a name thing, so we'll leave that there. Jordan, do you have a problem with Rich Paul comment? Do you see a word where the Lakers can make it to the Western Conference Finals? Because he said they can even make it to the Western Conference Finals. Do you see a word where they can make it there?
Who?
Yeah, they can make it to the Western Conference Finals.
I don't agree with Henderson with the
they can't.
Denver thing. I think they could be Denver.
I didn't like that shit.
They can't. They can't beat. I don't think they beat Denver or OKC. Denver they got an outside chance because I got to see Denver defend Luka. We only saw one game last year.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I got to see that. I think that could be a very offensive series, and that's like check ball at that point. Even though they have better defenders, but just the way that we operate as a team specifically, I got to see that. We definitely could beat Houston and all these other niggas though. So we can make conference finals. I think part of that is again some Bron and him always keeping pressure on the front office to try to make a move. So that's part of it. Finals.
As long as that nigga keep aging and your bench look like that, come on with it.
Nigga, how much? How much?
Okay. Do y'all play basketball today, OG? Like y'all play basketball every 4th day, so I really can't even assess y'all as a team because y'all always on 4 days rest. Like
fucking Josh Kogi.
So talk to me after y'all play like another back-to-back. I know y'all lost the second leg of both of the first 2 y'all played. So let me know how y'all do when y'all play real basketball.
Good thing is you don't play back-to-backs in the playoffs, so we should be good. Don't worry about it though. But I'll let you know. You
gotta get good seeding in the playoffs, which is consistent of the regular season though. So like you don't want to have to go. You want to make your road as easy as possible. I don't know if y'all built to really actually.
I don't know
do
if
that.
I don't know. And again, I don't know if your bench is built like that. Like I said, go shore that bench up and then come back and talk to me.
OG, how many minutes you think the bench gonna be playing in the playoffs?
Yeah, I don't.
Well, that even goes more than my point. That means 23 gonna be playing a bunch of minutes then, right? If you can't utilize the bench, right?
Jesus Christ!
Right?
Did
I can't hear you, nigga.
Did you see LeBron in the playoffs last year?
I don't know if you watch, like if you want to say old and stuff, cool, but I don't know if you like actually like watch him and how his seasons normally progress. Like him getting better as the season goes on is not an issue. Like I don't know why you keep saying that. Like that's
because Father Time is undefeated. I know y'all think this nigga walks on water, but I'm telling you right now, the nigga gets old. I just know that. I do know that. I do know that.
Hey, Jordan,
22 right now.
People forget that 7-game stretch last year. I don't know why people forgetting that. We was having these same conversations.
Did you say the key 2 words is last year, nigga? And he's older this year.
You said the same thing last year.
You said the same thing last year.
Well, yeah, and so based on what y'all saying,
he got better than the year before last year.
So based on what you saying, he can play the 50, right?
No, he didn't.
Based on what y'all saying, the nigga don't age, right?
No, I'm saying I don't think that a player who got better the last year than he was the year before and got better that year before than he was the year before that is just gonna automatically forget how to play basketball if he can play anything similar to 50+ games a year. I don't think that's how that works. That's what I'm saying to you. That's normally not how that works.
This basically his training camp,
said,
bro.
Huh?
This is basically his training camp because he couldn't do shit that summer.
Okay, but he still got a whole bunch of games to play on.
Don't worry, B Young. He's saying this, but he talked about yesterday when we talking about his team. He was talking about DFS coming back off an ankle injury.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cool.
Yeah,
So
again, you can laugh if you want to. The nigga he'll be looking good coming off your bench. I bet you that, nigga. I bet you that.
He would not.
What's on your bench, nigga? Please start with the top nigga on your bench.
I can't wait till you see DFS put the ball on the floor.
How much you want?
I can't wait. I want to see your live reaction the first time that happens.
The thing that you overlooking.
Oh, I forgot. I go get the rebound. My bad.
The thing that you overlooking on purpose is we not that dependent on him, nigga. We got depth. That's something y'all don't have.
I don't know why y'all brought his name. I don't know why you brought his name.
Y'all don't have that because another body always helps, nigga, from a depth perspective. But again, you don't know that because you don't have no depth on your team. Your team is over there. You niggas is 4.5 deep, nigga. You niggas is 2.5 deep. That's what you is.
I'm so sure. What's the 4.5? What's the 4.5?
You're starting 4 and Rui, nigga. That half. That whatever that is, you're starting 4 and Rui. You ain't got shit coming off that bench. And you can't argue that.
Who guard Lucan in the playoffs?
Damn,
we playing B Young. You keep talking that shit.
We doing all this with no bench. Wait. We playing this well with no bench.
Look here.
We playing this well with no bench, huh?
B Young, it's Almond, brother. It's Almond. Come on, bro. Like,
look here. And look at that. So,
I'm licking my fingers.
The way we play,
you don't lick your fingers with a defender like Almond.
You niggas want to do like games, nigga, with a light ass bench, nigga.
Bro, you seen Case and Wallace guard, brother? Come on.
He too light in the ass for Almond.
We'll be okay, OG.
Okay, I know because y'all, again, you're going to fall back on 23. And we got 23. Okay, keep on. I'm just telling you. I'm glad I ain't got to depend on a 41-year-old nigga. I'm glad we don't. I'm glad.
Wait. Can you depend on a 37-year-old nigga in your team right now? Can you depend on him in the postseason? Can you depend on him?
His sciatica is in good shape. His sciatica is in good shape, and he's 4 years younger. Absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
let's compare KD postseason numbers last year to Brian. Let's do that.
We're not talking about it strictly from that perspective. I'm talking about age and health. You can't argue that. You can say everything you want. You depending on a nigga that's up in age, has been unhealthy this year with a bad sciatica. And you talking about making a long run and beating a team that is the most physical team in the league, best rebounding team in the league, best defense.
Second most.
Come on, bro. What we talking about? And if you talking about any other team, you niggas would put the Rockets as a team you couldn't beat. But because it's the Rockets, we can beat them niggas. Nigga, tell us
so you want me to so the other day you want me to not say the season over and man up, but now you want me to Kyle Touch to the fucking Rockets.
See that this nigga. Yeah. He always go let a smart ass nigga. You know what? You a target.
It's not making sense.
You know how to maneuver, nigga. You remind me of another nigga.
It's not making sense.
You remind me of another nigga that as soon as you get cornered, nigga, you gonna ease your way up out here. Oh, hold on. Let's talk about this part.
You gotta make sense. All right, address your point head on 5 different ways. You keep saying the same shit.
I'm gonna go worry about them Rocket niggas, man. How much in the playoffs do we play, nigga?
Whatever you want to bet. Let's go lock it in right now, B Young. While you talking that shit, let's go lock it in right now, nigga.
Lock that 100 in there, nigga. Lock that 100 in there, nigga.
If it's me, it's not starting with nothing less than a 3.
Winner gets my SGA. My goodness,
nigga, you ain't said a motherfucking word.
If it's me, it's gonna start with a 3.
And you can go up from there. You can start with a 5 if you want to, nigga.
Let's do 5. Let's do 5.
Yeah, you can start with a 5, nigga.
5.
What we talking about, nigga?
550.
50 cents.
560. Yes.
Why not 77 for Luca?
560 because we're gonna beat y'all in 6. 560. Let's do 560.
And I ain't forgot about Byron. I know you over there listening, nigga, while you over there driving that truck. I know you over there driving that truck. You another nigga. I heard what I ain't forgot about what you said.
Byron, can you imagine?
None of you niggas.
People saying Father Time is undefeated for 7 years in a row. Not weird to y'all though. Like that shit don't like that. That shit.
You ain't heard me say it for 7 years. You ain't heard me say it for 7 years. I'm talking about based on what I've seen.
I know I heard you say. I know I heard you say it last year for sure.
Absolutely.
Were you wrong last year?
He's slowing down, but you can't argue that the dude is slowed all over. He slowed down
Nobody's
quite a bit.
arguing
You
that.
can't argue
I'm
that.
not
Okay.
argue he's slowing
That
down.
So what
nigga
are we
like
arguing
70
then? What
years
are we talking
old.
about? So
I'm
what are
talking
we
about
talking
him
about
being good.
then?
I'm talking about him being good enough to be a great player to beat y'all. Like
He played.
And
He
this, if
played
you
with.
would have,
I'm not
and
talking
you better
about him
not
slowing
bullshit, but
down.
if you niggas, so if you put him in a position, and because all due respect to him, if you niggas, I don't know if you can or not, because I don't do the numbers, I don't crunch numbers like you niggas do. But if you were a smart team, you would try to position that nigga the way he could have to play minimum minutes in the regular season, so that when the playoffs start, that nigga could have a full run. He could play every playoff game at a high level. The way this nigga gonna have to play, so he just came back. He got to level up. He got to try to get back in shape, and then you're gonna expect him to have a full run in the playoffs and be able to play 7 games
Why
against
can't
some of
he
the
do what
hardest
you?
niggas in the league.
Why can't
No,
he do
man.
what you explain? Why can't he do what you're explaining though? Like why can't he ramp up and play lower minute? Like what's preventing him from doing that in the regular season?
Your team ain't good enough. It ain't deep enough.
Playing
The
33
team was
minutes per game
the
right
team.
now.
For
The
13
team was
games, nigga, I'm talking about for 82. For
the
13 games,
the
yeah, you did good for 13.
well
I give you that.
the
Well,
team
he
was
hasn't.
yeah I don't
He's only played over 35 minutes once so far.
yeah I don't he's gonna be around where he needs to be. Like that was the plan going into the season.
I don't understand, boy. You niggas would argue. I mean, I get it. He's your GOAT. I get it.
What you
I'm
want us
telling
to
you,
say? What do you want to say? He is 6-man now? Like I don't know what you want. Like,
Yeah, I don't get it.
it's not good. I want you to say the truth, nigga. We gonna need too much out of him for this team to try to make a deep run. And again, you just said OKC and Denver ain't worried about them, but I know we can beat them Houston niggas. I'm telling you, the way we play, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about. We gonna beat the hell out of it. That nigga gonna get beat up. All that old strong man type shit. I got a strong man too. I got a couple of them, nigga. Ain't nobody worried about no
You do.
41 year
DB left. DB left.
Yeah.
He gave us. He the one who gave us Belton.
Yeah, I got
He not there no more.
I got
He
a
not
big
there
old
no
New-
more.
I got
If
a
y'all
big
had
New
DB,
Zealand.
if y'all
I
had
got a-
DB or something, then we can maybe talk. But he not there no more, bro.
I
That's
heard the
physicality.
nigga.
That coach.
I heard the nigga say
nothing to him.
earlier
He,
this
he
year.
brought that. He brought that to Phoenix now. He
I
brought that
heard
to
a nigga
Phoenix
say
now.
earlier this
That's
year,
not.
he can go out Sengun. Okay, I want to see that. I want to
Oh, he
see that
can.
shit.
He
I
definitely
want to see
can.
that shit. Man, get the fuck
That's
out of
true.
here. Sengun, man,
I
hey,
would.
please stop. Stop, nigga. Stop,
I would
nigga.
take.
5
I
years
would
ago,
take.
LeBron, we can talk. Not
I would.
this version of LeBron,
I
nigga.
would
Stop.
take LeBron right now in the playoffs over Sengun.
You would take
Right now.
LeBron. You would say
I'm
the
gonna let
same
you know
thing if
right now.
LeBron
I'm gonna
was
let you know right
45
now. I'm gonna
years
let you know
old.
right
That's how
now.
I know you talking crazy.
Any Shingun shot attempt is a win for us. He can score 35 if you want.
That shit is
We
clamp.
started the
Go
show.
take no.
We started the
Nigga, talk about
NBA
clamp.
segment. We started the NBA segment off with the Anthony Davis
I
news.
can't wait to see you, nigga. I can't even wait for Christmas. I swear I can't. 15 more days, nigga.
We
My
started.
bad, Dale. These niggas got
Nah,
me.
you
I
good.
can't finish my sandwich, man. Nigga.
We
Fuck
started
your
the
sandwich,
NBA
nigga.
segment off with Anthony Davis.
Good ass turkey sandwich too.
I think we got to an agreement with the Hawks as a potential best fit. Man, I'm mad because I went through a whole entire freaking rundown
This nigga
yesterday
here,
of
bro.
things to talk about in the NBA, and it's slipping my mind now with that AJ talking how long that freaking thing was.
Nah, I need to. I forgot.
My mind is cooked. BJ, you gotta go on mute. By the way, so we're gonna jump into some of the things from last night's game. I wish NBA.com had something in regards to the NBA Cup. Where is it?
What about it?
Who were the remaining? The Cup quarterfinals right here, and that wasn't yesterday too, right? I think with the Heat, yeah. So,
Yeah.
And then it's probably again on Friday. I'm assuming.
BJ, we betting tonight. Spurs, we betting.
No,
How
it's not
much?
Friday. Okay, so it must be next week then. All right. Last night, Byron said maybe you should have wrote it down. Facts. Definitely should have wrote it down. I was on the fly. AD, Jaylen Brown, Jalen Johnson. There we go. AD, Jaylen Brown, Jalen Johnson, and the tier that he's on right now. The Spurs. Man, it's a lot. So we're gonna try to get into it all right now. I'm going past the time at that. We're gonna try to get into it last night. Last night, real quick, the Magic. Unfortunate events obviously happened. Like I said yesterday, actually, Paulo come back, Franz get hurt. Real reminiscent to last season when they basically swapped places with the same exact injury. This year is not the same exact injury, but they ended up getting the win against the Heat, my own Miami Heat, in a comeback victory. Again, I told y'all I was had to watch a whole entire movie, so I couldn't watch this game. But I saw that we jumped out on them early, like 15-0. Ended the first quarter, we up 30-17, and after that, they won every single quarter going forward. Desmond Bain he's in a good little midst of playing good basketball right now for them. He had 37 points. He was 14 for 24 from the field, 6 for 9 from 3. And Paulo still working his way back. Jamal said before the game he's still going to continue to be on minutes restriction. His first 2 games he played 20 and 24 minutes, but this game he exceeded that by 8 minutes. He played 32 minutes at 18 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. So they had 6 different players score in double figures. Suggs, Anthony Black is playing good basketball. I'm actually surprised they went with Black starting over Tristan, but I understand why they did because the way Black been playing basketball. But last year they definitely would have went with Tristan. So shout out to Anthony Black for that. On the Heat side of things, nigga, we in the midst of a 4-game losing streak. I'm not mad at all. Y'all just heard how long we was talking about the draft class and how long we was talking about AJ. The draft class is too loaded. We need to work our way within the lottery, to be honest. You know, we have no business trying to make a crazy push or run. Now, granted, the East is open, as many people are saying, or sweet, or whatever the case may be, but we all are under the impression or the thought that Jason Tatum will return this season. And Tatum and Brown will still be a tough out in the playoff series, especially the way Jaylen Brown is leading them, and especially the way Jaylen Brown has been playing basketball this season overall as a player and a scorer and a leader for that Boston Celtics team. You add in Tatum to that. Now, granted, the front court is not what it was in recent years, but they'll still be a tough out. So, the Heat losing games really doesn't bother me, to be honest. They got things to figure out. They don't want to bring Norman or Tyler off the bench. I don't think both of those guys who operate the same way and sort of kind of score the same way will obviously Norman getting, I'm talking fast, my bad. Obviously, Norman getting downhill more easily or just a better downhill scorer. They both shouldn't be starting. You want to go defensively slanted. I guess that's why we have Davion and Andrew Wiggins. It's only a bummer because when Tyler came back, that impacted how often Khalil Weir plays for us. And he was in a crazy tier because we were starting him and Bam in the front court. And he pulled off like 5 to 7 straight double-doubles. Now you look at the box score, he's playing 12 minutes, 15 minutes, 18, 20 minutes, and things like that. He will be the future for the Heat from a front court perspective alongside of Bam Adebayo. So, man, he got something to figure out because Norman's up for an extension this offseason. And then Tyler Hero wanted an extension going into this season. So he's also going to be up again this offseason as well. We know Davion's got that 3-year extension. Oh, and also, actually, Andrew Wiggins, what's going to happen with him? Is he a part of your future plans? Most likely not. If not, then they should look forward to trade him at the trade deadline. Hopefully they're smart and be able to do that. Because he's expiring this year as well, I believe now. Should be Wiggins, Terry, and Norm. That's top of my head, y'all. I think I'm right. Wiggins, Terry, Norm. Yeah, Wiggins is, he's a player. I'm sorry. Wiggins is a player, which he may or may not opt out of that 30. I don't know. We'll see. May opt out of that. So either way, he on a 4-game losing streak. Started the season on 14-7, currently 14-11, and the Magic are continuing to trend upwards. Let me do some quick math real quick. The Magic,
they can't do nothing about that Terry contract, considering he got arrested. Nothing.
Man, they said the Hornets knew about it. They knew he was being investigated before they traded him to us, but nothing's really going to happen, bro. That's
they're saying
they're going to tell them they won't rule on it. They won't rule on it until they try to trade him, which is dumb.
Yeah, that's because we're not going to be able to trade him. We're not going to be able to trade him, so it's fucked up, to be honest.
They should low key void. Well, they can't really do it now, but they should void that shit. That's I don't like that.
That's a messed up situation, bro. It is what it is, man. But the Magic though, they were 6-6 at one point. They're now 15-10, so they won 9 out of their last 14 games. 9 out of the last 14 games. So they're trending in the right direction. And shout out to the Magic. So
they're playing through Bane instead of Paulo. That's what they got to do, bro. Been saying it.
Damn, Paulo just came back.
But hold on, real quick on that what you call it deal. They can't just void the contract because the nigga ain't been proven guilty of nothing yet.
Yeah,
he ain't guilty of nothing.
Yeah,
he pled no guilty. He pled not guilty.
But and this is what they did for baseball. I don't know. Again, the rules are similar. But when Clase and them were getting investigated, they voided the contract completely. When they were in federal investigation, they voided it like instantly. So I thought they would do it at least for this year, considering he's under investigation. But I guess NBA rules are different.
Yeah, to me, it ought to always start with you accuse me of something. If I say not guilty, yeah, shit, you got to prove me wrong. Now, once I'm guilty, yeah, you can void it then. But
they just said Ardarius and Tavius got a chance to play this Sunday. Z-Farm.
Oh, you think I care about football?
That shit's over.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Second game of last night for the NBA Cup quarterfinals, we had the New York Knicks, and they're cooling off a little bit as well as far as the Toronto Raptors play last night. And Jalen Brunson, man, what a player he is, what a guy he is, what a talent he is, and I'm glad that he again chose to go to New York and is thriving in New York, averaging 28 points per game this season, real similar to what he did last year. Last night's game, he started the game off pretty hot. Josiah's up here actually too. He had 35 points overall in the game. I did not realize my brother was up here. I'm going to stop right there. And Josiah, feel free to chime in on your game. Your team got you guys advancing in the NBA Cup quarterfinals over the Raptors last night.
Yeah, pretty great, a pretty dominant win. I was just saying for us. Besides the first quarter, that second quarter was like the dagger blow in this game. The Raptors was looking like they had momentum, but they couldn't hit a shot to save their lives in the second quarter. So we won that quarter by 21, and the Raptors couldn't recover from that. Jalen Brunson, 30, just doing what Jalen Brunson does best and being dominant. Just almost had a 40 ball. Brandon Ingram and him throughout that first quarter was going off. Brunson hit something, then Brandon Ingram would hit something, and that makes 10 straight wins for the Knicks against the Raptors since January of 2023. That was the last time the Raptors has beat us.
Okay. Yeah, you guys obviously hired Mike Brown, and he wanted to implement some different things and have a shift in the offense, the defense, and also the starting lineup. He wanted Cat and Mitch to go together. Since you guys put Josh Hart in the starting lineup 9 games ago, you guys are 8-1. A stat that I saw this morning, and he's even just playing good basketball, man. You guys got a good roster, man. You got the guard, a star guard in this league, top 15 player. You got the wings around him from a defensive standpoint. They can both knock down shots. OG came back, I want to say 3 games ago now, and I watched some of the second half in this game when I came in playback. And whatever you get out of Mikal and Cat, you just welcome it, to be honest. So I think majority of the stage now, and I could be wrong, I think majority of people up here have the Knicks going to the finals. But
what's up?
Well, I don't want to jump too far and say that, but yeah, majority of people have the Knicks going to the finals.
They're struggling on the road right now.
Is that true? I don't know.
Oh, Hefferson, who you have going to the finals right now, Hefferson?
I don't know, but I'm not gonna for sure say like the Knicks because they struggle on the road. Okay. I don't have to see.
We're 4-6 right now on the road, but I think that's gonna get better once throughout this.
Too bad.
They beat the Raptors. The Raptors are ass right now. That don't count. One of their wins was from the Raptors from last night.
Who would you?
Did we make predictions on that, Ev?
I feel like we did. That's why we did. I know we did.
We did.
Okay, I know.
I believe we did.
Let me look. Let me see where people's mind was at that point. Anyway,
I had the Magic going to the finals. Not all the way off that either. East is. I think the Celtics have a better chance now, but it's one of the 3 teams that still have a chance.
God damn, this looks long as shit.
You said what happened?
So that looks long as shit.
That was the playoff team projections. I do not remember where that.
I got everything recorded. Just throw it in your face.
What you just say?
Nothing. Go back to that document that you were just on. Let me see what they had for the Knicks.
This looked like from last year. This is April 9th. That's old.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to delete that. Let me delete that real quick.
Second round with Kyle Kuzma, Milwaukee. What the hell?
Let me find that. I know we did the final. I know we did NBA bowl predictions. What is this? NBA draft picks. Damn, we've been doing anything. What the hell? NBA draft recap grades. October 17th. What is this? NBA award predictions. Prize 4 out of 7. Okay. Sorry, guys.
People think the Pelicans still have.
NBA first 10 games. Let me delete that.
What's that November 10th document thing? Entitled document November 10th.
I was just about to click that one. It's funny enough. Nope. Not that either. Sorry guys, if y'all see something for me to click, let me know.
The one beside that one, yeah, that one.
This like that activity that we did, the roster prompt. Yeah, the roster reset.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry guys, not that one. Wouldn't it just be award predictions?
No.
Oh, that's football. Damn. Okay, I probably can. I'm not gonna find it, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe you didn't do it.
Damn, Shaggy had us in the AFC Championship too. My goodness.
You think so? You think I can do it? I think she's right. I think I didn't. I think I didn't do.
I think we did like individual awards. I don't remember doing teams.
You see it too now. You see the vision.
Individual predictions, maybe.
Yeah, I think y'all right. I think we just did the 16 playoff team, but I didn't act.
Yeah.
I think I asked y'all on the
People,
fly.
some
that
people
day.
within there, yeah.
Yeah, I asked y'all on the fly on the stage. Okay, who's your finals matchup? I didn't know. Yeah, I think I did it like that. Yeah, that's what happened. But either way, I mean, I can act the stage now. I mean, heavens, if you just had to choose, if you had to choose, like you had mean you have to pick, who would you think is the team that goes to the finals in the East at this moment to do 20 plus games?
I don't know. They all kind of together. Orlando, maybe.
Orlando.
Maybe.
Okay, I think that's where Jordan Woods is. Are you still there, Jordan Woods?
No, it didn't get off to the start that I thought it would. I don't know. Fran's only out 2 to 4 weeks, but I just don't. It's not quite looking how I thought it would. I don't think it's gonna look good between the two of them. I would probably go.
These niggas are 15-9, bro.
Who?
I would probably go
The
Boston.
Celtics, they're on the 5-game winning streak, 15-9.
I'm like 50% Boston, 40% the Knicks, 10% the Magic.
Okay. Byron, what about you, bro? Who you got going to the finals in the East right now through 20 plus?
What you say now?
Who you got going to the finals in the East right now through 20 plus?
In the East?
And wait, Jason Tatum coming back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to switch to Boston.
Probably so.
Wait, they officially said that?
It's
Not
no.
it's clear.
This is a conjecture.
Yes. Man, that man.
Yeah, he doing 1v1s.
Yeah, that man covered. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I try. Hey, look. I mean, hey, I tried to told y'all about sports medicine the other day. Y'all ain't want to hear it. But
how you got hurt?
He might do post All-Star break and go through that run right there. To be honest.
Yeah,
I gotta come back early March. I got early March.
I will say if Tatum come back, it's Boston. Even with him coming back, like tail end. I just
He could be a role player.
Yeah, dead ass. Like no cap.
I mean, like
bro.
what he was.
Oh,
He
all
rebound
right.
defend
I
a
mean,
little
I
bit.
twin. You
that was not meant
you
to
said
a lot, by the way.
you said it. I thought it type shit. That's why we twins. But nah. If Tatum come back, it's Boston for me. If he don't, damn, I can't believe Cleveland doing this to me, dog.
Right, Byron, it's all mid.
Well, I mean,
you can't believe who doing this to you?
Mainly. Okay, bro. Man, Garland, he might be in some trouble just like from future shit with that toe, bro. I'm not as hip to toe injuries like that, but it just seemed like he just can't shake this shit. Just lower body injuries in general. But yeah, with Garland healthy question, I can't pick Cleveland. Detroit, I don't believe in their offense. They need to make a move.
Yeah.
New York, Cat is iffy. I don't think Brunson can carry them to the champ. Yeah, you said the chip, right?
Yeah, finals.
I did. Yeah, I don't think Brunson can carry them alone on his back by itself. He'll do a hell of a good job, though. I'll say that. Miami one piece away, even though teams kind of catching up to what they doing with that little spread out shit. Damn, is it Orlando?
Hawks is intriguing.
Hawks is intriguing.
Until Trey comes back.
Yeah, that's the asterisk. Yeah, if Trey come back and mess all this shit up, then that's cooked. It might be Orlando. What the fuck?
How you feel, Goods? Where you at with it? Who you think y'all gonna see good if y'all make it?
Sad, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen,
They don't
shit,
be
I
something
ain't
to
never
that
seen
shit.
no
Not
just lay
like
down like this
Miami.
before
You said the
in my
Heat. You got
life.
the Heat going to the finals for real, Goods?
Yeah.
Why?
Nigga say why?
Goods, why you
Sorry,
got
did you
the?
guys speak on the Raptors side of the game, or you guys don't care because it's Canada? I just want to make sure.
No.
You say
You said the
Just
what?
on
you
I
asked
just
about
want to put that
Toronto?
on the record that you just don't care because it's Canada, right? Is
I
that what it
think
is?
that's not a valid reason.
Wait,
No.
what you? Wait, don't care about what, twin?
Ignore her
Got you.
comment, Byron. She on bogus,
What do
Byron.
you, how am I bogus?
You talking about something we don't care about Canada? Nobody up here said that.
I mean, I ain't got nothing against Canada. I mean, but
I'm just
yeah, I'm not
asking.
believing no
But what's up?
Bi and Scotty Barnes led team. The fuck?
What you got to say about it though? Haven't said. Give us some insight.
Nothing. They're on a downward spiral. I think they've only won one in the last like 7 games.
Who you talking about?
The Raptors.
Oh yeah. Team got that clunky ass shit. That shit wasn't gonna last long, bro. I hate to say it like that, but it is what it is.
But they've been without
The-
RJ during that stretch, right?
Nigga, he just gonna come back and
What?
fuck it up even more.
Thank you. I don't know what you're trying to get this RJ shit off with.
No,
Like, this
I'm
is
just
blowing me
adding.
up.
They
told
RJ
me
been
he was
on.
Man,
That's
everything
minutes
start with this team when they get a legit 3-level score, whether that's a wing or a guard. They preferably need a guard.
Scotty wasn't that good this game offensively. He can't be having that kind of low if they want to win games.
Like, I know niggas don't want to hear his name right now, but yeah, swap BI for D Mitch on this team. Yeah, buddy. Should have been.
He made to Toronto be nasty. I don't want to see that.
Swap him for BI, boy.
That's nasty.
That shit'll
OG,
make a
who
whole
you
lot
got
more
going to the finals in the East though?
Okay, I got you. We don't care about Canada. OG, who you got
You
going
was
to the
just
finals?
speaking on the game and you
I
spoke
care,
to it.
I care. Twin, I would never say I don't care about where you live. First
No,
and
not
foremost.
you,
Man,
not
stop
you. I
buttering
mean,
her up.
Right.
Stop buttering her up.
Even though you barely live there, wait, I can't even say that shit. You never there. So let me take that back. But I will say I do like what they got. They just need to get rid of BI. BI and RJ gotta go. Once BI and RJ gone,
quickly can go to.
Whoa, respect quickly.
I
Whoa.
don't know about all that. Know about all that.
He not. You know what? We're doing this thing where we act like he good.
He
Okay,
shook
I
back though.
I got you. We're gonna act like he good. Oh
That
my God, he's so
that
good.
he was a clear reason why they even went on the streak that they went on. Or they even where they had in the East. Until he shook back, they weren't doing.
And that's what and we can't rely on him to play like that throughout the whole season. He can go.
Why he need a scoring goal?
The last few games, Shed has been better than him, more impactful than him.
Who you say?
Shed or she?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I like quickly though. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I got just.
You got who?
Two comments before we get started. Byron, you always seem to come when I'm whooping your niggas about the Lakers and the Rockets. But anyway, and then L, on that Boston shit, you said 15-9. I know we made a bet, but I'm gonna let you slide on it. I'm gonna let you, I know we made a bet that you said they weren't gonna make the playoffs.
Still running with that rumor?
I'm gonna let you slide on that though. But go ahead.
You still running with
and
that?
then oh yeah, because I got decent memory. But anyway, I like Detroit. I know y'all low on them because you're talking about the offense or whatever, but they at least you can identify them and what they do. And they play great defense. I'm a big believer in defense. And I just don't think any of these other teams, I know y'all talking about Boston, but with my man coming back on, it literally takes like a full year to come back from about a year and a half to come back from a Achilles deal. So I'm not, even if he comes back, he'll be able to help, but I don't think he'll be able to propel them to no championship type shit. But outside of Detroit, I'd have to lean Miami a little bit too. I like, different kind of play style, and I'm a big believer in coaching. I like Spo. I know a lot of people was on Spo head last year. He adjusted to the lineup he has, and I think they're gonna even get better. I know what's his name, Hero. He ain't been back for the full year, so I think that team will get better. I like them. I like them in Detroit. I like both of them. And and that's you over there with one more thing for you, little nigga. All that other shit you talking about, just OKC, goods, who y'all gonna play, all that. All that, go ahead. All right. Yeah.
Hey, good. You hear this nigga good?
All right.
I'm not getting back into that convo with you, man. OG, y'all, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to separate the Rockets and put them right there with OKC, and or above the Lakers, above the Nuggets, above these other teams that y'all not clear from. Regular season wise,
Where do you,
100%.
OG, where do you have the Rockets ranked?
Yep. Good question.
As in with all the
in the
teams
West, in the West,
with all the teams in the league, it doesn't matter. Where do you think they are?
I think well, I ain't gonna go across the whole league. I'll start with the West. Somewhere between 2 or 3, whichever way you want to put it. And if you tell me my team is the second best team in the league, and then at the same breath you go tell me but you don't have a shot to do nothing against the number 1 team, this where we just gonna have to agree to disagree. I can't do that.
Who is the other team that you would
Denver.
Denver. So you think Denver can be above y'all, and you
I don't know
think
why y'all keep putting this Lakers shit in there. I respectfully, I'm not trying to get nobody off mute or start no arguments, but respectfully, I don't know why y'all keep talking about that shit. They not built like no type of top 3 team in the league. I know they got Luka and LeBron. That's y'all favorite.
Hey, somebody said something about the Lakers.
LeBron. I get all that shit. Man, I'm not buying it.
I do like what Rich Paul said. Rich Paul did speak to the athleticism and things like that. And that dude, I did like that point when it comes to the Lakers in the playoffs and things like that. And hopefully they can, acquire. And that's actually what they would want Thero to be. But I don't know how much he will play. I don't if
currently constructed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not buying it. As currently constructed, did they make a move and they go get some wing depth? They go get some depth for that bench. Okay, let's talk about it. If things might look different, but right now, the way they look, I swear I'm not afraid of that. And I'm more for, of course, Luka. Talking about being I'm not afraid of LeBron. I'm just respectfully. I'm not trying to come down on y'all dude or whatever. But I do. I just 41 years old. I know how this shit works, and I respect it. I respect what he's done to the league. I know he's been playing a long time. He a GOAT. You can consider him a GOAT. Whatever. I'm good with all that. Luka on a different hand. Luka will be a handful. I give you that, and even Reeves to a certain extent. But that LeBron shit, I'm not. Y'all got to depend on that. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Respectfully, I swear that I mean that respectfully. I ain't trying to shit on nobody parade. That's just how I feel about it.
I don't know why you brought up you kept bringing up y'all bench like y'all got the most vaunted bench ever. I looked at that shit. That shit ain't like Steven Adams for sure is the most impactful piece of house, both of them benches. But y'all act like y'all just 12 deep with players that we really gotta worry about.
Better than yours.
It's not outside of Steven. With Steven, yeah, for sure. Okogie and Smart.
This nigga got LaRavia coming off his bench. He got Marcus Smart coming off his bench. He got what else? You got coming off?
You have Okogie, Adams, and who else?
Tari Eason.
Yes, Tari's good. Tari's good. Yeah, I like Tari.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
Now you okay. So who you start? Wait, who's starting then? Am I missing a player? Who's starting? If Reed's not starting, who's starting? Because I know sometimes. Okay, buddy.
But again, you going off. But again,
no, I'm not going off name value. I'm going off of the.
They know what they see. We know what we do.
Talking about name
we know what we do. So you can try to shit on Okogie all you want, like he ain't shit. Yes, you are. You shitting on the name. I'm talking about
the extent.
You shitting on the name.
But you talk about the extent to where your bench goes to. Like y'all 12 deep. Y'all got 8 or 9.
Y'all don't have shit.
We have 8.
Stop. Y'all ain't got shit off that bench.
We have 8.
Nigga, stop.
Nigga, wait. Then who the fuck is Josh Okogie to be starting? Like when you go into the bit, you got Josh Okogie starting.
If you talking about a team,
somebody we can put Braun Reeves or Luka on. I ain't gonna lie.
If you talking about a team. If you talking about from a team perspective, he's the guy that we can throw on your boy Reeves and make his life a little bit tough.
Stop.
Because then you thinking stop. You thinking he gonna stop him, he gonna shut him down. That's not what I'm saying. Make his life tough. That's all we need him to do. Make the wide open corner 3. Get off the ball. Don't be a ball stopper. Yeah. He fits on our team.
But what I'm saying is, if I give you him, then why do you say Jake LaRavia name and turn your nose up like they not can't have a similar level of impact in a series? That's what I'm saying on our team.
Okay. All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you talking about a
look
Kobe?
here.
You talking about a Kobe and Laravia?
Yeah, like he acting like they got the best bench of all time. Like
You see how you niggas just broke it down right there and
it's a
stopped
good
in
no, it's a
Laravia and the
really good
Kobe?
bench. And
Go
I think
down the whole bench. What
Steven
else on your
Adams,
bench?
no, you
What
go
else is on you? Because if you're talking about Laravia as the best nigga off your
you
bench,
go
I think you
AD,
proving my point.
you
You
go
proving my
AD,
point that your
you
niggas
go
is south on the
AD,
bench. You
you
can't
go eight.
argue that.
Y'all not that much better.
Yes, we a lot better, nigga. We a
You don't
lot
trust
better
you
off the
trust Clint
bench.
Capella?
Darlington better than anybody on your motherfucking bench. Stephen Adams better than anybody on your motherfucking bench.
I'm not saying your bench isn't better, but you acting like the gap is somehow going to be what
is.
sways the series.
It
Okay.
is.
Hey, OG.
Okay.
It
Okay.
is.
Hey, OG.
Yeah.
OG, you really approaching this the wrong way, OG.
I was
I can tell you how.
a little busy. I was a little busy, so I couldn't respond how I wanted to respond. You know, niggas. Listen, old nigga. You can
Hold on,
punch
let me
down at
finish
them
with
niggas.
these niggas and I'll deal with you in a
Yeah.
second. You just missed
Okay,
your turn. I'm dealing with these niggas right now.
Finish
Hold
with
on.
them spit over
Hold
here,
on.
nigga.
OG,
Yeah,
OG, this
the
the
big dog.
OG, this
What you
angle.
talking about?
OG, this angle you should be going there, right? This like, cause you my dog, so I'm I'm gonna assist right quick. Angle you should be going at is y'all starting lineup is clearly better than ours. Like that's like it's at a certain level of chemistry. At a certain level of chemistry there that y'all know what y'all want to do, et cetera, et cetera. We still figuring stuff out from a starting lineup standpoint. We need that fifth, that true fifth player.
Byron,
In
that goes
regards to,
without saying. I don't have to tell you niggas that. You niggas
but no,
know
but
that.
no, but no,
Both sides. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What are we talking about? That's
but no,
exactly
the
what I'm
bench,
trying to tell you
but no,
niggas.
the
The bench is just not a
the
good
bench,
point.
the bench strictly is not a good point. I would start at the gap starts at the starting lineup, and then we can talk bench.
But here's the
Like
thing.
that-
Here's the thing. This nigga here, your buddy just brought up the point that you talk about our bench. Now he's comparing my bench and his bench. I'm saying against every other team in the league, your bench is shitty. That's what I'm saying. He brought it up to my bench and your bench.
It's not.
Shitty,
But we're
bro.
talking
It's
about the
shitty.
team
It
between. We
stinks like
talking.
a motherfucker, nigga. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
okay. I don't know how we
Nothing on
winning
that
games.
bench,
Then
nigga.
I don't know how we're winning games. I don't
Ain't
know how we're gonna
nothing
keep
on
winning
that
games.
bench.
I don't know how it's
Because
just
Luka is
happening.
a motherfucker,
We
and
won
Reeves
games
been
without
playing out his
Luka.
mind.
What
That's
do you mean
how.
out of his mind? That's just maybe that's who he is. Maybe it's not out of his
Well,
mind.
okay, well, maybe, yeah, but and so both of them, they've been hooping. That's why.
They gonna go away as the season goes on, or what? Like they
It's
just
much easier to win one game in a one-game set than it is to do that over a 7-game series. That's what, and I don't believe in what you got from a starting perspective, or not that. But again, I love Reeves and I love Luka. Both of them, no issues. They tough. I'm not gonna argue the fact. I don't argue facts. All that other shit you talking about, I'm not worried about that. And
I'm not
so
gonna lie.
if you're
I'm not
gonna
gonna
be a
lie.
top-heavy team in that way, if you're gonna
You
be that top-heavy,
stamping Reeves.
yeah, I'm not worried about
You
it.
being based off of what we've seen in playoff setting, and even going back to last year, you stamping Reeves and then being worried about LeBron tells me all I need to know. Tells me all I need to know.
I just know who you asked me how they've been winning games, and I said Reeves and Luka. So there you go again, twisting something else.
No,
You asked me
I'm going back to
how
what
we
you
been
said
winning
before.
then,
I'm going
and
back
I
to what you
said
said
Reeves and
before.
Luka.
I'm going back to what you said before because you said before. Oh,
Talk
I
about
don't know.
the last point.
I don't trust. What you want me to address? Go ahead.
You the one you skipping all around. When I get you here, then you go there. When I get you
You
there,
don't
you
got
go
me
here.
there. Where do you
Man,
got
look
me?
here. You asked me how we been winning games, and I said Luka's a motherfucker, and Reeves has been playing out of his mind. That's exactly what I said. And then
And then
you
I
talking about
continued.
okay. And
And
what
then
did
I
you say? You
continue.
start talking
I
about,
said, is that just gonna that's just going to
and I
what?
said, yeah, if you that
Stop.
top heavy, I'm not so worried about it.
Okay. You're not worried. Okay. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel, bro. We're
I
betting when
mean,
the time comes anyway.
that's just how I feel. That's how I
And I
feel. And
never said you were wrong to pick your
y'all
team.
don't
The
even have a
problem is you
clear.
telling me like I don't have no logical reasons to think my team's win. I'm not telling you that about your team. I just don't think you're going to win. You telling me I shouldn't even think my team can win.
Against you, or just win in general?
What?
You saying you don't think my team's going to win against your team, or just in general?
Against the top the other three teams.
Who's the other three? I know two. Who's the other three?
Us, Nuggets, and OKC.
All right.
You take that as a sign of disrespect. Y'all a good team. Like, I just like that's not no
I'm not putting it.
disrespect.
And we agree because you putting your team over my team, and I'm not buying that. I just no.
I don't
I'm
think the
good.
gap is big either. By the way, I think it'll be a fascinating matchup. I think it'll be a 6-7 game series. But I'm not worried about losing the series. Like I feel confident us winning the series. That's all.
I think we both on the same page then, because I feel like I'm not worried about your team. Now I think it'll be a dogfight with Denver, and I think it'll be it'll be crazy against OKC. I'm
Oh,
not
you
conceding,
saying
but
you gonna bust our ass?
nigga, I swear I'm not worried about. And you told me you was gonna bust our ass. I remember that about a
Hey,
month
look,
ago. I ain't forgot about it. About a month and a half,
look.
something
I
like that. You
did.
told me
And that's why I'm
you said
confused. You
respectfully,
talking
we'll
to
whoop y'all
me.
ass. That's
You
what you
talking to
told me,
me like
nigga.
you talking to me like I'm Byron, and Byron is more strict.
Hey, I say six. I say six.
No.
If it go to 7, I'm even more comfortable.
Yeah, that's in the 7 and not the 7.
I'm even more comfortable at a 7.
Yeah, y'all better do it in 5 or 6. Do it in 5 or 6. Yeah, y'all best.
You don't even have an
Nah,
identity. Your identity is Luke and LeBron. That's your identity.
You're not watching us
and
play
that shit broke
basketball.
right now.
You're
You
not
niggas don't
watching
even
us
have
play
an identity at
We
all.
do have an identity. We do
sure.
have.
What is your identity?
We have an identity on offense. We have an identity on offense. We play through the 3-man game and make the extra pass, movement, all that, in the half court, and when we play slow up and down the court. We have an identity. I'm not saying you might think it's conducive to playoff basketball, but to say we don't have an identity is just not watching it. We're not just giving Luka. Now we have had, of course, with guys like that. You have a night here or there where that is the offense where he's doing everything, but that's not. That you don't get some of the efficiency numbers that we've had so far offensively this season if it's just here Luka just shoot 25,000 times and let's see what happens. That's not how the team functions offense. But you'll see.
And OG, I ain't like how you haven't. I don't know if you have. Let me say that because you might have, and I just missed it.
Oh, I know what you're about to say. Go ahead.
You don't like what, nigga?
I don't like how you haven't. I ain't like how you. I don't like how you ain't no crow in regards to my dog Aiden. I ain't gonna lie. I might have missed it. I might have missed it. I might have missed it. Now, if I missed it, let me know.
Eat crow. What did I say?
You say he wasn't gonna be worth a dime. You said he wasn't gonna be worth a dime.
And I quote.
I still don't think he worth shit.
All right. I'm
and that's where.
I think he's worth his shit.
All right.
Meanwhile, I'm over here giving Reed Shepard props last week. We can't even get no Aiden love. Okay.
Aiden one of the best.
We can't get no Aiden love. Okay.
He one of the best finishing bigs in the league right now.
That's my problem with OG. He can't ever meet us halfway, bro.
He
can't ever meet us halfway, bro.
It's the Aiden game tonight, man.
Yeah, because you know it ain't no hate. You know it ain't no hate with me with the Rockets. You know it ain't no hate.
You talking about what tonight?
Nah, I'm big.
I said this a big game for Aiden. Big Lakers.
Oh yeah. All right, that's DJ. All right, I'm good.
It's gonna be a good game tonight in general, though. I feel
like.
Good game. Yeah, he said that.
It's gonna be both games. Gonna be good.
Yeah, I think both games.
Booker might not play though. I don't think Booker.
Wait, no, Booker's playing, bro. I talked to Booker.
Nah, he might not play.
Bro,
They said. I know he's questionable, but they said usually when he play, he's on the court for shoot around. He wasn't on the court for shoot around. He did come out and do some drills though, but he wasn't on the court for shoot around though.
That's gonna get ugly then. He can't play.
Yeah, I just
it was gonna get ugly with him there anyway.
No, I don't
know. Probably at some point eventually, maybe late.
But that second game, I am looking forward to that.
We're gonna take OKC again this weekend. Let's see how we do this time. Lord,
how long is Wemby out?
He should be back soon.
He'll be back pretty the next week, probably.
Within the next.
He'll be back soon. He'll be back soon enough for me to take your money.
December 17th. Okay. All right.
Wait, y'all played them December 17th?
No, that's when he's scheduled
to come back.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah.
That's when he's scheduled to come back.
No, wait. No. The Wizards is the 21st. I think we played them the 23rd, and the 25th.
His status updated.
No, we don't play y'all this month.
His status updated
Bro,
Monday.
man, I ain't talking about your weak-ass Rockets.
Oh, okay.
His status updated on Monday. They gave him another status update on Wednesday. If he don't play this, but he's gonna play the 17th. OG, it's just that simple. He's gonna play the 17th at home. He back next Wednesday. Yeah, he gonna play the 17th at home.
Them niggas still hooping without him. I gotta give him a
shout out to Fox.
You get them okay.
Man, shout out to Fox.
You ain't shit.
These niggas up and coming. You niggas been in the league 40 years.
Nigga, y'all still up and coming though. OG.
Facts. You ain't shit, bruh.
Say.
Talking about you gotta get everybody else their credit. Man.
Shout out to the Lakers though. Shout out to the Lakers though. Real shit. I think the Lakers. I think they could beat the Rockets. I've been saying I think the Rockets are the better team though. But you know, in the playoffs, a lot of the best players they take over, and we all know Luka is by far and away the best player in the series. And then you
This
go,
got
okay,
to be the most wishy-washy nigga I ever heard in my life. But go ahead, finish up, nigga. You got to be.
I'm just honest, OG. Like KD's not better than
Nah,
Luka.
you got.
Like it's that simple.
Yeah, maybe if they had Ant instead of KD, I probably would be like,
But the Rockets team builder, don't get me wrong, this could be the team that just I could be just talking on my ass, but the Rockets could obliterate them niggas in the series if they want to. If they want, but
The Rockets
everybody
can
got
beat
to
your
play.
niggas.
No,
the Rockets can beat your niggas. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You can't out physical the most physical team in the sport, OG. That's the problem you're not getting. And then we got the best player in the world. It's just some shit
We
you just
match
can't
your
catch up to.
physicality. We match your physicality.
It's
You
just
can't
some
say
shit
we
you
don't.
just can't catch up to, OG. I'm
We
sorry.
match
Like
your
it's cool.
physicality more than any other team in the league. More than any other team in the league.
Y'all could be a close second, third. Well, not even close. Second, third, whatever. But you're just not better than us, and you won't beat us in
On
the
the
series.
defensive side of the ball, we match your
want to bet
physicality.
money,
On the offensive side of the ball,
if you want to bet money, we could go 100 or better. 100 or better, 200 or better. It don't even matter. We could bet that. Promise you. That's nothing. If we see y'all in the series, that is nothing.
Oh my, nothing.
We can bet that.
Shit.
We can bet that. Come on. Come on with it. Come on with it, OG. Come on with it. Like you like to tell other niggas. Come on with it. Fuck you talking about.
I do want to say this real quick, y'all. My bad. I made a big mistake this morning. Not even a mistake. It was a freak accident. My mic was muted when I recorded the AJ thing. I typically would have uploaded the video by now, so I do got to re-record that video before I leave out within the next 20. So we're going to take a quick end here, and I'll come back Friday.
If you niggas beat me, I'm pulling the D-Mac, nigga. I'm pulling the D-Mac, nigga. D-Mac taught me how to do it, nigga. I'm pulling D-Mac.
Wait,
Your
what?
mic sounds
won't
clear,
see me,
100%.
nigga.
Wait, you're pulling a D-Mac?
Oh yeah, you sound way.
Yeah, nigga. I'm telling you right now.
Are we going to?
I'm pulling the
Are we
D-Mac.
going to play back or no?
Yeah,
What does
we're gonna
that
take
mean?
this to playback. Yeah,
You won't
sir.
see me, nigga.
Friday.
Bro, y'all don't hear
Hell
what OG
no,
saying? Y'all don't
I
hear
said
what OG saying?
Friday we're
OG
ending
saying-
playback listening to.
Hold on,
bro,
y'all. Get up out of here. OG and Goods. OG and Goods. Get up out of here. OG and Goods. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. All right. What you say, Emerson?
I said you said we closing off playback. Listen to who? You laughing? This shit blowing me. We closing off playback. Listening
It
to
don't.
who?
It don't gotta be that. I don't know. It don't gotta be that though. But yeah, that is the last day, so we might gotta go out with a bang a little bit better. I don't know. You might gotta go out with a little bang a little bit better.
Yeah, we need a live version or some shit while you playing, niggas. Damn verses. Maybe listen to real music like Nas and Primo. I don't know. Shit. God damn.
Thursday will be my last day. Apparently, I got you.
We're about to hit playback right now, though. I'll come on Friday. Well, I'm not gonna have numerous things because it is the last day, so more so gonna be like on the entertainment side. But next week Wednesday, we'll be able to dive deeper into the NBA and things like that. And college football is almost over, so that'll also help me out too because I've been locked into college football and basketball a lot, especially with the playoffs kicking off that same week. But with that being said, you will have continuous open talks and playback real quick. Man, we got 2 more days of playback, less than 72 hours. Playback is done on Friday at 6 p.m. Done on Friday at 6 p.m. So go ahead and join the playback room right now. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Thank y'all for all the support for coming through to the show today. I got to re-record this AJ video, and then I'll pop in playback.